Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Uh-oh. Check 1 2 1 2. Y'all know what time it is. Yeah. Check 1 2. About that time, baby. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get this shit popping, y'all. Uh-oh. What up, though? What's poppin', my G? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Damn, man. I'm always slow to have the music off, man. Where my music at? There we go. Show beats. There we go. What's the damn deal? How y'all feel? Welcome back home to everybody in the neighborhood. How y'all feel, man? I can't say it like that. People think I'm something else if I keep saying neighborhood. I can't say it like that, right? Y'all know what I meant. What's the damn deal, man? Everybody, welcome back to another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you, me, the callers, the chat feel like speaking about. Break down business, entertainment, man. That's the main thing, man. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be entertaining. Also, man, always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. So if you got thin skin, this ain't gonna be the show for you, baby. If you got thin skin, this ain't the show for you. But if you're tough enough, you will last through it, man. You will last through it, and you're gonna have a good time. Look, got a lot to get into. Let me go do a quick roll call. Let me see who was here first, who pulled up first. Let me see. Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. My G. What up, though? Jalen, what up, my G? How you feel, man? What's good, my G? Derek, salute to you as well. Shout out to Derek Lincoln. BX Native, I like what you're doing over there, man. Stay active, keep fucking with it, man. We're gonna keep supporting you, man. Keep lifting you up. Like what you're doing over there on your channel. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to BX Native. Got some dope things he's doing over there. Jalen, what's good? Okay, he's saying what's up. Derek, all right. King Mitch, what's good? How you feeling, my G? What's up? Hey, man, got a lot of things on the docket. I'm gonna roll through the topics. Actually, we don't have that many topics. Usually we got a lot of topics. Really, we only got about 2 or 3, but y'all know me, I like to ask a lot of questions. So yeah, I'm gonna ask some questions. I got some questions. And I want some answers. Let's start off here. This is the thumbnail. This is the flyer. As you can see, this is what we're talking about tonight. First thing, not in any order. I want to ask you guys, can Ja Rule make a comeback? He got a win last night. I think it's almost unanimous. I think BX Native is the only person that thought Ja Rule lost. But other than BX Native, my brother right here, other than him, he said I might have to watch it again. Other than him, though, I think the game, the industry, the fans, everybody gave Ja Rule this win. But is it enough to be a resurgence in his career? Can he come back? Can he drop some new music? He said new music has made new music has to made for a comeback. Too much time, effort for Ja Rule when he can hit the road and perform. Okay, I get that. He could just hit the road. Right, bro. Based on what I saw last night, Ja Rule can look, somebody gonna pay him double-digit thousands of dollars for a long time. And he performing songs about 20 years old. But I get it though. I ain't mad at him, but can he make a resurgence? A resurgence. Can he bring it back from the dead? Also on the docket, Jermaine Dupri says he wants to smoke with Diddy. Diddy like, little boy, please. He tried to little boy JD. Diddy was like, man, I can beat you with Biggie and Mary J. Blige alone. You ain't got enough hits. He said, if I'm gonna do this shit at all, it's only one person, man. He wants Dr. Dre. He wants Dr. Dre. And we already heard Dr. Dre say already, like, man, look, that's their thing. That's cool, however they do it, man, but that ain't my thing. So it's like calling out somebody who you know ain't gonna do it. Is that Diddy ducking? Some people gonna say he's ducking. Yo, Jermaine Dupri's a worthy opponent. Fair enough, right? A lot of people were calling him at one point in the late 90s, early 2000s. He was the Southern Diddy. He was the down south version of Diddy, some people were saying. So we're gonna ask about that. Can Ja make his comeback? About this Diddy. And T.I. got involved. Also, T.I. got involved. Did y'all hear that? I'm gonna play the clip. We got the clip. You know we kept the files, baby. You know we kept the files. So I'm gonna play that. Also, we got 6 big matches left in the year for boxing. 6 big matches, right? Try to stay caught up with the chat today. He said Ja was bringing that energy. You damn right. Hey, yo, Trav said, what's up? Peace to you. He said, oh, I was driving. You good, King Mitch? Nobody here for no new Ja Rule music? King Mitch. Oh, no. Shit, he throw Drake on it. Watch what happened. Let him do something with Drake. Watch what happened. Watch what happened if he got Drake on it, man. Drake can bring you back, man. He can bring them back, maybe. Who knows? But we got 6 big matches left. What's up, Scant? Scant Rants. 1, my G. We got 6 big matches left in this calendar year in boxing. We got Heron and Stevenson, T.O. versus Kambosos, Crawford Porter, Wilder Fury, AJ Usyk, Plant Canelo. Out of these 6 fights, now I'm not sure how many are pay-per-view. I know for sure Wilder Fury, but in how many of these are pay-per-view? Is that Heron? Is that Jamal Heron? Shakur Stevenson? That's not pay-per-view, is it? That's ESPN, right? Anybody know? Let me know in the chat. Please let me know in the chat. Salute. Let me know in the chat if that Heron Stevenson one is a pay-per-view fight as well. Because I'm not sure. He said doubt Ja Rule new music would be received positively. These kids don't like good music nowadays. That's debatable though. That's very debatable. Cause these kids right here, these the same kids that's like, who you think playing Benny the Butcher? You think it's just all old heads? These playing Griselda. Them dudes almost 40. The Griselda dudes almost 40. You think it's just old heads playing them? Nah, the youngins like them. What you think of that? All you need is one good record to bring you back, man. He's still in shape. Go out there, perform. He wasn't getting gassed out, wasn't winded. He's very relatable, he's personable. He's a showman. And I'm telling you, man, Ja Rule might surprise y'all with a couple of his next moves. But that's what I'm asking y'all. Can he make a comeback? Somebody said he can do it. Okay, it's on ESPN. So yeah, that one's on ESPN. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that being on ESPN. Kambosos and T.O. That's a Triller fight. So I think that's on the Triller app. So it's a couple dollars. It ain't 100% free, but it's not expensive. Usyk AJ, is that on Sky Sports? Like, how we gonna watch that in America? What they charging us to see that in America? Anybody know? Let me know. What they charging us to see AJ Usyk in America? He said 50 Cent can't even make a hit. James, say it again for the people in the back. Say it again for the people in the back, yo. What's up with 50, yo? I'm gonna speak on that. Let me go. Yeah, we'll start there. We'll start with the versus talk. I was trying to figure out where we wanted to go with this first, but let's talk about this. Why is 50 Cent sitting around trolling and hating doing the Ja Rule versus? 50 Cent should be quiet, man. Respectfully, my G. Because that was the versus we all wanted, right? We wanted to see 50 and Ja go at it. Clear the air, fix it one time. What's $20 on the zone? Which one costs? Oh, the AJ Usyk? Okay. Yo, 50 should chill, yo. 50 should chill, because if Jeezy and Gucci can get up there and squash it, do it for the people, put this shit behind us. Y'all niggas are closer to being 50 years old than y'all are to being 21. That beef is over 20 years old, man. Y'all can't let it go for the people. Because Ja was down. 50 was like, nah, nigga. He was trying to even play. He's been trying to low-key hate on everybody who's doing the verses. Remember, he was talking about Jeezy doing it because he need the money. Come on, 50. Like 50 Cent, but 50 Cent ain't even got as many hits as Jeezy probably, bro. When you sit around and count all them big albums and all the big records, 50 Cent probably got really about a 2-album run, yo. Probably got a 2-album run. Best joints like on 2 albums. 50 need to chill. He didn't want to smoke with T.I. Do y'all think 50 could have beat T.I. in the verses? I don't think so. Because T.I. a showman too. T.I. know how to talk. You can't sit around and talk the money talk to him. You can't talk accolades to T.I. Because T.I. got Grammys. You know what I'm saying? T.I. is out here. He's certified. 50 got to chill with that. Yeah, that power intro is a hit, though. Yeah. Y'all got me on that. That's it. That power intro is that shit fire. Y'all remember they tried to switch the power intro and the fans said, take Trey Songz off and put Joe right back up there. Take that shit. Trey Songz was hot at the time, too. Oh, it's a big rich town. They was like, nah, nigga. Bring Joe back. He said, I think 50 capable of making good music, but his time has passed. Them power theme songs are hot to me, though. For sure. I couldn't agree more. I'm really proud that hip hop gave Ja Rule his flowers last night, though, y'all. I'm super happy that hip hop gave Ja Rule his flowers. Because it was a time where Ja Rule was a joke in hip hop. Some would say it was a verb. You can say, "Yo, I ethered you," or you can say, "Don't get Ja Ruled, nigga." You get what I'm saying? He seemed happy on stage. It's like he rewinded the hands of time on stage, bro. And I'm super glad that it was well received. What's up, Jashawn Brown? What's up, my G? I'm super glad it was well received. Transcendent Sports, what up? Let me go back. I missed a couple chats. My bad, y'all. All right, so Uzet A's is $20. I got you. But yeah, I'm glad hip hop gave him his flowers. But 50 Cent need to be quiet, bro. Like, he downplaying the verses for anybody who's doing the verses, but he ain't trying to get, like, I think Busta called him out. No, T.I. called him out. No, Ja Rule. No. Like, but he's bashing everybody who's doing the verses. 50 Cent he's a hater, man. He's hating. Why is he hating? You shouldn't even been watching that verses last night. Not you, nigga. You shouldn't have been watching it. You shouldn't watch none of them if you're going to bash what's going on and saying the artists doing it need the money. You think Babyface needed the money? 50 Cent, do you think Babyface needed the money to do the verses? I don't think Babyface need the money, 50 Cent. Y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all think everybody doing the verses is doing it because they need the money? I want to know what y'all think in the chat. I'm gonna open the phone line up too. He said 50 airs Ja Rule out in verses. Y'all niggas got recency bias cause Ja killed 50. If he could, why he didn't do it? I mean, he got some gangster songs, but some of them gangster songs, man, Ja had him singing all night. 50 Cent was he was good. He was great. But he was doing Ja Rule. He was a lot, the shirt off, the tattoos, the singing on the track. He's doing Ja Rule's act. He had us thinking Ja Rule was trash for singing. And then came out, I'll take you to the candy shop. I got the magic stick. Now, girl, they usually love me now. Like, he did Ja Rule's whole act. 50 is better at making TV hits like Power than making hits on his own song. Come on, man. I ain't gonna say that, man. I ain't gonna say that. I think he could make a record. He could definitely make a record. I give him that. He could make a record. I'm just trying to figure out, why does he think if you're doing verses, you must need the money. You must be broke. Come on, Fifth. Fifth tripping, yo. He's tripping. I fucks with T.I. heavy. Me too. T.I. can rap his ass off, man. Charismatic. He's a performer. If you ever seen him perform, he got high energy. He jumping back and forth on that damn stage. He hitting on words. He might give you a freestyle in the middle of it. And he got some hits. High energy show with T.I. He said 50 can only rap about guns and beef. No guns, no beef, no hits. Got them chick records, man. He got some. He got Candy Shop, Magic Stick. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't think Candy Shop and Magic Stick hits bigger than any of them songs Ja Rule did last night. Them songs were just too big, man. And he had the female singing on the hook, which brings in a different thing. But I'm so glad hip hop gave Ja Rule his flowers, man. He deserved it. Dare, that's a fact. A lot of he does trying. What do you say? Troll people on the gram. 50 always been trolling people on the gram. Let me play this clip what T.I. had to say, y'all. Play this clip what T.I. had to say.
Stepping outside, smoke me a joint, put me to sleep.
I'm gonna put him on the screen.
Ain't this a bitch? Come on.
Okay. I'm gonna put this on the screen so y'all can see it. T.I. went outside with a broke lighter. Rich nigga with no lighter. Let me go back.
Y'all hardly smoke in my house.
Let me get this right. Yeah, I got the screen right here. Let me share this screen, yo, so y'all can see this too. 'Cause I want y'all to see it in here. But I like T.I. and I think T.I. can get the job done. I think against anybody, T.I. can, because you only need 20 records, right? You only need 20. T.I. can get it popping with 20 records. Let me see. I want to find this clip. But what do y'all think about Diddy declining though to battle JD? I think JD's a formidable opponent, man. Jermaine Dupri got hits. And he said, I can beat you with just playing Biggie and Mary J. Nah, man. Because when you play that Mary J, he gonna play some Mariah Carey or some Usher. He gonna play Confessions, man. He gonna play that Emancipation of Mimi. Gotta stop, Diddy. Gotta stop with that. Y'all forgot Jermaine Dupri won Producer of the Year that year, right? At the Grammys and everywhere. He was cleaning up. 50 doing verses for sure. Against who? He don't respect Ja, that's why. What about Jeezy though? Why he say Jeezy, like Jeezy must need the money? That's why he doing verses. Why you say that? I'm just curious. Why you say that? Because I don't think Babyface needed the money. He did verses. I don't think The Dream needed the money. He did verses. A lot of those writers, Sean Garrett. I don't think the RZA need the money. You think RZA? Let me see. You get what I'm saying? 50 know who he play with when he playing with like that. But y'all got to tell me, like, do y'all think everybody doing verses need the money? Y'all let me know in the chat. Let me know. Y'all already know. I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to let y'all pull up. Let y'all call in too. But I'm just trying to figure it out. Ain't nobody said nothing about that. 50, what do you say? 50 being a hater. That's how he got his career off, being a hater. How to rob, right? It was before Ja Rule. He did How to Rob. Hating on niggas, man. Can't stand that hating shit, bro. I like 50 Cent too. Don't get it twisted. Huge fan. But my nigga, if you ain't gonna do it, be quiet. Let them niggas get their bag. Let them niggas enjoy their fans. Let their fans enjoy them. But you can't say niggas just need the money. Y'all tell me in the chat. Do y'all think RZA needs the money? Do y'all think Timberland and Swiss needs the money? Need the money. That's why they did verses. I'll wait. Do the RZA need money? Is he broke? Is Babyface and Teddy Riley broke? That's why they doing verses. I can't hear y'all. I don't think so. Thank you, Scan. Scan said, nah, I don't think so neither. We all can use the money. So yes, nah. You think man, they still playing Soul Food, that movie Soul Food. Every time you turn on the radio, every time you turn on the radio, man, if you listen to one of them oldie goldie station or V103, like adult contemporary, oh, you gonna hear Babyface. You gonna hear Babyface. He said Diddy should decline JD. Every time there's a challenge, the person who is challenged lets you know what level they're on. But also the person who issues the challenge lets you know what level they think they're on. I remember DMX, rest in peace, was trying to go with Jay-Z. But Snoop Dogg stepped up to the table. That was a good ass battle. That was a good one. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed DMX versus Snoop Dogg. That shit jumped all the way down. Hold up. Oh yeah, drop the link. DJ said drop the link. I dropped the link, nigga. Shit. All call outs mandatory. DJ said drop the link. Pull up, DJ. There you go. Don't be telling me drop the link for another nigga though. You asked me to drop the link, you pull up. Say drop the link. There you go, DJ. It's out there. You know we don't duck. I'm ducking no smoke. Matter of fact, I haven't even shared this on my Facebook group yet. Let me share this show out. But lost my spot. Let me go through this chat. What was weird? No, I don't. We can all use the money. I got that one. Okay, yeah. But look, man, Jermaine Dupri is a formidable opponent for anybody. Anybody. Jermaine Dupri is a formidable opponent. He got the accolades. He got the Grammys. He's a writer, producer. He's a real producer, too. He ain't no nigga just outsourcing his beats. Jermaine Dupri pressed the buttons. Like Ja Rule said last night, nigga, you pressing the buttons? I lost my spot. I'm supposed to be pulling up this Diddy clip with T.I. Let me get that clip. Let me see. I want that Instagram clip where you can see him going through it. I don't want the print media. Let me see. That's the wrong one. Let me see. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to get this clip, right? Because T.I. had a couple clips. He had a couple clips on his IG. Let me see what he's saying right here. Share the screen. I'm gonna share the audio as well. DJ, what's up, my G? Welcome home. How you feel?
I'm good. Mark, how you been, man? Long time no hear from, man.
What you mean? I'm here every week.
I'm just saying me and you ain't spoken in a while, bro.
Oh, man. I ain't do something to piss you off, did it?
No, man. You good. You know, I'll be here. I dip me in and out the chat every now and then.
Hey, it's all love, my G. I'm glad you pulled up.
Hit the like button on the way in.
Don't matter if they do or don't. God like me, man. God loves me. So I don't care if you like me. God loves me. How about that? Listen, I'm gonna let you say what you want to say. I just want to see if this is the right clip for T.I. Hold on.
Stepping outside, smoke me a joint, put me to sleep. Ain't this a bitch? Come on.
What's I about to say?
I hardly smoke in my house, but
nigga, this is the wrong clip. It gotta be this ain't the one I
hardly smoke.
This ain't the right clip. This ain't the right clip. This nigga just talking.
Which one you looking for?
I'm looking for that one when he's talking about JD and Diddy, and he says basically Diddy's ducking like 50 Cent was ducking him. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, 50 was doing the smart thing by ducking him. T.I. would watch 50 in the version. It wouldn't even be close.
Speak on it.
50 got one album.
Well, he got more than one album. You mean one album, one classic album, you mean, right?
Right. I mean, you got to think about how many classic albums T.I. got, man. I mean, whether it's Urban Legend. That he
stop right there.
I mean, you can't forget, like, people. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
No. Go ahead. I was like, you stopped at the Urban Legend. Okay, this the one. This is 28 minutes. This ain't the right one.
See, a lot a lot of people forget
You broke up. You chopped up. You said a lot of people forget what? Yeah, we lost you, bro. I can't hear nothing if you're talking. Sir Senior, what's good, my G? Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel?
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
How are you?
Okay, I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you now. Hold on, Sir Senior. Go ahead, DJ. I can hear you now. What's good?
Yeah, and I was just also saying, see, people also forgot that T.I. wrote a lot of Bow Wow early stuff too. So he can go in that bag if he wants to. Then you can't forget T.I. colorful ass dude.
Hold on, my nigga. Did you say T.I. gonna get up there and do some Bow Wow records?
He might. He can if he want to.
Okay.
He can if he want to. So and as far as the JD and the Diddy thing goes, man, like y'all forget JD pretty much put Atlanta on the map, dog. Like he can go all the way back to Crisscross if he really felt like. Like he can go in that Crisscross bag, that Mariah bag. He got features with Jay-Z. He got Usher, of course. He can go in that Jagged Edge bag. You know what I mean? It's like Diddy. Let's fuck around and get washed, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Is it right? Let me see. Is this it? Okay, this is about 10 minutes. Let me see. Here we go. I got this right spot right here. This it. I got the right spot now. Let me play the audio. Okay. Let's play this Trouble Man. Let's play T.I. talking that shit. T.I. compared. So T.I.'s comparing Diddy to 50 for avoiding versus battle. And he was like, yo, yeah, he's
You from New York? You saying J. Cole, you from New York, nigga? You like,
Uh-oh.
Come on, man.
Come on, Trouble Man.
Y'all getting
All right,
money,
I'm gonna run it
y'all
back.
having.
Let me run it back.
You know
Let me
what I
run it
mean?
back. Let's run it back. Let's run this back.
Everybody done did.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. All right, so y'all bear with me, man. This shit about 10 minutes. I ain't gonna play the whole thing all the way through, but I want we're gonna break this down because I want y'all to hear some of the commentary, all right? All right, so let me see. Got the screen shared. Go ahead, T.I. Talk that shit. T.I. Let's go.
You know, Puff and JD or me and 50 and that shit just hit different, bro. It's like, oh, okay, what you think, nigga? You think you can't what, bro? What's up? What you trying to say? What you trying to say, bro? Jacka, you from New York? You saying Jacka, you from New York, nigga? You like, bro? Come on, man. We all getting money. We all having, you know what I mean? Everybody done did they shit, and that is, and for one, we can't ever get too mixed up in a conversation that's based on opinions. It's all based on opinions.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? So, and then for a motherfucker to say, oh, nah, you can't see him. You ain't on his level. Why, nigga? Because you say so?
Say it again.
Fuck is you? What have you done?
Talk your shit.
You motherfucker judge the jury.
Yeah.
The end all be all.
You ain't shit, nigga. You ain't never did shit but bought my album trying to
I ain't
talk
never let
shit.
nobody tell me who the fuck I am and ain't fit to go
talk your shit, King. You let them know.
Up, partner.
Got it fucked up, partner.
Nigga, I like me against anybody, everybody, all the time.
All the time.
Fuck who you are.
T.I. taught us all how to say partner the right way.
So,
apartments, not apartments.
When
apartments.
I see JD tell Puff, shit, bro, I won't smoke. I think. But I also understand Puff's perspective. Because I know what it's like to have my man. Puff called that Dre. Puff on Dre. I understand that. I call that 50. I want 50.
Still want him. I want his head on a stick in front of the castle.
Puff might be like, yeah, man, I got something I'm doing right here. You know what I mean? You know, I got something I'm doing right here. I ain't really trying to get into that with you. This ain't for us. I got something going on already.
I don't respect that.
I get that.
I get it too.
I get that. But to say, but you can't even compete. You can't even, bruh. It's 12 months in a year. If you had it 6 months, he had it 6 months too.
Let's pause it right there. What y'all think of that? For many years.
Tell my old lady I'm on live. I can't answer the phone.
I mean, I think he spit nothing but actual factuals. Like, it all depends on what you like, but we can't, I don't like how Diddy tried the little boy JD, like JD wasn't that dude, man. Like, he got just as many hits, if not more than you. So,
Niggas forgot. Niggas forget, dog. Like, now, granted,
really
his label. Now, granted, for your label, Bad Boy might have possibly been a more successful label than So Def. But okay, but that man's pen went all over the world. His pen was going to other labels. Like he was okay. Like Usher wasn't signed to So Def, but you got to count that with JD. That's his pen.
How many number one albums has he produced, man?
Not singles, number one albums.
Albums, not singles, albums. He got number one albums. So
you jump in this conversation. Jump in the
with JD like that's not a fair fight. Go ahead, man.
That's what I'm saying. How many albums JD got? His pen is everywhere. For Diddy to sit there and what he do? Skip in front of the videos with some leprechaun pants on? Stop it, Diddy. Stop it. All them different alcohols you selling, you done drunk too many of them. You done got a little too high, Diddy. You think you just gonna wash them? Nah, you ain't washing.
He said with Diddy and Mary J. I wash them with just Diddy and Mary J. Bruh, you gonna have a long day. Keep playing Mary J back and forth against Usher and Emancipation of Mimi or that Janet Jackson album. Like this dude JD done been around the world. JD,
I say that's another versus that we need to see. That Mary J versus Mariah. That's another versus we need to see. But go ahead, man.
I called for that one. I called for that one a while ago. What's up, King Asian Math? What up, my G? Welcome home.
Hey, welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome to everyone on the panel. Spook to the chat.
How you feel, my G?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up? 56 sitting on 56 mil, as we all should feel.
I can't wait. Mine coming, bro. My time is coming, bro. That's why I'm so happy. Every time you say that, and I was like, and I'm gonna feel it one day. I'm gonna feel that 56 mil.
Oh yeah. Main thing is keep breathing.
You said keep what?
Keep breathing.
Oh yeah. You gotta stay alive.
All right. Yeah.
But talk to me, man. What you think of this, man? We got a loaded topic docket. Only really about 2 topics, but it's so many subplots and stories under that. Is Diddy tripping? Talking about he can beat Jermaine Dupri with just Biggie and Mary J. Blige. He won't Dr. Dre. Is this ducking? Because Dre already said he ain't gonna do it. So, nigga.
No, I wouldn't say it's ducking. It's probably just putting it politically correct. Like T.I. said,
I see you, Phantom. I'm sorry. Go
ahead. He just putting it politically correct. Look, I got bigger fish to fry, JD. You know, gone somewhere. You know, find you go find your opponent because I done found mine. But Diddy do got some because I could see, nigga, he dropped that life after death, motherfucker. Just forget about that. It's over. Turn out the lights. Good night, y'all. It just be over. I'm just saying, like if the tidal wave comes, you say, damn, it might be some survivors. And the tide wash back. And ain't nobody there. They all gone. And JD just sitting up. Hey, it could be that way.
Granted, is it Notorious B.I.G. verses only? Like you just gonna play one album? I get it, a double album. Okay,
I'm just okay. Let me paint the picture. Almost like when the Locks went on their little tour, and even though they was kind of like killing them from the jump, but it was just one segment. You just knew, oh man, we ain't got to hear shit else from Dipset. Yeah, and I know y'all know that moment. So we all sat there and watched it.
Oh, that's when Jada did that damn freestyle.
And you don't think that
threw the mic down.
And you don't think that can happen again? You think that was just lightning in a bottle? You don't think that? Oh, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if anybody can do that, repeat that moment. Hey, you got to be an elite. You got to be one of the elites, and he could do it. You know, I'm not saying it will be done, but we don't know what will happen. JD do have a lot of hits, and I don't think they'll just keep it rap. They'll go R&B for R&B, and it is kind of like evenly matched. But I think it just when it comes to that hip hop, JD has nothing. He's gonna have to keep it R&B. But I mean, if he got escape, hear me out, fam. I'm about to pass.
I'm listening. Mic. That's why I said what. I heard you. I'm sorry. Go
ahead. He got what's some girl's name? What his girl group name was? JD.
Oh, Escape.
Escape. He got Total.
He don't have Total.
Diddy. I'm talking about Diddy.
Diddy didn't have Escape. When I said who, you said JD, so I said Escape. But you said Diddy. That's gonna be Total for Diddy, Escape for JD.
Exactly. They pretty much got everything, you know.
Jagged Edge 112. Like if you're gonna do it, Diddy, do it right. Don't just go for the cheat code and play Biggie. Like my nigga, like especially he won't even really touching the buttons and making all of them beats, my nigga. You can't just sit there and play a Life After Death. If so, shit, bring Stevie J and the Hitman up there too. If Diddy want to play it like that, but I'm just saying he can play a 112 record. This guy can play a Jagged Edge record.
Right?
They can just do the battle of the. I heard Breakfast Club talking about they should just do battle of remixes and R&B, and I'm cool with that too. But just playing Life After Death, all right, my nigga, yeah, whatever, man.
Or Ready to Die. Either one of the two, those will just go.
Oh no, he'll get JD will get some points off of that, and it's gonna be live. You don't think the audience gonna go crazy when he play that damn Emancipation, Mimi? These are my confessions. Like my nigga, they gonna go in. He might bring Run DMC out there and do that. He could that Sleeping in My Bed remix. Like that shit was crazy. The shit that he had with Run DMC, that Let's Get Married remix. I hate that shit, but I gotta play it every time I DJ a wedding. What's going on? Now she Miss Simmons got a better living. Then they call you the preacher's wife. I'm like, I gotta play this shit again tonight. Goddamn.
Who they get the points to if they play the B-side?
What you mean? Like, if you play the record, it got to be your points, I guess. I'm sorry,
but you know the Brad and Biggie rapped on that.
On what song?
The B-side. Listen to the B-side.
Whatever version they play, if JD ain't gonna play it for Diddy's points, whoever play it get the points.
Remember, you don't remember that song? Listen to the B-side?
No, I don't. But I do remember Raekwon and Chef was playing songs that they both was on. So I was like, whoever played it got the point. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, man, shout out to everybody pulling up. Wouldn't you like to know? He said, I hate that song. I hate that shit, man. Miss Simmons, now you the preacher's wife. Man, and I'm like, I gotta play that at every wedding, and I gotta play Single Ladies. Oh, the single lady. Oh, the single lady. I'm like, nobody ain't never marrying you, but no, I'm joking. I ain't say that. But I'm just, you gotta play it. Certain songs you just gotta play at a wedding, and that's one of them. I gotta play Wifey every wedding. But yo, y'all go ahead. Let me finish sharing. I gotta share this link out. I appreciate that, man. We got people here, and I ain't even blast the link out yet.
You better be plugging your album at them events, man. Let them get hip to that edit. No, seriously.
For sure. I did write a song just for it's called One Woman Man. I wrote an R&B song, and it's a marriage song just so I can have a song like that to play at weddings that I DJ. I throw it right in the mix, slide in like a dancer, you know.
That's what's up.
All right, see. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm passing this around. But please, y'all continue. Y'all got the floor. Let me. I'm just trying to share my link out there in my Facebook groups and everywhere. Y'all go ahead.
No, but JD can make it competitive. It's just, you know, Diddy does have the bigger some of the bigger hits and some of the bigger artists. But you know, you take them two out the equation, yeah, it's pretty much even.
What's a record? I don't know if Diddy got a record that did what Confessions did. Biggie didn't do those Confession numbers back then, or them Emancipation of Mimi numbers. He did great numbers as far as rap, but he didn't do Confession like going diamond back then.
Diddy ain't got no one now. Wear the dog numbers, man. What you talking about?
I'm sorry. Say what?
I said Diddy ain't got nothing that did Beware the Dog numbers. So as far as albums,
Bow Wow did those. What? Bow Wow went crazy, right?
Yeah, Beware the Dog, Doggy Bag. Oh man, all them albums went #1 and stayed #1, bro. So he can go in that bag whenever he feel like it, and there's still a fan base old enough that remembers that.
Look,
So
I remember money. I remember the Ferrari Jaguar Fisher 4 lanes with the top dash screaming out money in it, Bubble Hall and the double
feel
law.
me?
Nigga, that shit still go. I don't play that on weddings though. Unfortunately, I can't play it.
Right. Like what? I mean, what did he gonna come back with when he play that? You make me wanna leave. One with what he gonna play? What he gonna play?
He gonna play Mary J. Blige, Real Love, nigga. Mary J. Blige, Real Love, Real Love. What you gonna do after that, Diddy? I mean JD.
Then he gonna come back with that. You'll always be my baby. Come on, man.
Then he gonna come with that I'm missing you. Plus he got some little Kim joints.
Nigga, he gonna play We Always Love Big Papa. He gonna go right to his bag quick.
Right. He start losing. He going in that Biggie bag. Like it's three cheat codes out there, right? It's 3 cheat codes out there, right?
For verses,
like
right?
Diddy. Yeah, it's for verses. It's 3 cheat codes out there. #1, Timbaland got the ultimate one. Whenever he go in that Aaliyah bag, hang it up. Like ain't nobody fucking with that. When Swiss go in that DMX bag, hang it up. You know what I mean? And so when Diddy go in that Biggie bag, it's a cheat code, man, because everybody gonna fuck with it, no matter what. And they can just bring those songs off.
I disagree with you slightly. I just think just playing a deceased artist, period, you win that round a lot of times.
Right.
I remember Gucci Man.
Not necessarily, because it didn't work for me. It didn't work for Joe last night when he threw in that Big L album. That didn't work for me.
Oh, you know what? It didn't. You right. It didn't.
You feel me? It didn't hit. It didn't hit like it was supposed to.
He didn't set it up. He didn't set it up properly neither.
Yeah.
And Ja Rule was like, "What is that? I don't know this song." And he was like, "Yo, don't be disrespectful."
Right. And it was even a lot of people in there who didn't know that song, bro. Like I'm familiar with who Big L was, man. I've heard a few of his songs, but like we gotta, you know.
His his biggest hit was this joint, I think, was called Ebonics. Where he was, you know, he broke down all the slang that people say in the hood. I think that's when and you know that famous shit where he shut down Jay-Z in that freestyle. He killed Jay-Z in that live freestyle on air. But yeah, you're right. I'm wrong then. You know what? I'm wrong because that isn't the cheat code because you can't lose around even with playing a deceased artist. But I'll pass it around. Go ahead.
Yeah, but much respect to Big L. He was cool for the era he was in, but his songs didn't stand the test of time like the artists we would name. Biggie his music is standing the test of time. You know, even some of the young cats, you know, want to, you know, clout chase off him, but you know, secretly they got him and they got his shit and they play the playlist and they still, you know, mimic him, you know, build their status up on him. You know, they use, you know, go to the archives and take little tips from him as well. You know, so yeah, that would be a cheat code if Diddy did that.
Taylor Bell, what up, my G? Yo, shout out to everybody pulling up. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate y'all time and energy. Look, man, we got a lot of boxing stuff to get into. We still got a couple more questions on this versus thing that I want to get some answers to. Yeah. We definitely giving away that laptop. Yo, we definitely doing that. That's 100% fast. Thank you, Derek Lincoln. Thank you, my brother. That's definitely happening. Let me go to this chat. He said Diddy went against Suge. Y'all talking about a little old JD? Not enough hits, man. I'm from NYC. Do your research if you think I'm lying. Did I read that right? I was trying to read it with it dramatically how he probably wrote it. Diddy went against Suge Knight. Y'all and talking about little old JD.
And won.
Did he?
What you gonna do when a team was what is a team much stronger than yours? A team much more money than yours. Violate me, this will be your day, DOA. Mess around, we don't play. Be on your way. Yeah, Diddy won that one, man.
He said ain't enough lime here for you to shine here.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, he said Big L bars stood the test of time. He really made an album, the Bigger Picture. I believe it was called The Bigger Picture, which was super dope. He was taken early. RIP Big L, definitely dope. That motherfucker had them punchlines. Big L had them bars. Witty, creative. He had a voice. I'm Ryan Plick. I'm Ryan Sick. I'm not 4 5 5. Yeah, he had some dope ass punchlines. Yo, man, he had some dope ass punchlines. But look, let me go back to this T.I. video. Let's hear what else the King had to say about this battle.
Right now. She gonna get mad in a minute. Look, bruh, motherfucker was doing their thing too now. Motherfucker was doing their thing, bruh. Everybody been doing their thing, man. You know what I mean? And it's gonna mean more to certain people who relate to what they hear because they came from a different place. You can't represent everybody. You don't represent everybody.
What's up, Charles?
No, none of us do. We represent the people we represent.
Big
we
Wood.
have our mark. Do our thing. But shit, bro. We all having it. We all having our way, man. Ain't nobody, man. Ain't no sleeping on that level. It just ain't.
APTV in the chat lit. I'm fucking with you, APTV.
Like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm too big for these niggas down there. Ain't none of that.
Right.
Ain't none of that.
Right.
Give a fuck about none of that. Care about none of that. Love you, Puff. I love you, Jay. I love you, 50. I love all of you. Shit, nigga, I love me more.
You better.
Shit. Ain't none of that, man.
You better.
Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that, bro. And that's with all due respect. So, if we gonna speak on it, let's keep it a buck. Keep it a buck.
The South got something to say, sir. Saying I ain't mad at
all
you.
I got to say about that. I hope I can get this. Hope I can get this joint fired up. But I think we should focus on the things that bring us together.
They trying to get in the game. That's why they calling them out.
That separate us and
they keep doing New York battles.
Kind of bring us apart. I think we all love music. We all done went through real shit in life and learned lessons.
And it's at the exact same train of thought as Atlanta took over the rap scene.
Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, it's that why these Southern rappers or why these Atlanta rappers calling out these New York rappers? See, it's that train of thought that why Atlanta took over the rap scene.
And technically, that's not true. We did see Ross versus 2 Chainz, and we did see Gucci versus Jeezy, which nobody thought was going to really happen, right?
Hell no. People talking about John 50 had real beef. Nah, Jeezy and Gucci had real beef, and they squashed it. So 50 just ducking because he know he ain't got but one album.
He said T.I. trying to grow his hair out like Jigga. Hey, look, man. Does it got to be like Jigga? Maybe it could be like his sons. His sons got dreads too, right? Or locks. I hate when I say some people don't want you to call them dreads. They prefer you say locks. So respectfully, Queen P, what's up, sis? She said, "All right, now we got 29." She said, "We got 29 people in this live, and only 18 likes. Y'all on some bullshit." She said, "Please hit the like button. Thank you." She said, "Who are just coming in and join? Yeah, if you just come in and join, it's free." Thank you, Queen P. That like button free as a motherfucker, man. And you can call in. The number's on the screen: 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. It is free for you to call as well. He said T.I. can't even see Andre 3000. Respectfully, Andre 3000 ain't got no solo album. He ain't got no solo album. He part of a group, ain't he?
Get him, Sir Senior.
APTV ain't he in a group? Sir Senior, ain't he in a group?
Yeah, he's in the group. He ain't
So
really got no solo albums because even those are double albums. They only
got one double album.
It's a double album in his group.
Oh yeah.
So
I thought you said double albums as if they had multiple. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, like those are still contained in his groups, unless he's just gonna play features. I mean, he can rock with some features, but come on now, he ain't gonna do features all night. You think Andre gonna stop playing the flute or picking flowers or stealing your baby mama
Got a question, yo. Seriously though, I got a serious question though. Where would they do this battle at, y'all? Would they do that in New York or Atlanta? Where would that even be a fair fight at? Even Diddy versus Dre, what would be a fair fight?
It will have to be in Atlanta.
Why?
Just to make it fair.
No, they'd have to do it in LA. It had to be in LA somewhere.
Who would do one in LA? Diddy and JD. Okay, LA would be neutral.
Do it in LA.
What about
Brown,
Dre? What about Dre versus Diddy? Where could they do on that?
Dre versus Diddy in Atlanta.
Dre ain't gonna do that. I don't picture that happening. I've been wrong before in these verses.
Atlanta to do his verses.
That nigga ain't leaving the town, nigga. Look, we're gonna do it. We're doing it right here.
He might tell them to do
it.
You
want me to fly? You mean you want me to fly across country? No. You gonna get it over here. But no, that's just me. I'd have it on neutral ground. It's one thing, these New York artists keep having it in New York. That's one thing, but you get a producer from Atlanta and we'll just call him a mogul from New York. Nah, we having this shit in LA, bucko.
I can picture Diddy being brave enough to go to LA though. And saying like, yo, my shit gonna go anywhere. Like, cause he live out, you know what I'm saying? He got a crib out there. They used to seeing him out there for movies, for whatever going on. He always out there. He said they doing it in New York. Somebody got that loud background mute noise. That's why we trying to limit the panel. I'm hearing things. Please. Yeah. Sorry about that, y'all. We gotta have clean audio. He do have classic verses though. Who? Andre 3000? Of course. But he's a part of a group, and he never produced a solo album. So if anything, it should be Outkast battling another group. I already told you I want to see Outkast versus The Roots. I think it'd be a good night for hip hop. But I was the only one that said that though. Definitely the only one that said that. But
you think they catalog big enough?
Who?
The Roots.
Yeah. I don't. I think that catalog big enough. Unfortunately, it might go over like Fat Joe though. Some of them songs people might not know. Out of 20, they might know like some of them records you might not even know they was a part of, or you might not know it was their record. I think maybe I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like I don't know if they
definitely got 20. Definitely got 20 songs. But do they got 20 hits, right?
Yeah.
Because Fat Joe was up there playing records at times, and I was like, this is a good record, Joe, but this ain't a hit, though. Like, he played that one with Cool and Dre. He was like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited song. Good record, not a hit. The joint with Chris Brown, Another Round. It did good numbers when it came out, but it was kind of forgettable, though. You know what I'm saying? People don't be just sitting around playing, don't you be holding back your love. Nah, you ain't hearing that shit. Sorry.
That would have went off if he brought Chris Brown. Now that
there you go. Fire. There you go. Now you producing, Cersei. Now you producing. What's up, D Hodges? Welcome back home, my G. Justin Trouble, welcome to the neighborhood, man. I think he new to the neighborhood. Welcome home, though. He said Lil Wayne versus Lil Boosie in Louisiana will be legendary. Hell yeah. I'm here for that. I'm here for that one. I'm here for any Lil Wayne versus. I'm here for that.
Lil Wayne versus Lil Boosie.
I'm here for it, nigga. Look,
hey, man, that'll be a good night, man. You know they both gonna cut up on the stage, so. Yeah, I mean, of course we know it'll be a whitewash as far as the music goes, but you know, I'd be here for it. I'd be here just to see it. It'd be a good night.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Lil Wayne and Drake invented this versus shit. Fuck what they talk about Timberland. Like the first time I saw it was Lil Wayne and Drake, and that was the tour. Drake versus Lil Wayne or Lil Wayne versus Drake tour. Shit was crazy. I told this story on the show before. They were going back and forth, and it was just how you guys see verses where they was kind of taking shots at each other. Like he was like, here go this singing ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne said, I'm gonna just sit up here and smoke this blunt while he do this bullshit. You get what I'm saying? They was doing verses back then on tour, and it was dope. And then they had this thing where it was an app you would download when you came into the venue, or I think you scan your ticket, it was some shit like, you know, where you scan it or either you just download the app, but regardless, as the concert going, you pick who you think is winning while you're in the audience. You know, most of us in the audience, we just chilling. We ain't doing that shit like nigga, we like this. I will beat his way till it's over. Till it's like you just having a good time. And then Wayne come in, a milli, and then Drake will be over there like doing like this to the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And then he be like, nah, y'all can make some noise. Y'all can make some noise. Fuck it. And then Wayne will do his thing. Because he was telling the boo. Some people were trying to boo, and for the most part, people was that was a milli, my nigga. You can't tell us to boo a milli. Not here in Atlanta. And that's not at that venue. It was just packed. But you know, some people was trying to boo, but that powering up shit, and it was like a Street Fighter type sequence that they had set up. So and I think whoever wins, I think they, you know, you were just saying they won, but they got to close the show, I guess, something like that. The winner closed the show, and Drake won, and he closed it out. You get what I'm saying? But this shit was beautiful though, man. Creative as fuck. So I would love to see Drake and Lil Wayne do the verses, because I've seen it before. And it's more entertaining than y'all think, because Lil Wayne is an entertainer. Like, you don't do 20 plus years in the shit and not be entertaining. What's up, my brother Reggie? Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. It's my Cali, Las Vegas, West Coast affiliate right here. I say affiliate because he drops a lot of good things over there, and I like to share his content.
I'll definitely say that that's a perfect analogy, because some people just ain't showmen, and both of them are definitely showmen. That was a great analogy though.
Yeah, man. But look, let me go back to this clip though, man. Let me play the rest of let me see what else T.I. talking about on this clip.
Supported each other. We all, you know, found different reasons to respect each other. So man, let's just keep it. Let's keep the shit valid, man. You know what I mean? Keep the shit valid. And that's whether we ever choose to or not to do anything with each other ever again. But let's keep the shit valid, bro.
T.I. offended, like, nigga, don't be talking down on the South.
Ain't none of that looking the other way, man. Pretending like Atlanta ain't goddamn dominate. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that.
Say it again, T.I.
Ain't none of that.
He said it. How about that?
Shit over with, man. Goddamn, years ago, man, my big homie, man, Andre 3000 said the South had something to say, and goddamn it, we saying it, been saying it, and then said it. Ain't none of that.
Excuse me.
It just ain't. If we being honest and true about it, it just ain't, bro. Ain't none of that. Oh, we from up here, so y'all niggas ain't, you know. Come on, man, y'all niggas down here.
Technically, Get Rich or Die Trying won 50's first
and I ain't
album.
Saying
though.
everybody's whenever I speak truth, man, everybody say,
I
"Oh,
agree.
nigga, you saying you hate New York, nigga? You got no, bro. I don't hate New York. I love New York, nigga. I'm just as much, or not just as much.
Jada dropped several solo albums, bro.
I'm from. I've spent just as much time there as I have, nigga, anywhere else besides Atlanta.
We'll come back to that. Let me address some of the things in the chat. APTV. You should like Jada is in a group and he had a solo battle against Fab, so group thing don't matter. And he's saying this in reference to me saying Andre 3000 didn't have is in a group, but Andre 3000 don't have a solo album. Jada has several solo albums. Several. I think he got nominated for a Grammy off his solo album for the song Why. You get what I'm saying? Like, the guy has solo projects, man. So several, not just dropping verses off, but I'm keeping the sauce for the group, just being the group. Matter of fact, everybody in the lot's got a solo career. You know what I'm saying? Styles got several solo albums. Been making them. He might have more solo albums than Jadakiss, because he was doing it independent, not waiting for somebody like a Def Jam. So yeah, you're a little off with that one, APTV. You still my guy though. What else? Yeah, thank you. JD has like 4 or 5 solo albums and several solo mixtapes. Yeah, this kid is out there. No contest, Lil Wayne. I got it. Facts, Mark. Okay. Yeah. We caught up. Yeah, Reggie Owens is in the house. Like I said before, salute to Reggie Owens. This is a good dude right here. If y'all don't know, follow his channel, man. Always got some great content. It's not just boxing conversations. Just like this show ain't just about boxing, right? So we have a good time over here and over there as well. Let me go back to the T.I. video. Come on, King of the South.
I mean, I have an honest observation. And shit, bro. It just ain't none of that. It just ain't none of that. Ain't no more looking the other way, pretending Atlanta ain't standing on top of shit. Just ain't. It just ain't. And we standing on top of shit now, but nigga, when JD had the shit, nigga, it was just him, for real. He was the only nigga down here really getting it. Even before LA came here, nigga, he was getting it. So, I heard a JD record way before I heard a Puffy record. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh shit!
Not to say that, not trying to say JD's better.
You said it though, but
to
you
say that they aren't even fit or equal equivalent match.
Yeah, that's disrespect. Yeah, that's disrespect. That's disrespect.
That's preposterous.
Yeah, you're right. I feel
the same way about me and 50.
Okay, bring it back to you then. Let's talk.
50 got big fucking records, huge.
Facts.
Huge.
Facts.
Huge
You ain't lying.
Big personality. Nigga,
you are too though, nigga.
Represents his borough well. Represents the city well.
He does.
Never quite won that King of New York thing, but
Yeah, he didn't win that. He didn't win. He never really won that.
And he sustained over.
Jay never lost his crown in 50s era.
Period of time.
Sorry.
But to say that there is a more glorious, illustrious, consistent catalog, to me, is to talk yourself in a circle just because you either intimidated by, impressed by, or just dumbed down by the fact that he is 50 Cent and he is from New York and you from New York too. I don't get it.
I get it. We see what they doing though, Tip, right? You see,
just walking and talking, man. Shit, man.
I know.
I put myself to sleep, really.
Hey, look. I can't let you put my audience to sleep, so I appreciate your time.
Appreciate
your time, my nigga. Thank you for pulling up, breaking beats. Look, man. So that was the King of the South, T.I. Look, man. I fuck with T.I. I fuck with Andre 3000, and I think T.I. is making some good points here. Anybody want to give me their final take on this? And also on this Dr. Dre, Diddy situation, and also I want to get y'all. Let's start there. Give me your final thoughts on that. We can start with you, DJ. Go ahead. If you're talking, your mic is muted. There you go.
Yeah, I say I was on mute. I was going off and I was on mute. But yeah, man, I just think he has a point, man. Like let's put everything else to the side. Let's not act like y'all don't see the accomplishments down here. Let's not act like because we ain't from New York, y'all don't see the work going on down here, man. We not above each other. Let's get out there. Let's make some money. Let's put on a good show and see what happens. Quit just saying, I feel like I'm on this level and you not on that level. No, man, let's get out here and put on a show, see what happens, man. Because people said the same shit about the Dipset and the Locks battle, and we saw what that turned into. Like when I had my homies, Dipset was my era going in high school and all that, but had my homies like, man, we Dipset from the Washington, this, that, and the third. It's like, I don't know, man. They got Jadakiss, dog. So let's see what happens, man. But yeah, that's just my spiel on that.
Go ahead, King Asia Mav, sir. Senior. Also, y'all, the phone lines are open. I'll take your call. You want to give me your take on this topic? The number scrolling at the bottom of the screen, 678-381-1938, and it's also pinned in the chat. Go ahead, King Asia Mav, and then Sir Senior.
Has JD done enough to earn a shot? Yeah, but if Diddy's going to try to hold out for a bigger fish, I don't see a problem with that as well. At least give Dre to the end of the year, see if he's gonna do it. If he don't do it, then say, hey, come on, JD. He's scared. Let's see what you do.
King Mitch said Paper Trail made Tip a bona fide legend. He got a Grammy off that thing, didn't he? Didn't he get a Grammy off of that thing for Swagger Like Us?
Yes, sir.
I disagree. I think it was Urban Legend, but we disagree. But let's go. Let's go though.
Yeah, but this the one that got him that trophy that everybody always want. Everybody want a Grammy just so they can't say you ain't got one.
Oh,
it's almost like that. I'm saying you don't care, but the artist.
Yeah. I got you.
Look, a gymnast want a gold medal, a football player want a ring, like athletes want a ring, boxers want a title, actors want an Academy Award, musicians want a Grammy. You get what I'm saying? TV actors want an Emmy, Tony Award. Somebody made these damn standards. I don't think that shit mean is everything. I get it. It's not the end all be all. Remember, Nas just got his first Grammy this year. Ain't that about it?
Exactly.
What the fuck y'all been on?
Exactly.
What the fuck y'all been on? Nas ain't got no Grammy.
Let's not
Kanye, but he got like 27.
Yeah, not to get too far off on the Grammy stuff.
Yeah.
Let's not forget they let Macklemore beat Kendrick Lamar one year. So take that for what you will.
You're 1,000% right. Sir Sin, give me your final thoughts on excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Dr. Dre, JD situation, T.I. getting involved, saying these niggas ducking basically.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a duck because he playing. If it ain't a duck, it's definitely a goose. You feel me? Because he think that I can say somebody bigger name and that I can clout chase and get out of it. Nah, if you know it's an easy win, go ahead and dust them off then. Pause. That's Diddy, so pause.
Bruh. All right, well shit, let me go to this next one. This is kind of still on the versus conversation. I want to get y'all take on this before we get into this good boxing talk, because we got to get into this boxing talk. Got a lot of big fights going now. Some bigger than others. Pause. My G, what can Ja Rule do next? Did Ja Rule's career have a resurgent, and can he make a comeback? Can Ja Rule make a comeback? Go ahead.
I'm about to say,
you can take the
absolutely,
lead.
absolutely not. He should just let his legacy be his legacy. Do not come out of retirement. Personally, I'm not gonna be checking for the new Ja Rule album. He missed the bus when 50 first started dissing him, and he, like, to his own admission, he was like, I didn't take him serious. He was like, I'm Ja Rule. I'm on this level. Who is this guy think he is talking to me? And you missed that boat. But Ja Rule has hits upon hits upon hits, and he can get 10, 15, maybe even a 20 city tour out of those hits, man, and don't have to create any new content. He can just keep getting the bag doing these tours, doing these shows. So that's where I'm at with Ja Rule. Do not come back, man. Please do not put that on your legacy.
Technically, he back, man. Right now, ain't he? He's out here performing. You mean new music, correct?
Yeah, that's what I mean by coming. Don't make no move.
What about dropping? What about some sneak verse appearances or some sneak appearances? Can he do a couple of sneak guest appearances? What you think, DJ?
Who calling for a Ja Rule verse, man?
Somebody might call now. You might forget how great this pen is. I'm asking a question. I'm just asking.
I ain't here for it personally. I'm not here for it, but I like his catalog, though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
So you are a Ja Rule fan of his old stuff?
Of course. Vidi Vidi Vici, Rule 316, man. Love is pain.
336. I think it was Rule 336.
Hey, that Vidi Vidi Vici,
whatever. Yeah, man. It took me back, man. Some of them songs took me back to them junior high days for sure, man. Writing love letters to your girl, and got them Ja Rule songs on. So.
All right, Rolling with the Puncher just pulled up. Let me ask you, man, can Ja Rule make a comeback? And I'm gonna ask the chat as well. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Can Ja Rule make a comeback? Go ahead, Rolling with the Punches.
Well, Mark, hold on. Let me shut the door real quick. I don't want to be too loud. Nah, but honestly, you're an intellectual person. That's why I'll be calling Mark the intellectual. What do you mean by a comeback, though? You know what I mean? I gotta understand this. You know, like, are we talking about like he can make an album where like it can be felt like hardcore by like, you know, even if it was like a selective few, you know, just a, you know, the minority of people, you know, like that shit is fucking beautiful. Or are we talking about like full on comeback? Like, hey, like you're fucking on MTV again and shit. You know, like just, you know, like you know. What are we talking about, Mark?
I'll let you decide what that means to you. You
right,
answer the question. Answer the question however you feel.
Right. Okay. Well, yes, I feel like he can make a comeback as far as like making some good songs again, man. Because just like I forget who I don't know exactly who said it, but as far as like the name goes, but yeah, the album, Vinny Vinci or some shit, man, that shit's beautiful. Ja Rule had a couple raw ass albums, man. So I feel like he's older now and shit, so he could definitely like, you know, gather up on like mad experience and shit and just make some good ass songs. Like, you know, like they can be about all kinds of shit, you know, like fucking relationships. You know, like I ain't talking about, you see, but it can't be no new two new beat type of stuff. It had to be kind of like the Roots, you know, like how he was back there doing it, man. Well, you know, like that'd be beautiful. Then it'd be raw, you know. And so that to me that'd be a comeback. To me that'd be raw. And I like enough to buy it. Hell yeah! Like I got that new Ja Rule, though. That shit was pissy. But as far as comeback,
yeah, man. You don't answer the question 5 ways, man.
Right. You know, I can't stop when I start going, baby.
Yeah. That's why I'm here, though. That's why I'm here. I got you, my brother. I got you. I ain't gonna let you go too far beyond the pale. No, I ain't gonna let you go too far off. Hey, Jashawn Brown. What's up, my G? How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome
good.
home.
How you feeling tonight, man? Everybody on the panel.
Hey, look, I feel like I'm sitting on negative 56 mil. But I ain't want to say King Asian Mav's bars, but man, I feel great, man. I always feel good, even when it's bad. Go ahead.
As far as making a comeback, nah.
Yes, sir.
I mean, he had his time. Everybody that do verses is gonna make a comeback. Is what we saying. Like they had their time. He had his time in the late '90s, early 2000s. I can't say that he gonna make a comeback. He already had his time. Man. His music, he ain't built for this era. You know, he had his time, and he's gonna let it be.
Is it possible though that Penn, he might not be on the stage, but he can still write those hits? I mean, we don't know. When you're an artist, you can adapt, right?
I mean, he can do that. Like I said in the con, he a great songwriter. You know that he wrote hits for a lot of R&B.
He wrote R&B songs too. Yeah, she can write another song for Mary J.
I mean, when you saying making, I thought you was talking about more of him making music.
However you wanted to go.
He could do that. I mean, he can be a songwriter, but as far as making albums and having guest appearances on verses and I don't see that. But he can be a songwriter for sure.
But you don't think Ja Rule got no bars though? He can't spit nothing.
Nah, he not a Kiss. Like he not Kiss. Like Kiss, I think Kiss and Fab is all the old school guys that rap still. They probably and Cool G rap. They still got it. Like they didn't got better. Like I hear Cool G rap spin with.
When the last time you heard a Ja Rule new verse though? Because you ain't checking for it.
Nah, but I don't think he like that. That's just me. I don't think his pen like that. No disrespect to him. I think he a great songwriter, but I don't think his pen.
All of those rainy days. Seem so far away. No,
he not like that. He not Jada Kiss. He not top 5.
What would I be without you? Only think about you.
That's cool. That's cool and all.
Nigga, that shit was a hit though.
Yeah, it's a hit, but it ain't.
It's too clippy. Everybody, somebody talking. I'm sorry, y'all clipping. Whoever that is.
It ain't so.
I'll let you get in. All right, who's that trying to speak? Go ahead. Is that King Asian Math? Go ahead.
You sounded like the Cookie Boss. My bad.
Oh yeah. What would I be without you? That's my Ja Rule. That's my Ja Rule impression.
Yeah, two seconds. Yeah. To answer your question, I'm gonna say here, yeah, and it's real quick, and it's very, very quick. He'll need a good team. I think his pen is still could be good enough because, like someone said, it's been enough time for him to gather enough content. But he's gonna have to have that fire in him, and then the main source would be it have to be spearheaded with an epic diss on 50 Cent. Since 50 Cent still throwing jabs at him, he got to come with a serious diss song on him.
Really? He still got to keep talking to this nigga?
Well, I mean, he's steady throwing jabs, and I mean, you know what I'm saying? You walking down the street and this little dog keep barking at you and all that. One day you're gonna kick the shit out that motherfucker. One day. But I mean, he don't have to. I don't feel he have to. I think his legacy is his legacy, but we just entertaining. Could he come back? The probability of it is more on the lower scale, but could he? Just in a nutshell, can he? I would say yes, he can. The odds is against him, but I would still say yes. He still got one bullet in the chamber. But it have to be spearheaded with a decent ass diss track. Gonna have to have a good team around. That's all.
Yo, shout out to Taylor Bell. Let me give you this. He said I need people to donate to this channel. Join me. I appreciate that, man. All these folks in there, you the first one to donate. And I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. Let's Kyle from the boxing section. What up, my G? Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel? Kyle, go ahead. All right, we'll come back to him. Did everybody get their final? Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. Grab me some water. Did everybody get that? Go ahead. Get your bars off. I'm gonna grab some water.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, my final thoughts about this whole situation was, honestly, I don't even. What were you guys talking about though? Can somebody inform me?
Actually, you went first. You went first. Ja Rule. You already went rolling with the punches. You went first about combat.
Really?
Yeah, go ahead, Kyle. The boxing section. It's on you. Go ahead, Kyle.
I was trying to go further back behind that. Yes.
Yeah.
No. Let me
you good? Yeah, go ahead, Kyle.
Thank you.
What's going on, family? How y'all boys doing tonight? Listen, we can't act like Ja Rule wasn't the king of this thing for a minute, bro. He is the originator of the singing rapper, bro. Show that man some respect. And Jashawn, he can do the same music Drake is doing right now. He can do it. If Drake can do it, he for damn sure can do it because he started this shit. That's all I got.
That's what's up. Man, I totally agree, man. They forget who the king is, man. If he ain't the daddy, he the stepdaddy to all these dudes who sing and rapping. Respectfully.
Yo, so look, let me say this. Ja Rule is probably the first person I've seen so far do a versus. And while he's doing the verses, the guy he's doing the verses against, one of his biggest hits is the one that you wrote for him, and he's performing tonight. That's some ill ass shit. I ain't never seen that done before, yo. That was ill as fuck. So I thought that was dope. Just wanted to get everybody's final thoughts too about that verses. Did y'all whoever saw it? Who saw it? Everybody saw it?
Yeah.
No. Did y'all were you not entertained?
Hey, I didn't see it. Right? I didn't see it.
Okay. Well, my final thoughts on.
I saw it. Saw Ashanti up there looking magically delicious.
Speak on it, King. Speak on that, King. Speak on it, King. Roland, you gotta chill with that ad lib. Roland, your ad libs. I don't need them. I'm sorry. I don't need them. Please go ahead. Go ahead, DJ.
Sorry,
no, man, that's good. I just don't need them. Ashanti has not aged a day since 2002. You understand what I'm saying? Ever since I saw her in that Always on Time video, man, I was like, oh God, who is that? And she came out on stage last night. I was like, yes, she still got it. Why hasn't anybody married her yet? And why is she not pregnant? So, but that's just me.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord. Yo, shout out to
absolutely succulent last night, but that's just me.
Yo,
no, nigga, ain't just you. It's me too, goddammit.
Okay, shout out to Derek Lincoln. He said, Taylor Bell, I'm with you, bro. Someone match me, support this channel. Hell yeah. Now look, I think that's the max at $5. Now, if y'all donate more than $5, it's still the max is $5. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna see him be tapping that 20 times. I appreciate you though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the love and support, man. That shit really counts, man. I promise you it counts. So look, man, let's get into this boxing talk, man. I'm done with this verse and shit. Y'all ready for some real shit, right? Let's give them what they came for. This is what they came for right here. No, I'm lying. Low key, they really came to see this. They were like, put it back on the screen, nigga. Leave that up while you segue. I'll leave it up while I segue. Look, we got about six.
Say, we know the fight's coming up. Yeah, just let that sit right there for a while.
Yeah. Let's let that marinate. Yeah, let's just talk. Let's talk about this. So we got about 6 fights coming up, right? You got Herring versus Shakur Stevenson, October 23rd. You got T.O. fighting on, I forgot the date, but it's on a Monday. All right. I do know that. You got Crawford Porter, Wilder Fury, Joshua Usyk, and Canelo playing. This is the boxing's big 6 coming up right here. Now, unfortunately for us fans, we have a couple pay-per-views that we're gonna have to pay for if you want to see it, right? And you really want to be a fan and support this sport that we say is a niche sport, you got to buy this fight. You can't afford to go. You can't do that. You got to buy these fights, man. Support your guy. I ain't saying you got to buy all of them, but if this is your guy, support your guy. Don't steal the fight. Don't stream the fight. We're gonna start doing that. We're gonna start telling people to put your cable bill up, man. You got to screenshot that. Screenshot your purchase, man. Screenshot your purchase, yo. Show us that how much you really love your favorite fighter, or you just sitting around making videos all day talking shit. But with that said, let me put it on the screen. I love you, Ashanti. Damn, man. We'll come back to that. We're gonna come back to it. We're gonna come back to that one. Thank you so much, Derek Lincoln. I'm gonna take that off so they can see the full screen. But thank you so much, my brother. God bless you. God bless you, bro. God knows I appreciate it. Look, take that Ja Rule off the screen. Y'all put this fight in order. Let's go around the room real quick. I'll start with Kyle because I know he has some other things he got to get done. Kyle, put these fights in order right now for me, as in how excited you are about seeing these matchups, 1 through 6. Matter of fact, what fight are you the most excited about? What's your order right here? Kyle, if you're talking, your mic is muted.
We'll come. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Shakur Stevenson, Jamal Herring.
That's the fight you're most excited of. That's number 1. Okay.
Number 1, numero uno, because all these other people that are involved have some other shit going on, right? You got Teofimo Lopez. He done got COVID twice. Fury done got COVID and some other shit happened. You know what I'm saying? Bud and Porter is like number 2 for me though. Usyk, Joshua, I don't give a fuck about that, man. Canelo is a serial cheater, and he's probably gonna get away with it again. So it's cool for what it is. But those are 2 fights that I'm.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Yeah, so those are the 2 fights that I'm worried about.
Okay. Let's pass around. Go ahead, rolling with the punches. He's always excited to get in. Which fight are you the most excited about off this list right here? 1 through 6. If you're talking, rolling, your mic is muted, my brother. All right, we'll come back to him. King Asia Mav, talk to me. Which fight you most excited about seeing out of this list?
Oh man, you know it. Number 3.
Number
October's
3.
gonna be lit.
Number 3.
3 of them three of them in October. Teofimo, he in October. Good and Porter, October. And
no, they're November 20th. They're November 20th.
Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah. Stevenson, he is in October, then Wilder is in October. Yeah, that's right. There it is, November the 20th. But 3 of them is in October. Number 1, number 2, and number 4 is in October. But I'm more excited about number 3. That's the latest one, the last one. Yeah.
Okay. But why is that fight you're the most excited about?
Right now I got Crawford, but like I said, that's subject to change. We got to see as things develop. But excuse me, it's a coming out party for Crawford. It's a coming out party for him. It's been long awaited for him to
he said, take that one out. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. He said nobody cited about T.O. Fimo Lopez. Take that shit off the list. Okay, he ain't say that. I added that part. Yeah. And let me go. I'm sorry. Go ahead, King Agent F, and I'm gonna go to the super chat before we pass it around.
Yeah, but as far as 147, we've been waiting to see him face an opponent that will challenge him, that will make him bring out, you know, his Switch Army knife skill set that we all know he have. he really haven't been able to use him against a caliber fighter such as Sean Porter that's gonna be real busy. Keep him on his toes, make him use everything in his arsenal to get the victory. And I feel he'll be able to pull it off. But we got to see how Porter, you know, bring a game plan to the ring to sway our minds. But right now, I got Bud beating him, and I think that's going to be the best fight. It might be a fight of the year.
Absolutely. Hey, look, this gonna be the wrap it up thing. Hey, look, when I put Ashanti on the screen, like, all right, let me pass the mic real quick.
And leave it right there. Leave it on there.
I'm gonna leave it there until I pass the mic. Anybody want to jump in next? Feel free. You don't have to wait for me to call on you. Just jump in though after that person finishes. I just don't want y'all to cut people off. Because it don't make for the best playback sometimes for me personally. So, Jashawn, you there? Rolling with the punches, Sir Senior, DJ, anybody? Go ahead, Jashawn. Go ahead, Jashawn. I see you was first. Go ahead, Jashawn. And before you do that, shout out to Pittsburgh Big Dog. He said, and salute to Ashanti Things. Appreciate your grind, Martinez. Match accepted, Derek Lincoln. Thank you. Before you go, let me take this call. Where's the call at? There we go. There you go. 240. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from? Speak up a little bit for me, please. I can't even hear you, my G. Like, you is that just me, y'all, or is he really low?
No, he sound like he's going.
Sound like he covering his mouth.
Yeah, they said, yeah. Do you got it on speakerphone? If so, take it off speakerphone or take the earbuds out. Like, it's hard to hear you, my brother. Can you P from the DMV, man? I can hear P from the DMV. Let me turn the music down some. Go ahead, P from the DMV. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with Shakur Stevens and Jamel Hearn, number one, man.
That's number one. That's number one for you. Are you buying the fight or are you traveling to Atlanta for the fight?
I'm buying it, man. And
you said you what?
I'm gonna buy it, man.
Okay, you're gonna buy the fight. Okay.
Okay, Crawford and Porter too, man.
Okay, Crawford and Porter too. You still super low, my G. But I'm trying to struggle through it though. Go ahead.
Let me see, man.
This nigga sound like he in the bed, nigga. Sit up.
Man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's a struggle. Let me turn this up some more. Go ahead, talk now.
And
there you go.
I'm gonna go with TFE. I'm gonna go with TFE more now, man, for number 3, man.
Okay, TFE.
Crawford and Wilder 4.
Okay.
And who the other one? Who over there in number 5 right now?
That's AJ and Usyk is 5, and Canelo versus Plant is number 6.
Canelo and number 5, man. Put them to 6, man. Don't nobody want to see AJ, man.
For sure.
That UK shit, man. Don't nobody want to see that, man. Keep that over there, man.
Hey, look, man. Believe it or not, AJ has a lot of fans here, but he also has a lot of people who want to see him lose to Usyk. So you might beg to differ. Some people sometimes watch the fight just to see you lose, right? But thank you so much.
Yeah.
This P from the DMV, I remember you had the Biggie voice. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah,
thank you
man.
for your energy, brother.
All right, Holmes.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, look, don't forget we're giving away a free laptop at the end of the month. Did you enter yet?
No, I ain't tripping on no laptop.
Yeah, man, but you supporting me by even entering though. So please.
Oh yeah, I support you.
There
though.
you go.
Yeah,
there you go. I appreciate it. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I want to give it. Look, I want to have one of the callers to get it. One of you guys. I want y'all to win it. I want somebody in Russia I never met and don't even watch the show. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck with me. I want all of y'all to enter. I would love to say, DJ, you won the laptop. Kyle, you won a laptop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to give it away to one of you guys that's always here. And all of y'all too cool for school. Be like, man, fuck that. I don't need that laptop, nigga. I'm here. I clicked the like button in real life, nigga. I got your number, right? Then I send you a text, good morning. I was like, yeah, nigga, I fuck with you. I'm like, all right. So, but look, let's get back to the business. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm most excited, man, for that Stevenson and Herod fight, because I believe, unlike most of these fights, I believe that fight will actually happen. So, and plus I'll be in attendance. That fight's in Atlanta at State Farm. I'm going to that fight. You also got Ali Walsh on that card. You got a couple of the Olympians on those cards. I keep forgetting their names, man. I think what's his name? Duke Reagan's on that card, I believe, and then you got Troy, the Transformers on that card. So I'll be in attendance, man. I'm excited about that card. I would say Wilder Fury because I got to ride with my guy Wilder, my fellow Bama brother, but for some reason I don't think Tyson Fury is going to make that walk, man. This is just what he does. I think he finds a way to get out of this fight. He spent millions trying to get out of this fight. Personally, I don't think he had COVID. I thought he was out of shape. Oh, shit. I think he was out of shape and getting beat up in training. And you heard his dad. I believe his dad was saying that he wasn't ready, that he shouldn't have taken the fight. So now you see all these hurdles that are being thrown in Deontay Wilder's way of getting his revenge, which I think he will get if Tyson Fury makes that walk. So Canelo and Plant, I wasn't watching anyway because there's a UFC card on that night. UFC, I think it's 268, I want to say. That's the rematch between Kamaru Usman and Kobe Covington with Thug Rose Namajunas on the card, and Justin Gaethje and Michael Chandler on the card. So UFC has a stat card that night. That's where my money will be going. AJ and Usyk, it kind of is what it is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Usyk beat him. And then T.O. Cambosis, who cares, man? You duck Devin Haney.
Okay. Look, yeah. Y'all going a little too moving a little too fast. Pause. Y'all moving beyond the pale a little bit. Just give me the one you most excited about first. Let's
Shakur Herring, because I think this is Shakur Stevenson's coming out party. I think this is the fight that's going to take him over the top and make him a household name, along with him becoming a 2-division champion. So Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring.
Go ahead, Jashawn Brown. Give me the fight you most excited about. Because HLD said, I'm going to ask that next. Which fight is the most important? Like, we're going to talk about that next. But go ahead. Which fight are you the most excited about?
I'm gonna say 3. Crawford versus Porter.
Okay, why is that?
Because Crawford, it's been a lot of noise over the past couple of years about his opposition at 147 pounds, and this is a chance for him to put all those critics or haters, whatever you want to call them, he's gonna put them to bed if he can put on an impressive performance in November. So that's why I feel like this is the most intriguing fight to me, and plus, I'm a big Bud Crawford supporter, so I expect big things from him though, from that fight in November. So I'll say that fight, Crawford Porter.
Right. Okay. Sir Senior, go ahead.
Most definitely. I want to see Bud beat everybody. So that's my most important way. Is because it's finally time to shut up all the Bud haters. He's one of the only people on your screen who is not lost. It's only him and Shakur Stevenson. Almost everybody else is lost. So at least one fight. So let's keep it real. Bud got the most fights with no losses, and he's on the knockout streak compared to everybody up here who don't have a loss. Respectfully.
Queen P said, cooking with Sir Senior. Hey, how you saying Ashanti playing with herself? They know she was being seductive. Yo, shout out to
We don't care
chat.
what she was doing. She was up there in leather boots. Who cares? Jesus. We don't care what she was doing. Keep doing what you doing, how you doing it.
Who all up here wish they was them fingernails on her right now?
Oh God.
Bro, go ahead.
Forget the fingernails. I wish I was the draw.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Shout out to Pittsburgh Big Dog. Thank you so much for the donation, bro. Thank you so much.
But I
Shout out
just
to the
saw a
Cash
comment,
Mob
Mark.
Challenge.
My bad, man. Go. But I just saw a comment a while ago that said T.O. Cambosis for undisputed. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'll just leave it at that. No, it's not. We all know T.O.'s not undisputed.
Yo, shout out to Information Man. He said, Mark Nash, peace and respect, my brother. I appreciate it. Hey, look. I want to say something to y'all, man. Look, I want to know about when it comes to this fight right here, these fights. Now, you might have the fight you want to see. Which fight do you guys think is gonna do the biggest numbers? Sir Senior, you go first. Let's switch it up this time. You go first.
Most definitely, I'm gonna say Wilder. Fury.
Just speak up a little bit louder, and that's why all I'm gonna ask for everybody. Just speak up a little louder. It's a late night show, so let's give them high energy. You ain't got to be hype like Mark Nash, but just speak up a little louder. But go ahead, Sir Senior, please.
Yeah, that Wilder Fury gonna run the money up. So most definitely, that probably the most costing ticket. Period.
Okay, DJ, which fight gonna sell the most and why?
I don't even think it's close. I think it's going to be Wilder Fury because I think you have that many people. Number one, because they're heavyweights, and heavyweights always do bigger numbers than everybody else. Well, most of the time. I'm not going to say always. The majority of the time, heavyweights do bigger numbers because they're heavyweights, and anything can happen in a heavyweight fight. And personally, I just think people want to see undisputed between AJ and Fury, or just see undisputed either way. But I get the feeling a lot more people want to see Deontay Wilder lose, because not only for what they felt like was excuses that he made, but because they feel like Tyson Fury is a better fighter than him. So they just want to see that undisputed match. So they feel like Deontay Wilder got in the way. So I believe more people will tune in for that reason than just to see two great heavyweights. Behind that, I got Sentiment and Plant. I think they'll do good numbers. Well, maybe not, because Alabama LSU plays that night.
My man
and
said,
it's the same night as that stacked UFC card. So we'll see what they do. But I got Wilder Fury doing the biggest numbers.
Okay. Anybody want to jump in next? Feel free.
I gotta agree with all them. Wilder Fury has the most history. We got Glovegate. Shout out to King Angel, man. The history of Glovegate behind it. So I believe that's going to bring in the big numbers for the year. Probably do the most numbers for the year, but I don't feel it's going to be fight of the year.
Okay. Troy Graham just pulled up. What's up, Troy? How you feel?
Bless. I'm gonna go ahead and make my comment, man.
All right. Do you want to answer the question, or you got something different you want to talk about?
No. I'm staying on topic. You said the most.
Yeah. Which fight? Which fight? Important? What? Well, no. I'm gonna save that one for later. That's another part. But that is something that I had on the list. What I'm saying right now is, which fight do you think would do the biggest numbers?
Oh, okay. I'll just do it in this order. Plant versus Canelo, because there's a chance right there to make history, to be the first fighter at 168 to be undisputed. Then you have Joshua Usyk. That's a fight that people actually want to see, right? And then you got I'll give it to Porter Crawford as number 3, because that's Crawford's last fight on his contract with Top Rank, and he's finally fighting a so-called top welterweight. And then Wilder Fury would be 4. Herring and Shakur, they'd be next. That's actually a damn good fight, but nobody really knows about them outside of boxing. And the last one is the Teofimo fight.
Okay. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Who next? DJ, you want to talk to him?
No, I already went. I think it's on somebody else.
Cerson, you went yet? Which fight you think gonna do the biggest numbers? Jashawn, did y'all give me your take yet?
No,
yeah, I already told you. The very top is gonna be Wilder Fury.
Okay. Oh, you already went.
Fury. I'll say number 2 will be Canelo. to be honest, because you know that undisputed.
Yeah, you had already went. I'm sorry, because I remember when I said speak up, because I hear you talking low again. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jashawn. Speak up, man. Just make sure you're loud and clear so they can hear you behind me. Which fighter you think gonna do the biggest numbers? Shout out to my brother Toga.
I'm gonna say Fury Wilder just because the history behind that fight, and people been wanting to see this third fight. It's been pushed back. You know, it was supposed to happen in July. Now it's happening next month in October, so I think that's probably gonna be number one. And then for some odd reason, I think Shakur versus Jermaine, I think that's gonna do some big numbers.
Really?
It's based off the fact that I feel like he's the future of boxing.
You think, but you think he's super popular like that, where a lot of people know him?
I don't want to say he's super popular, but he got a name. Like he got a name in the sport of boxing, and I feel like at times though he can talk. He can talk shit. Like, I feel like he up next. I feel like that fight gonna do numbers because I feel like he one of them young guys that's gonna be the face of boxing in the future. So I feel like that's gonna shock a lot of people with the numbers to do. And I'll say that Plant Canelo. I would say that's third. I think Bud and Porter. That's on pay-per-view.
Yes, sir. I did hear Bob Arum say he's gonna make the pay-per-view price a little cheaper, where like these other fights been about $59.99 or $79.99. He said it's gonna be below that price point. They're gonna make it affordable.
Well, I think it would be the numbers would do way better, even if it is cheap. I think the numbers would do way better if it was on free TV. It'd probably be second if it was on free TV, but I'll say that's fourth. I think that Teofimo and Ken, I don't think nobody really care about that fight. To be honest, I don't. So.
Okay.
And I think AJ and
Hey, look, because he can't be up there saying he undisputed. You're like, yeah. So yeah, they want to come see the undisputed champ. Blah blah blah. Bro, you fighting on a Monday night.
He fighting on a Monday night?
Yeah, man. He fighting on a Monday night.
Ain't nobody watching that fight. Everybody gonna be watching Monday night football. Everybody watching that fight. Anybody watching that fight?
Look, some fans are gonna watch it because they're hardcore fans, especially if that game is looking like a blowout. Depends on how late the fight starts, things of that nature. So it's possible, it's super possible that
you got more faith than that.
Somebody gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like he got a fan base, but for this to be you're the undisputed guy, right? That's what you're saying. You the champ, right? You supposed to be undisputed. You fighting on a Monday night, bro. There's no talk about it.
Oh yeah, I didn't know he was fighting on a Monday night. Yeah, he's done.
More people are talking about these fights that just got announced in your fight, man. More people are still talking about Wilder Fury. People are talking about Caleb and Plant. His fight is right there with Usyk and AJ. We ain't too many talking about it over here in the States. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to my London family, though. I appreciate y'all, but nobody really talking about that. People expect AJ to go in there and beat Usyk.
And that fight is next week, and you don't hear anybody talking about it.
But it's sold out, right?
I don't know.
We'll fight.
Yeah, it's sold out.
We'll fight.
I wouldn't be surprised though, because they haven't had a lot of big events. People been shut down. People want to get out the house, so a lot of people are doing sellouts who normally couldn't do a sellout. But AJ is a draw. He is a draw. Let's be clear. Nobody's taking that away from the brother, and he's a gold medalist. Are they fighting in his hometown? Or are they fighting in London? What are they fighting?
Nah, they fighting in was it Tottenham? But it's still in the UK. So
okay. So if it didn't sell out, that would be terrible. But their fights are super. But their fights are affordable too. Their ticket prices don't cost like our prices cost over here. Like what you'll play to get in Madison Square Garden, you can take your whole family to an AJ fight. Damn near. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So yeah, but with that, I'll digress. We can go on to the next one. Everybody, Jashawn, did you get your take on it? Yeah, you just went.
Yeah.
Another question I had on the docket in regards to these fights, right? We talked about which one were you most excited about. We also asked which one do you think could do the biggest numbers. Which fight has the most importance to our sport of boxing? Which fight is the most important? Which fight needs to do good for boxing? Like what? Or this fight is important. I'll give my take on this. The two fights that I think are the super most important is number 3 and number 4. Number 3 and number 4 are super important. One guy has to prove he's everything he's been saying he was, and he can't just beat him. He can't just beat Porter. He got to destroy him. He got to say, well, Porter gives everybody an ugly fight and a rough fight. People don't just be knocking out Sean Porter. He got to go in there and do something. And in the process of trying to do that, he can go in there and have a mean machine problem like he had in round 3. You get what I'm saying? It can get bad. You never know. You can get caught with a when you got a guy like Sean Porter with them wild looping shots. Terrence Crawford likes to pull back just like that. He could get clipped.
Oh no, Porter.
He could get a headbutt. Like it's a rough. The fight can end. The fight can go. He can win, and he should win. But how he wins is also very important. And far as number 4, Wilder and Fury, y'all already know how this story go. This fight right here, to me, is probably. I want to say this. I want to take that back. Number 4 is the most important. Then number 3. Let me do that. Number 4 first. It's the most important fight right now because this shit right here has been so toxic to this sport that a lot of us love for too long. We got to get some answers on this. We need some closure. They could have built this as no more excuses. You know what I'm saying? And that would have went either way. However you wanted to go, whether you rooting for Wilder or Fury, or you get what I'm saying? Like, we need this fight to happen. I think this fight is not doing what it should do for as getting publicity. Is because some people just don't feel like Fury's going to show up. And even the people who think he's going to show up think he's too distracted. But some of his supporters are still saying he can pull it off. That still remains to be seen. Let me pass it around. I want to go in this order so I can make sure I get everybody comment. DJ Cook, I'm going to do it in the order where I see y'all on the screen on my setup, so I know I got everybody's take. DJ, please, you lead the way. Which fight is the most important to the sport right now?
For me, it's number 3.
Not to you. Oh yeah. Your opinion, of course. I'm sorry. Yeah.
For me, it's number 3. It's Porter and Crawford, because I posed this question to a group of guys the other day. It was like, what's EJ Spence's hardest 2 fights? And I think people universally recognize that Kell Brook and Sean Porter were his 2 hardest fights. Well, Bud Crawford has already knocked out Kell Brook just like EJ did. Now, if Crawford comes back and dominates Sean Porter and beats him, Crawford will also have the same 2 wins that EJ has. So I believe if Crawford ends up beating EJ in the same, if Crawford ends up beating Sean Porter in the same fashion that EJ beat him, or worse, I believe that EJ fight gets made. I believe that EJ fight becomes easier to be made. So, and I believe universally that's the fight we want to see. Now, behind that is the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight, because I believe if Deontay Wilder loses, the heavyweight division will go dormant again. It will go back to the era of when the Klitschko's ran it for 10 years. Nobody cared about the heavyweight division. I believe you have to have an American heavyweight champion for the heavyweight division to move forward, for people to actually care. And
wow, that's a bold take.
Nobody cared when the Klitschko's ran the heavyweight division. Nobody. But
it was their fighting style, not because of their country. They had the jab hold technique, jab hold. It wasn't because they were just because they're German. You know what I'm saying? If you out there stopping and dropping and knocking people out, I think people will fuck with you. I think if Tyson Fury goes in there,
the Klitschko's were knocking people out. The Klitschko's were knocking people out.
Not like that, man.
But until Deontay Wilder came along and won the heavyweight championship, he reignited that heavyweight division. Nobody, and Anthony Joshua came along, and so you had that storyline between those 2 guys. When are these 2 guys gonna fight? It became another situation like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis and and Evander Holyfield. It went back to those days, man. So I believe Deontay Wilder not only has to win this fight for his legacy, but he has to win it to keep the heavyweight division alive. But as far as importance to the sport of boxing, I believe Crawford needs to beat Porter so that EJ fight can get made.
What if Porter upsets him? What if Porter shocks the world?
Then they're gonna rematch, and there's money in rematches. Of course, I say that
Is it a
all the time.
rematch clause?
I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have a rematch clause.
Because he only got one more fight with Bob. How would that even work?
I don't think Bob would be in the equation, or
It
he
would
might
be him.
be.
It would be him with the sanctioning body.
I believe fans would be calling for a rematch in that fight if it happened, just to prove that it wasn't a fluke by Sean Porter.
Okay, hell of a take right there. Go ahead, Sir Senior.
I would definitely say that. Yeah, they would definitely want a rematch in that fight. And I don't
Is it a rematch clause? Do you know?
No, they haven't said if it's a rematch clause yet.
Hey, anybody in the chat, please let me know if you guys know if it's a rematch clause. Let me know in the chat. All right, go ahead.
But my thing is this: I don't see Porter beating Crawford twice, even if he catch him with a, as they call it, a lucky punch or something else or a headbutt or whatever. I don't see him beating him twice. I don't, especially back to back. I don't see it. I don't see how it's any way possible unless he go learn kung fu or something and get the glow, something crazy. I don't see how it's possible unless they jump him.
Who? Him and Kenny Porter?
Yeah,
Kenny Porter been known to put hands on people, but that's not my business. That's a whole nother conversation. Go ahead, Jashawn. I ain't say nothing.
Respectfully,
It's a whole bunch of people. I ain't talking about one person. Come on, B. See, y'all somewhere else. I'm trying to have a good show. Go ahead, Jashawn.
Bro.
We talking about.
I fight back, man. Look, I only fight back when I'm hit, man. Like, leave me alone. Go ahead, Jashawn Brown. You got the floor. Which fight is the most important to our sport, man?
I'm gonna say the Canelo and Plant fight. I think it's a lot of history. Him becoming undisputed, the first ever at 168. I think that's historic right there to do that. Plus, that's been a division that's been known to be dominated by the Brits. He'll be a Mexican fighter, becoming undisputed in a historically dominated division by European and British fighters. So, it's based on that fact, I say that's probably the most important out of all these fights on the screen.
Hey, look, King Mitch said Crawford versus Porter has no significance important in the sport of boxing. Ha ha! Laughing out loud. Just two top welterweights fighting for a single belt, nigga. Okay, he ain't say nigga then. But this is King Mitch though. All right, this is his take. King Mitch. But that fight, but the guy Crawford, that has been the story. First of all, boxing lives here on YouTube, right? I ain't lying to you when I say these things, right? King Asian Math, you on deck after this. I just want to say this to the chat. And that's why I said this, King Mitch, because the guy on your left, Terrence Bud Crawford, they've been hating, and he about to get his day of reckoning. For better or for worse, if he's not what he said he was, Sean Porter, with all his what they would call battle tested, should go in there and beat him. He's had tougher competition, right? Whether he won or lost, he's been battle tested. But I think after the fight, they're gonna call that battle testing wear and tear. King Asian Math, you got the floor. Let me put the graphic back on the screen. Which fight right here has the most importance to this beautiful, ugly thing that we call boxing?
I would have to say Fury Wilder 3. And
has the most importance.
Yes, most important. DJ made some good points as far as the setup in the history that would lead up to Earl Spence and Crawford. If Crawford to be successful, but even more history is the build up for Wilder and AJ. That's been, people been waiting to see that fight way longer than waiting to the anticipation of EJ and Hood. So and plus just the history with those two opponents and all the storylines that come with it from the first two fights. Like I say, there's a lot of clarity that needs to be, brought forth in this fight. And a lot of questions needs to be answered. It's going to be a lot of eyes on this fight. And I feel like the future of the heavyweight division is really going to be determined in this fight as far as, how it's going to move forward in the future. So I
For
think
sure.
this fight is definitely the most important of all of them up there.
Troy
A
Grant.
runner up, yeah,
Oh,
a runner up, yeah, the runner up will be Bud and Porter, but I'll say Fury and Wilder, yeah, they definitely is the most important of all of them so far.
Go ahead, Troy Grant. You got the floor. Which fight is the most important, my G?
Plant versus Canelo, because history is going to be made that night. Whoever wins that fight.
Now, Troy, let me ask you this. Technically, no matter what happens, some history is going to be made in all of these fights.
How's that?
Shakur Stevenson is going to get a belt in a new division. That's history for him. If Caleb Plant, go ahead.
That's for him, though. That's not for boxing.
That counts. That counts. That's in the record book. That's history
for him.
Okay,
but we talking about boxing overall, right?
Okay, so you saying Canelo, him being the first? Well, he's gonna be the first. What?
He's gonna be the first 168. Undisputed. If
it's never
been
an undisputed 168 is what you're saying.
Never.
But they didn't always have 4 belts though.
But it's the first of its kind.
It still was the best of the best at the time. Okay, all right, I get it. Fair enough. But if Kambosos win, he's supposed to be undisputed. He'll be beating an undefeated champion. That's gonna make. I'm sure he'll be the first Australian person to do it. Like whether you say boxing or not, he's gonna make boxing history for his city, for his country. Caleb Plant gonna be the first. Caleb Plant gonna be the first person in Tennessee to get undisputed at 168. Now, yeah, first person in the world. Well, he the first person from Tennessee. Like, is somebody? Everybody has a chance to make history, in some way, shape, or form, but also fix a lot of the shit and the bullshit that we hear a lot in the back rooms, where it's a lot of bickering and arguing about who's the best, who's not the best. Did he cheat? Did he not cheat? Does AJ have a chin? Has Bud ever had any competition? Is T.O. really that good? Is George Kambosos just a guy who's gonna shock the world like Jeff Horn did from Australia? So chances for a lot of history to be made across the board. Fair enough. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, I don't really buy into the whole foolishness that Crawford needs to prove anything, because out of all these top guys at 147, he's the only one that's going to the Hall of Fame when he retires. None of them at this current time is going to the Hall of Fame. Not a one, except for him.
Oh shit!
I don't buy into that foolishness.
Troy got the hot take right there.
And I guess the next fight behind that would be I would say Joshua Usyk, because it's a fight that people want to see. People think that there's a chance he could lose to this guy. Some say he's going to knock him out, but it's a good fight. But I'm sticking with Plant and the other guy, because like I said, that's history. No one's ever had all the belts at 168. Nobody. So this will be the first for either man, whoever wins it. And I know Plant has a secret. He has a secret weapon in his camp. It goes by the name of Del Torrance. Him, I should say. He has 21 champions under his name, and he came up with Eddie Fudge, the great Eddie Fudge. So that's who's helping out Plant. I'm not rooting for Plant. I'm really not. But Plant does have that secret weapon in there. He's a great, great, great trainer. But that's my comment.
All right, so look, which fighter has the chance to pull off the biggest upset? Which fighter has the chance to pull off the biggest upset? Like, who has the best chance, but also which would be the biggest upset? We'll start with DJ. Go ahead, you got the floor. Which fighter has the chance to pull off the biggest upset, but also which would be the biggest upset?
To me, Caleb Plant has the biggest chance to pull off the upset because he has the skill set to beat Cinnamon Alvarez. His only thing would be if he gasses out, because he has the tendency to gas out late in fights. So if he can maintain his endurance throughout the fight, I believe he can outwork Cinnamon, because Cinnamon does not throw a lot of punches. He's very good at countering. He has very good head movement, but he doesn't necessarily throw a lot of punches. So I think Caleb Plant can outwork him. But the biggest upset by far, I think it would be if somehow, some way, I don't believe it'll happen, but somehow, some way, if Sean Porter was able to knock off Terrence Crawford, that would be the biggest upset in boxing.
Really?
Yes.
So
you got a lot, man. You got to think about it, man. You got a lot of people saying that not only is Terrence Crawford going to beat Sean Porter, he's going to knock him out inside of 8-9 rounds. You got a lot of people predicting knockout. So if he was to somehow just beat Terrence Crawford, that would be a huge upset.
Why? But according to some people, those same people, Bud Crawford ain't fought nobody. I think the noise on the other side saying Bud Crawford ain't fought nobody.
See,
and Sean Porter fought everybody. You don't subscribe to that.
Yeah, I don't do the resume thing, because you can poke holes in everybody's resume.
Oh shit! Say it again, DJ. DJ, that's why I fuck with you, bro. And I met you in real life.
You can poke holes in everybody's resume. So I just look at skill set and I look at matchups.
You do the eye test, right?
I do the eye test, man. I look at how these guys look. I mean, people say that like with the EJ and Bud fight, I have no idea who wins that fight. Those guys are so evenly matched in my eyes. I have no idea who wins that fight. That's why I want to see it so bad. But you look at skill set, man. People are saying Crawford's not fighting anybody, but yet he's stopping them all. He's not having these knockdown, drag out fights. He's stopping everybody. I think he stopped everybody at welterweight. So for me, man, it'd be Sean Porter the biggest upset. But the guy who has I don't consider Wilder Fury an upset if Wilder knocks Fury out. I don't consider that an upset. So yeah, to me, Caleb Plant has the best chance to pull the upset.
Okay. He got the best chance. Like, what do you see in his skill set that Canelo is lacking that he could exploit possibly?
That question for me?
Yeah.
Oh, man, his footwork. He has great footwork. He has great jab, and he has great head movement, man. And those things, and just punch output, man. Those things traditionally has given Cinnamon Alvarez problems. And like I said, if he does not gas out, I can see him winning this fight. But if he does gas out somewhere in this fight, it's gonna end very, very badly for him.
Oh shit, man! Hey, look,
if you hadn't noticed, I'm rooting for Caleb Plant in that fight, because I think Caleb Plant needs to win this fight for boxing, man. People have to know that you don't get to cheat and win and just get away with it. I was even though I didn't watch the fight last week, I was rooting for Oscar Valdez to lose, because you don't get to cheat in this sport that people die in. You know, you don't get to come in juiced up and not only cheat yourself, but cheat your opponent out of a win, man. I think guys who cheat should lose, not only lose in the fight, but lose their opportunity to compete for a while.
Okay, let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, bro. We can pass it around. I just want to do a quick shout out real quick. Shout out to Sir Senior on the Cash App. He's like, nah, nigga, you ain't got YouTube. Don't get no cut. I'm sending this right to you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Also, I don't want to say your full name. This person wrote his full name. We'll just say PW. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. God knows we need it. And this one right here, I can tell this is a fake name, but I like it. It's called matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say that. I ain't even gonna say that for it. But thank you for the $10. You know who you are. But okay, I say good gas on deck. Good gas on deck. Appreciate you. Good gas on deck. I know who you are, but thank you. Yo, HLD, you know you already friend to the show, man. You family. You can more than welcome pull up. He's always down for a good boxing conversation. But he said the importance of the fight is 6, 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. He said 6 again. So okay, he broke it all the way down. Let me try to put it on the screen. All right, so he said 6. He was like he said undisputed unification. 1, Shakur Stevenson, first step up. He said 4 is because I'm tired of all the toxicity. Thank you, HLD. HLD, that's why I made it number 1. That's why it's number 1 for me. I'm tired of all the bullshit too. I'm tired of all the bullshit, man. I'm just tired of it. And it's I'm tired of the room being split. I'm tired of all the controversy. I just want to see him get it on one more time, man. Brawl for it all. Let's get it done. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm with you on that. I just had it high on my list. Number 5, because we need AJ Fury undisputed. See, you tripping right there. Well, I gotta be him. So you already got your pick, I guess, for number 4. For all the bets, okay. Number 2 for all the bets, number 3 for fantasy and spins. Okay. All right, go ahead, Cooking with Cersei. You got the floor. But the phone number is out there, and the panel is open if you guys want to pull up. Give me your take on it. Go ahead, Cersei. You got the floor.
Yeah, most definitely. You know,
yes, sir.
I'm about Bud beating everybody, so that's the biggest thing I'm looking for. If Porter make he grow wings and turn Super Saiyan and beat Bud, that's going to be the craziest upset that nobody would ever believe. Well, you know, the Bud haters believe it, but any rational person will believe what happened up here, and it's going to make the biggest statement in boxing besides the Canelo. Besides,
we're talking about the upset right now, though.
Yeah, that'll be the biggest statement, that Porter beating Bud, or that Canelo getting knocked off. That is, those two is like neck and neck.
Porter beat. So you got Porter beat, like, so you with DJ. Porter beating Bud is the biggest upset.
Yeah, that's a humongous upset.
And number 2 is Canelo. Okay.
Yep. Because Porter beating Bud would then make them have to do a rematch. That's going to bring Porter's stock back up and give him a belt. So that's going to spread the belts out. You know, EJ got a might be.
Do they have a rematch clause? We still don't know.
Yeah, we still don't know that.
I don't believe they do. I don't believe they do, but fans would definitely call for it if Porter won.
Then Bud had to sign with PBC. You want that rematch, man? Get down and lay down.
Yeah, most definitely. That's why I said that'll be the biggest change for boxing. And the second will be definitely that Canelo. Because if Tyson Fury beats Deontay Wilder, everybody like, oh, we seen that coming.
Right.
If people think that the upset will be Deontay Wilder winning, everybody will still say we seen that coming. That's more of a fight that you could say, okay, well, we can see a way either side could happen. You know, depending on who you ask.
Good take right there. Jashawn, talk to me, my G. Which fighter has the chance to pull off the biggest upset? And matter of fact, no, also which fight would be the biggest upset, but which fighter has the biggest chance to, like, he can really do it?
I'm gonna say Caleb Plant, because his skill set, the way.
Just speak up a little bit, Jashawn. You bringing me down, Jashawn. You bringing me down. Yeah, but you just bringing me down, my nigga. He was like, I'm gonna say Caleb Plant because Caleb Plant. Yeah, it's just a little too low. Just speak up a little bit.
This is good right here.
Perfect, right there, right there.
I'm gonna say Caleb Plant. He got the skill set. He got the mobility. I think he got a great jab. His reflexes are not bad. I feel like his defense can use a little work, but I think Caleb Plant, he got the best chance putting off the upset. And you said what would be the biggest upset?
I said which fight would be the biggest upset, but also which fighter has the best chance to pull off an upset that night?
I say the fighter that would be the biggest. I say Sean Porter. I don't think nobody really expect him to. I would say I think they gonna think it's gonna be a tough fight. I think everybody. That's how people see this fight, but I don't think a lot of people have him winning this fight. So
you don't think nobody would be upset if George Kambosos was going there and knock out Teofimo Lopez?
I don't see that happening though. Like
you don't see it happening, but wouldn't that be an upset? Because who is all these other guys? We know everybody else on the screen. We don't see several of everybody else on the screen. I think we've all on the panel. I don't want to speak for other people, but I think we all have seen at least 2 fights of everybody else. I don't think nobody really was watching George Kambosos fights before this fight was announced. But we all went back and watched it afterwards.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people really they don't believe in him. They don't think he that guy. Like they don't think he don't got it in them to pull that upset. That's why I say more so this Sean Porter, because we know he got the we didn't seen Sean Porter before, and he a world champion, 2-time world champion. So we didn't see. I don't like Kambosos. I don't believe he got it in him to get the upset. Like, I just don't see it. That's just me. I just don't see that happening.
All right. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Troy Grant. Which fighter has the biggest chance? Which fight will be the biggest upset, first of all? And which fighter has the biggest chance to actually make an upset happen? You got the floor, Troy Graham. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Go ahead.
The biggest upset would be if Plant beats Alvarez. That would be a big upset.
That's the biggest upset.
Yeah, all the rest, I mean, Usyk and Joshua's lost before, so it would be an upset. I can skip over Wilder and Fury. I don't give a damn about that fight. And who else is on there, Mark? Oh, we talked about Kambosos and Tio. You know, the thing with Tio is that he's lost a lot of his shine after his big win because he just simply didn't fight. It's been over a year now, and he didn't fight. So if he loses, I can't really call it a big upset. It'll be justified. He should have fought. At least that's how I'm looking at it.
Let me, Derek Lincoln, who you talking about when you say it would be like when AB lost to Maradona? Who you talking about, Derek? When you say that, I'm sorry. I got behind
Crawford, Mark. You talking about Porter? That's how you comparing the two, Crawford and Porter.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that would be a good example because Porter is a 2-time champ and he's a dog. He's a warrior. He's a live dog in there. Like, trust me. Like, and he's visible. He speaks English. You know, people know him here. So I don't think it's the same as Maidana. A lot of people didn't even know who Maidana was. They thought he was just fighting a Argentinian dude. Trust me, bro. A lot of people didn't know who Maidana was. They didn't see that fight with him and what's the kid name? He broke his jaw and he quit. Ortiz. Yeah, a lot of people didn't see that Victor. We saw it, but a lot of people didn't see it. They saw Adrian Broner getting his hair brushed and flashy on Breakfast Club talking that shit. They was like, oh man, we watching this and we betting on him. He was just on Breakfast Club talking about, yeah, they wouldn't let Floyd fight me. Yeah, because, you know, that's big bro, but, you know, I beat him. I give him his first loss. He was talking cash shit up there, laughing he with Charlemagne. Ended up in the ropes. Ended up with his arms dangling out the ropes. Like AB was in the fight. Look, this is why I ain't gonna never get them interviews sometime. AB was in the ropes like this, like he trying to get dapped to the judges. Like, what's up, motherfucker? You enjoy the fight? I'm gonna get back up and finish this shit though. AB got sent dangling through the ropes, arms looking like jingle bells, jingle. Yeah, man, he was looking funny hanging out them ropes. I think Fabulous made a punchline about him. I remember him and Fab had some beef because Fab made a joke about him. Fab put that shit in a bar. Yeah, nigga, you was talking about you was gonna beat Floyd. Yeah, we gotta crack some jokes. So, all right, go ahead, Troy. So you was done. You said Caleb Plant. Nah. Caleb Plant is the biggest upset. Who has the best chance to pull off an upset?
I would say Porter and Crawford would be the next one. But you know, people got to take into account also Porter knows how to market a fight because he's the one that sold the Spence Porter fight. It wasn't Spence out there that was marketing the fight. It was Porter. You saw Porter everywhere. So
And his father. Shout out to Kenny Porter.
Right. So I expect the same thing to go on in this fight. That people think this fight won't sell. It's gonna sell because Spencer's gonna be everywhere. He's gonna be at football games. He's gonna be on the Breakfast Club.
Porter
gonna be on
everywhere.
Sway.
Porter gonna be everywhere.
And Porter, yeah, Porter's because Porter knows how to market, and Crawford doesn't talk. So
and he has media friends now. You know what I'm saying? He in the business.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
This is their guy. Like the Olympics, like Triller. What was the other network he was with before Triller? What was he doing, y'all?
I don't
Somebody
even know.
But DJ King Asia Math. Y'all know who was Porter doing broadcasts for? Was it CBS or Fox?
Fox.
I think it was Fox. Yeah, it was Fox.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
well, were you talking about for the Olympics?
No, I'm just saying in general, all the places he's been working.
Yeah, it was Fox. It was Fox.
Yeah, he's been on Fox. Yeah, Fox.
Abner Morez.
Okay, so he's been on Fox. He's fought on HBO. He's fought on Showtime. He's covered the Olympics. Porterway podcast. You know this nigga. You know this nigga.
When he fought on
SP Sean Porter.
He fought on HBO.
That's a Jay-Z bar. Y'all don't know it. It's a flip. Go ahead.
Sean Porter fight on HBO?
When he first got started, he fought on HBO.
Well, he fought.
Which was the irony that his name was Showtime Sean Porter. He fought on HBO a while back. I remember that. He might have fought Paulie over there. Did he fight Paulie over there?
No, that was on Showtime.
That's when I first heard about Porter. Was Showtime? I was like, wait, his name's Showtime? Is that about?
Yeah, it was an irony. I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you. I can find it, or somebody in the chat gonna tell me, and it'll be in the thing.
And also, you can't really even call it an upset if he wins because Porter's just a likable cat, man. So if he wins, it'll be good, but it'll be interesting to see how they handle him if he wins. Because that'll be his third time that he's a champion, right? Porter?
Yeah, he wanted to get back with Spence. He wanted to unify.
He got to fight Spence if he wins second fight.
I can't hear you, bro. You gotta hype that energy up a little bit.
I said if he beat Bud, he got
that nigga sound like he in the bed talking to us.
Long day.
Yeah, man, shit. You gotta, man. It's a late show, man. You can't be up here like that. You gonna bring people down. Motherfuckers be like, yeah, before I go, man, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to work in the morning. I'm like, other niggas too got to do that shit too. Shut up, just leave. Don't make everybody remind. Like, you know what? I do got to go to sleep. Nah, if I'm up, yeah, leave it alone.
He sound like he's using that voice that I use on the ladies when I come on here. How you doing, everybody?
Yeah, that nigga ain't Queen P ain't even on the panel. This nigga up there.
This how
Sean Porter is gonna win.
Man.
Yeah, nigga, fuck out of here with that shit. That's one of them cooking with Sir Senior recipe voices. That's how Sir Senior be on his channel giving out recipes. You like, and then you whip the heavy cream. You whip it, then you taste it. Yeah, ladies, you can find me at Cooking with Sir Senior. I'm single. And you can find on break. I'm like that. Sir Senior, motherfucker, man. But yeah, but yeah, go ahead, Jashawn,
bro. Don't tell all my secrets.
Go ahead, Jashawn, man. Just speak up a little bit. That's why I'm just saying speak up, brother.
Now I'm saying if he beat Bud, that he need to rematch with Earl. We need to see that second fight between them two.
Everybody keeps saying Errol is back in the gym. Errol is on injured reserve. Wait for the man to at least post some footage of him hitting the bag.
Whenever he get back, whenever he recover from that retina injury, however long it take, we need to see the rematch. Not right away. Hopefully you get a tune-up or something, but do we need to see that though? If he come back to boxing though.
Okay. Well, King Gage Map, did you get yours off yet? Because I think we jumped around right there. Did you get to say which fight you thought you did?
Question was who has which one would be the biggest upset? What order?
It's two questions. It's two questions. It's a two-part question. I just didn't put it all on the screen because I wanted it to be clear and big for the people who's watching on their phone. Which fighter has pulled? Oh, I just realized how crooked this looked. Damn, I didn't check my grammar. Which fighter has the chance to pull off the biggest upset? And which fight also would be the biggest upset? So
Right.
you can answer that one first. Which fight would be the biggest upset? But you could also say, but he ain't really got no chance. But this guy right here actually has a chance to pull off an upset. So go ahead.
Right. The one that would ring the biggest echo in the boxing community would be if Caleb Plant defeats Cinnamon Alvarez Canelo. That was just send shockwaves. It'd be being reported everywhere.
Caleb Plant beats Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, it's going to be being reported. I mean, you could be in your sleep and you're going to wake up hearing the news about Caleb Plant beating, especially if he beats him convincingly. Now, who has the biggest chance? Who has the biggest chance? I think Andy Ruiz done put out the blueprint on AJ, so Usyk could just follow that model and get the victory over AJ in the same fashion Andy Ruiz did.
What? But AJ ain't fighting like that no more though. He still like when he gets you hurt, he plays it a little safer this time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, AJ hasn't found himself yet. He's good. His athleticism took him as far, has taken him this far.
I got you, HLD. Give me 1 second. I just want to type this banner. Go ahead. Finish up, King HML. Give me 1 second.
I don't feel like he found who he is as a fighter. He's good. He's done some things. I'm not going to take his credit away from him, but as far as in his top competition, I don't think he really knows who he is right now. He avoided getting hurt again in the second fight against Ruiz, but he's prone to make that same mistake. So I see Usyk having the best chance of exploiting him, in the matchup.
Okay. I'm sorry. Were you finished, or because it sounded like it was cloud?
I was just saying, he got the best chance of pulling off the upset, but the biggest upset would be if Caleb just demolished Canelo. Which I'm hoping.
You hoping he do? Why you hoping he win? What you don't like about Canelo? What's your take?
Well, it's not about what I don't like about it, what he don't like about the sport. I mean, if he's gonna be true and organic about it and pay the respect to the sport, we wouldn't be having all these suspicions about him. He'd be more. And it's just, it's too much of a laundry list. We'll be on here all night. The way he ducked,
you talking to 18-hour Nash? That's what they call me in the streets now. They call me 18-hour Nash.
Right, but I mean, we all know we don't watch, rinse, repeat on Canelo. He's supposed to be in fault a bunch of fighters he done ducked and ran from and went behind the protection belt, the French fry belt, and all that shit, franchise belt. It's just too much stuff, man. So somebody needs to just get him on up out of there. But that would be a big it would be a big upset, in the boxing community, all the networks. They wouldn't stop talking about it. It'd be ringing echoes to the end of the year.
Shout out to my brother Zach, man. Thanks for pulling up, family. Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. HLD on the MIC. HLD, you know me. What's up, my G? How you doing?
What's going on, big brother?
Hey, man. Welcome home, man. Welcome home.
Hey.
Where Martin Nash gonna let you speak, and we're gonna tell everybody else, be quiet, man. Let that man finish. You get what I'm saying? Nah, we're gonna let motherfuckers talk over here, and I don't care if you like it or not, nigga. You don't like it, do your own show. But we gonna let motherfuckers speak over here, because some people don't like that. Some people like, man, I don't even want to hear all that arguing. They want to hear people talk. They want to hear people take turns. Some people like order. You know what I'm saying?
I like order, man. Let me tell you, I've been the last few days I've been in some
shit. I don't even know,
some
bro.
Chaotic stuff, bro. But anyway,
look, I'm still subbed, but a lot of times I turn the bell off on that shit, man, so I can just focus on what I want to do. Come up with this little boxing game that we got right here. Put these fights in orders. Welcome back, HLD. Look, my man. You missed some of the earlier ones, but we got, we always do final thoughts up here. So
yeah, we'll touch on that later. Right now, we're talking about biggest upset.
Yeah. So I got two questions right here. Which fight would be the biggest upset? I still messed that up. Which fight?
There was two parts. Which fight would be the biggest upset, and which one has the possibility for the biggest upset?
There we go. Yeah, that's the first one. Which fight would be the biggest upset, and which fighter has the biggest upset chance? There we go.
All right. All right, so we'll start off with for me the biggest upset. Yeah, it'll be if Kambosos was to do anything to Tio.
So you with me on that one, right?
Kambosos
We know these other people up here. We don't know Kambosos. Look, somebody even hit me up about this list. They was like, "Why you put the list in that order?" I'm like, "Nigga, this ain't. I just put the pictures together. Okay, I'm just making. I'm making content. Leave me alone."
That would be by far the biggest upset because I really give. I mean, I really give zero chance. I mean, it'll probably be done by the 4th round.
Wow.
As far as then going back to who has the possibility of the biggest upset, man, that would be that's got to be it's a toss up between because we don't know the characters of these two dudes of Wilder and I don't know what's going on with them, bro. I don't know how real all of this stuff is between the Wilder and Fury, but I think it has to be Caleb Plant. He has the guy does have skills. It's not that he doesn't, but is he gonna bring the heart to the game to try to put that in play? And that's I think that's a different story. But he has the biggest possibility of having an upset.
Who was that again for the people who just tuning in? Who has the biggest possibility?
Biggest possibility would be Caleb Plant.
Wow, he has a bigger chance of beating Canelo than Porter has of beating Bud. He has a bigger chance than Wilder has to beat Fury.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know why everybody's sleeping on Porter like he's some type of a rock and that's it, man. I mean,
Talk that shit.
I hear everybody talking about the man like he's like he's just gonna sit there and get his ass beat. This guy's a brawler. This guy has heart. This guy, is he the most technical, efficient dude? No, man. But he's coming at you. He's coming. He ain't gonna be running around the ring.
He won 2 titles with that style. What y'all talking about?
That's like I say. I wouldn't sleep on Porter.
2-time champ.
It wouldn't be a great upset at all. Like, oh my God, you know what I mean? And all this stuff about hearing about, it has to be a rematch. Why? Because you're still on the wet dream fantasy of Spence and Crawford. It hasn't happened in 5-6 years. When you guys think it's ever gonna happen? Forget about that. Plus, Spence is until further notice he's retired. I mean, let's keep it real. So I'm not. I don't. I think that Porter. I think Porter.
I wouldn't say. Hold on, HLD. My G. I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't say he's retired. Can we just say he's on injured reserve?
Injured reserve until further notice.
Until further notice. He's what they would call indefinitely right now.
You forget that Crawford's 34 years old.
Man, he ain't even hitting no bag right now. I think Spence, when he comes back, before he jumps in there with Bud Crawford, I think he need a tune-up.
That fight got over marinated.
I'm sorry.
That fight between Spence and Crawford is over marinated.
I agree. Who
the
cares?
Guy, I'm just talking about physically. The guy that I'm sorry, anybody that doesn't think that car accident didn't take a hell of a lot out of him is crazy. That took a lot out of him, and that has to take a toll on his body. He is not the same man that he was before. Now he's got this eye injury. I mean, the body can only take so much. So if you think it's gonna be if you think it's gonna be the same primetime fight that it could have been, 3-4 years ago, you're dreaming. You're dreaming. So it's kind of like the Pacquiao and Mayweather fight. It got over marinated. They're old and this and that. It's not the same fight that it should have been. So anyway, but that's my take on that, man. That's my take on that. I don't know if there's as far as everything else. Puncher's chance with Wilder. I don't think. Well, Usyk, I don't think really has a chance in beating AJ. I mean, I don't.
Damn, he ain't got a chance, B.
No, man. I mean, when you put you got 2 skilled fighters of equal skills, but one is a lot bigger than the other one. Well, I'm sorry. The bigger man is gonna win. It's not one.
Hey, look, you know what? And you know what, my G? We talking about boxing, and I get where you coming from, and I ain't even gonna give you no pause on that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I understand. I get it, man. We talking about boxing. Go ahead. You cooking though. You cooking, man. You saying
uh,
some shit right now, bro. Because
man.
I've been asking that question. How many fights do you guys think that accident took off of Errol Spence's career? Because I've never seen his face look like that after a fight. You don't see most fighters look like how his face looked after the accident, after a fight. He had to get his teeth fixed. All kind of things. My G, he never got all his teeth knocked out in a fight. So I'm just asking, the equivalent of fights was the accident. People like none. He was right back fighting. Like, my nigga, just because he beat Danny Garcia, who ain't never took the belt off nobody at 147. My
Right.
G.
Spence,
That don't mean that fight. That don't mean that accident then take some cause a toll, bro. Like, we got to be honest with ourselves. And look, this ain't no. I'm not gonna play the clip. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. I'm not about to play that. I'm being serious. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. No, I'm dead. I'm dead serious, my G. I'm dead serious. I want to hear that. Nah, I'm dead serious. Because I respect that man.
Acting
Look,
a little funny after that accident, huh?
Man, you gonna make me play it now. You better leave me alone. Y'all better leave it alone.
What are you talking about? I never seen what are you talking about.
Look. I want to hear that. Asia Maffey trying to bait me in. Tell him leave me alone. You trying to bait me in.
Where do I go see this video, man?
We talking boxing. We talking boxing. King Asia Maffey, we keeping it boxing, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's keep it boxing, yo. Let's keep it boxing.
But what you talking about, bro?
I feel like that car accident took some fights off his career, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And while we keep saying they gonna save Ugas for him, like Ugas got to feed his family. You think he gonna wait till he can fight Errol Spence? He gonna try to unify, or he's gonna get a big bag, or he's gonna fight Sean Porter if he wins, or he's gonna do a voluntary. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know how the WBA does the voluntaries. Does he get a voluntary right away?
Yeah, he could get a voluntary if there's no mandated mandatory. Yeah, he could go fight.
I mean, somebody number one right there. So somebody gonna be screaming for their shot, right?
Well, I don't know if there's, but I don't. Well, I don't know if there's a mandatory. You know what I mean? There's not. I mean, before it would have been Ugas when Pacquiao had the belt.
They was one A1B. There was one A1B, regular champ, super champ. But after that, it's a number one guy.
Yeah, so I don't. But yeah, I think he gets to do whatever he wants for right now, unless they have an ordered mandated fight.
But they're gonna.
But that Spence accident definitely took. I mean, you could easily.
And he got to win that too. Don't forget that.
12-round battles, hard battles. That's at least as many fights as he's taken out of his career.
5 fights.
At least
5 fights. Over and under. King Asia Mav, how many fights do you think that car accident was the equivalent of for Errol Spence?
I don't think it was a matter of how many fights. It's just the important fights against elite competition. I think it took his ability level down to where he wouldn't be that much of a matchup. Something it wouldn't be as intriguing. Yeah, he was only 70% against Garcia. So somebody like now we got to move up in the rankings. Someone like a Bud Crawford, or if you run it back against Porter, he'd be putting himself at a real risk. And like HLD say, it's at least took about 4 or 5 rounds off him. So hey, that would make a difference in the fight against elite competition. He could get in there with subpar competition and still look like Errol Spence. But against these top level guys, I mean, as much as I rock with Spence, but we're talking about Spence before the accident. I feel like he was unbeatable. Right now, that accident, pretty much mortalized in the 147 division.
You said he immortalized. What?
I said it immortalized him.
Oh yeah. Made him yeah, he's touchable now. He's human like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
His punch resistance is not the same.
With him being in the car accident, then going through a tough fight with Danny, not saying that he didn't look good and he ain't stunned on Danny. I mean, obviously, but that still he got touched up in that fight. Then with his training, got an eye injury with, getting touched up in training. He coming back and recovering from that, coming back to fight Bud. Do you think that that's smart for him to do? We just saying like, forget Bud beats everybody because that's obvious. We talking about health reasons. Do you think that's good for his career to come straight back and fight Bud, the knockout king, at 147?
Well, he's having a career to get paid. So if the payday gonna be there, I wouldn't fault him for it. As long as he get paid in the process.
That shit ain't worth your life, man. This motherfucker, this shit
But
right here is rough, bro.
Yeah, nobody said he's gonna die in the ring. I think he got enough to wield off debts. I don't know if he could get the victory right now, but he definitely payday.
This looks bad, man.
Yo, man,
How many
he's lucky
fights
to
is
be
this?
alive, bro. He's lucky to be alive.
Bro, this is like 10 fights, man. Oh, 5 fights in one night. Like he looked like, bro, this looked like an assault. And people like, nah, he all right. He back, my nigga. nigga, please. All that mumbo jumbo catching bullets with your bro. Y'all better chill, man. This is a man, bro. He's human.
Right.
And the human body can only take so much. This was a lot, bro. This was a fucking lot. And y'all just like, y'all don't know what this. Look, the man don't make the money. He don't make the money. He looked like he's investing it well. And I'm proud of him for it. But I don't ever want to see my favorite fighter looking like this. I don't want to see nobody looking like this, man. Especially if you care about him. This is a car accident that did this. That means he's ejected from the vehicle.
Yeah.
You don't think hold up. He don't got first of all, how did he go through the window? Was the window closed? How did he go through the window? Did he go through the sunroof? He went through the roof. However this happened, my G. Some say this not wearing the seatbelt saved him. Who knows? Maybe not. I don't even want to play with the acts of God. My brother, this is a serious thing right here.
No, if you play the video, oh my bad.
I'm just saying for people to just keep saying, yeah, but yeah, they gonna say Ugas for Spence. Ugas got to feed his family. They saying he's gonna well, I want to see the Porter versus Crawford. The Porter versus Crawford fight has been lost its luster since this day. It lost a lot of its luster because no matter what happened, this is baked into the cake of that fight forever. It's baked into the cake. Even he came back and fought Garcia, so no excuses. Nah, man, this shit is still here, bro. Even with the fact that he damaged his eye in sparring, we can always wonder would he have damaged his eye in sparring if it didn't get softened up this way.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, my brother, and like I said, this ain't no time for no jokes. This ain't no hate and no shade on Errol Spence. We just asking some curious questions. Shout out to my brother Major Key Boxing here in the building. He said, "Yo, you missed the show, Troy." What show? He did.
Salute to Major Key.
Yeah, shout out to Major Key Boxing. Yeah, I shared your link though. When you went live today, I shared your link. I definitely shared your link. But yeah, let's speak on this. Did everybody get their take on this? How many fights did this car crash take off Spence? Y'all let me know in the chat. The link is out there. Y'all can call in 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. If you're international, add me on Skype. You can call for free. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, guys.
Now I have to agree with you. That accident did some lifelong damages to him, especially we're talking about in a sport of boxing, where you really have to come in almost in every fight at least high 90%. It's hard to come in at 100%, but when you fight in a competition that he getting the leveled up to, you got to come in at 90% each fight. And I
can't hear you. Say that part again.
I say he got to come in at 90% each fight, and I don't see him doing that. He admitted he was only like 70% against the Garcia fight, and it's hard to see him going anything higher past that. He's going to be getting injured in training, and that's going to be setback after setback. I think he got about two good paydays left in it, and then I'll just call it the quits. I know he said his
Not two fights though, just two big fights left, right?
Yeah, just 2 big fights. I know his goal was to clean out the division, and he was on his way to doing so. But the accident happened, and I think that just derailed everything. You know, that car looked like it drove through the Taliban against every landmine. You know. No, I mean, no, I ain't saying that. I'm talking about the car. We're not talking about him. We're talking about the car.
Yeah. And we ain't trying to pick on this brother. We just looking at his face, and we looking at that vehicle. That don't even look like a car.
Yeah,
it almost
yeah.
looked like one of them little bikes that, you know what I'm saying, though. What's the motorcycles that you get in where like it's like a 3-wheel motorcycle?
Yeah, the T-Rex.
It looked like one of those. It don't even look like a car.
Spiders.
Bro. Yeah, right. Man. Like, this is unfortunate, bro. Because God forbid if it went the other way, he wasn't alive. Shit, I'd probably be the first one on air crying. You know what I'm saying? Feeling terrible about the things I've said about a boxing match between the guys. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm like, yo, let's be serious here. Let's be sensitive, and be respectful. Let's not make no jokes about this situation. That's all I'm asking for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because I let the jokes fly all the time, but this ain't nothing. There ain't nothing funny here. Right. The Yellow Beezy clip, I joke about that. That's a whole nother episode. But that ain't this episode, and it ain't no time for that. And I can't indulge that. Respectfully, of course, to everyone. My brother Major Key Boxing just pulled up. We had a different topic that we was on, but we can go back to those and revisit some of those and get your take on those as well. You know, you highly loved, respected, and highly favored over here on this channel, on this platform, my brother. But we're asking, God bless, man. Yeah, God bless you. We're asking, how many fights did this car crash take off Errol Spence? Because in the midst of talking about these other matchups that we have planned coming up, and I'll put that moniker back on the screen. Yeah, I'm producing the show live, baby. Like, we was talking about which one of these fights was the most important, who had the biggest chance to pull off an upset, which fight is going to sell the more. But it kept going back to Errol Spence, and I had to tell people, look, man, we don't know when Errol Spence is coming back.
Right.
And I had to remind them, like, this happened, and this shit is still affecting this man, whether y'all think it's so or not. But you got the floor, Major Boxing. Go ahead, take it away, King.
Yeah. And before I jump on that, let me preface by what I was saying in the chat. No, it had nothing to do with anything else, because we did the live earlier. I seen that, and I actually commented on you sharing it, so I greatly appreciate that. I was talking about, I did a show later on, just a quick show, just giving a salute to everybody, the Hispanic fighters for the first day of Hispanic Heritage Month, which began yesterday and ends October 14th. So, you know what I'm saying? Obviously I want to give credit to all those Latino boxers, even though we give credit to all boxers, you know what I mean? But same thing, hopefully somebody does it on Black History Month as well, you know what I mean? And things of that nature, you know. We did get a couple of trolls that popped up, but, you know, they got kicked out immediately. But when it comes to this, though, I just want to clarify that, because I thought it sounded like you thought I was not acknowledging that, you know, that you had shared mine from earlier. That was a different thing, but I appreciate it.
It's never that, my brother. It's always love on this side. I met you in person, and you literally gave me the shirt off your back. Right. Bought a bottle of Crown. We chopped it up, drank a bottle of Crown, bottle of tequila. I don't know how you made it home. I'm glad you made it home. And my G, it was a beautiful moment, man. I appreciate your time and your energy. It's never gonna be that with me, bro.
I acted like I was driving Uber for somebody else. You know, I am a Gemini. But look, go ahead. Look, I did not do an Errol Spence, and there's no joke with that. When it came down to that particular evening, what I would say is yo, he definitely has something that looks different, sounds different about him. He's got a whole different aura nowadays, and I think everybody can tell that. You know what I mean? You know, he used to be calm and cool and humble before, but now it sounds a little like, you know, a little deteriorated, a little slow in a way. You know what I mean? But he hasn't shown that in the ring, because the only person that he fought was Danny Garcia. Not taken away from Danny Garcia, but Danny Garcia has never been a supreme fighter at 147. You know what I mean? So even though he's had some pretty good fights, you know, for me that was when he was a little more hungry and a little more out there trying to really, like, right now it's look more like you know, he's just kind of settled in and just trying to collect the paycheck whenever he goes in. You know what I mean? His father hypes it up and he just you know, goes into the ring and does what he does. But so me going back to the first question, then, you know, because that's how I feel about this situation. I would like to see Errol Spence, you know, probably, you know, tone it down. Like if he doesn't fight Crawford, is probably like just something that has to happen, and we all know that it's probably not going to happen. So therefore, like if he doesn't fight him, then I don't feel like he should be trying to move up or do any kind of crazy shit. I think he should just take on some, you know, some challenges, some good challenges, and kind of cash out with that. You know what I mean? You know, just for his own safety. You know what I mean? Get some life insurance in line. Get some health insurance in line. Things of that nature. Worry about those things. Hold on 1 second, man. Got a motorcycle pass by.
Okay, I didn't know who it was. I started muting people. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. So
Asian man.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna say as far as so what fight am I looking forward to the most, right?
That was a different question though. I just want to see if everybody got their take off of this one first.
Okay, got you. So I'm gonna pull back. I'm gonna pull back.
No, you good. Because I got a banner for that too. King Asian Math, did everybody get their take off on this one? Because like I said, man, every show ain't got to be 18 hours. Literally. So did everybody get their take off on this one? If so, we can I can let everybody get their final thoughts for the people who wasn't here when we went through it. Everything. Did you get your final thoughts? Did you speak on the car crash? Sir Senior Troy Graham, HLD. Did everybody get their take off on this?
I would say that it took at least 5 to 6 fights off of him, because just the damage and the thing that we not even talking about is the psychological and emotional damage that fight, I mean the car crash, took off of him.
Absolutely.
We're not thinking about. We're thinking about physical, that psychological and emotional damage he suffered in that car crash, and the recovery. Loud
noises, being in the car with his security or whoever, every time you turn, telling people slow down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, you following too close. You get what I'm saying? Because I've been in situations where I've seen people change after a traumatic experience.
Yeah, just a car crash for me. My first car crash I got into, I was real young. I got my license real early. So because I thought I hit a car that had it had a car seat in the back. So I thought I hit a baby, even though the lady pulled out in front of me and almost killed us. It traumatized me, so I couldn't even ride in the front seat for a while, let alone drive, until I had to get over that psychologically and emotionally. So I didn't get thrown out of a car, and I wasn't, going at that high speed. So I know that had to be kind of tough for him to have to deal with. So nobody's thinking about his mental health. And I just pray that, everybody's giving him the love and respect and support that he needs in this time.
I can agree 100, bro. I can't agree more, man. I just said that I showed that, and I said that all of that to say, man, we got to let Errol Spence get well first. And I think even once he's ready to come back and we see him hitting the bag, I don't think it's wise for him to just jump right in there with. I think he need a tune-up. I ain't gonna lie. I think he would need a tune-up, and not to mention, he's a grown man trying to make 147 without working out, because you can't strain your eye. So I don't know what he's eating. How's it? You know what I'm saying? Like what he's eating, the recovery period. But we wish him nothing but the best over here. Like, because we want to see him live a long life. We want to see all of these guys grow old, and we see him like how we see Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray. We want to see these guys live long, healthy lives, right? Right? Everybody can agree to that, right?
Right.
Absolutely. We want to see these guys grow old with their faculties and still have their money, taking care of their family, training, running promotional companies, starting gyms, nonprofit. We wish these guys nothing but the best over here. let's go back and do a quick recap on everything we talked about. I'll say the hip hop talk for the last hour, but for those who don't know, we're gonna do final thoughts right here. This part of the show, what we call final thoughts, where we give everybody a chance to give their final take on everything we talked about. I said we can do the hip hop last, but I'll let y'all choose whatever order. And it's definitely open conversation, open dialogue, and open panel. So the link is out there if you want to pull up. But let's keep it respectful. Please respect the panel. Please respect the house. And respect yourself. All right, first and foremost. So everybody, give me a take. Whoever want. Let's go in this order right here. Let's switch it up a little bit. Major Key Boxing. I go in reverse this time since he just pulled up, as well as HLD. So let those guys get their bars off. Can Ja Rule make a comeback? That was something we talked about earlier. Major Key Boxing. He is our retired battle rap champion. Shout out to Megazord, who is our versus champion over here on Breaking the Beats. But can Ja Rule make a comeback, Major Key?
Yes, he can, because his crowd has always been the ladies. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter how the hip hop game transitions into everything else, because he still has a niche with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? They still vibe with his music. So as long as he's got that same type of creativity and the right partners to go along with him, like for example the Ashantis, you know what I mean, like the Fat Joes, because let's be honest, they made quite a few songs together. You know what I mean? Like as long as he's got that in his bag, even if it's with newer artists, yes, he can make a comeback, man. He just has to be the dominant force in that creativity and not switch his his style to anybody else. Maybe upgrade, but not switch his style to somebody else's, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. HLD, can Ja Rule make a comeback? Final thoughts on this one. You know how we do it. We pass it around, give everybody a chance to speak. HLD, we gonna let you talk again, nigga. Fuck they talking about, yo, what you be doing? You know what I'm saying? You letting it, man, fuck you, nigga. Like Queen P, you can talk about this too, Queen P. If you want to pull up and give me your thoughts. Fuck they talking about. We let the ladies talk. We let motherfuckers who you ain't gotta have a channel. And we don't call it dick riding when you supporting. Fuck they on out here. I don't know what these niggas doing. And I ain't gonna never tell nobody, I appreciate the $10. Next time make it 20. The fuck is that? I know you couldn't afford that, but like nigga, did you just say that on the live? Before I continue my message, I appreciate you for the $10 donation. Next time make it 20, sister. Nigga, please. You got life fucked up, Dr. Umar Johnson, respectfully. Or maybe not, however you want it to go. But that's not how you do it. However you want it to go, my nigga, that ain't how you supposed to say thank you to somebody who, and then you say, well, I know you ain't even had that, you broke ass bitch. I'm paraphrasing, of course. I'm paraphrasing, but did y'all see that clip? That shit was crazy. That ain't how you tell somebody thank you for a donation. Next time make it 20, bitch. With your broke ass. I know you couldn't afford that. You at the bus stop right now, ho. I mean, but respectfully, my nigga. Talking about, but he said, before I continue my mission. See, I'm paraphrasing a lot of it for comedic effect. But I got to say that because they want to sue me, right? That's the new thing now. Sue the YouTuber who says disparaging words about you, clown ass shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I went beyond the pale right there. Look, that's what they came to see. They want to hear Martin Nash get mad sometimes. I'm trying to keep it respectful, guys. Go ahead, HLD. Can Ja Rule make a comeback?
I think there's a two-part question. Can anybody make a comeback? Yeah. Can they make a successful comeback? That's a different story.
What about Nelly? Can Nelly make a comeback?
Nah, man. I think.
See, you ain't shit. You said anybody can make a comeback. I said, what about Nelly? He was like, oh.
Well, I'm going back into can they make a comeback? Yeah, is it going to be successful? That's a different story. I don't think it'll be successful for Ja Rule. I mean, his crowd is that 40-year-old and over, and it's his time is past. I mean, I don't think he can make a comeback. Can he keep on banging on what he was doing yesterday, and go around do a little tour for the old baby mamas now? Yeah, I guess so. But he ain't gonna pick up none of the new girls.
OG thoughts.
Yeah, bro. He ain't gonna. you know, nobody paying attention to him, man.
They buying all the limeritas up at the store. They go to the store. Give me 10 of these and 5 on pump 4. Like, hold up, bitch, you just bought 10 limeritas and only put $5 in the tank. I'm behind, but I'm minding my own business when I'm in the store. But I be listening to niggas' orders. I be like, so you just bought, give me 2 packs of Black and Milds, box of Swishers. Give me 10 of these limeritas. Mama, can I have something? Shut up, bitch. You ain't getting nothing out this store. I told you I'm gonna leave you in a hot car like the white folks. And give me 5 on pump 4. I'm like, ma'am, I be wanting to give the kids the money in the store, but I'm like, now I'm the creepy guy with the red hat. Hey, little girl, you want some candy? You know what I'm saying? So I just mind my business. But it's a comedy show too, y'all. Y'all gotta relax out there. I'm telling y'all in the chat, y'all gotta have fun. Y'all gotta relax. Go ahead, HFD. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know how you say paying attention is like when you go to the store and you see somebody with a half gallon of milk, big box of condoms, and some KY jelly, and you're like, yeah, you're really buying some milk for the kids. Anyway, but yeah, as far as Ja Rule, no, I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I think his time is, you know, it came, it's gone, and let's move on. That's the way I say. Maybe can he do something on the backside like you were talking about earlier? You know, writing and maybe helping some of the young guns trying to get their foot in the door and whatnot. Maybe that's something he can do. But he ain't gonna grab the attention of the new kids, man. They're not gonna fly for that old guy, man.
Yo, somebody said Nelly can't make a good. You know, low key Nelly out here. I saw him on Entertainment Tonight or Inside Edition, some shit like that. He's doing something right now where I think he's doing a country album, or I think he's doing did a country album. But I knew he's on tour with some country singers. And I'm telling you, excuse me, when he does these country tours or wherever he at, he's still gonna do Hot in Here. They gonna pay, man. They pay the big bucks. Nelly, that song was a crossover hit.
And
so, it's on King Asian Math next. Can Ja Rule make a comeback? Also, can Nelly, Ashanti, any of these people we saw in verses? Go ahead, you got the floor.
Nelly done already made a comeback. I know y'all don't win about that Burger King meal.
I ain't look. Hold up. King Asian Math, respect. Hold up, King Asian Math.
I want to hear that.
Hey, look, I ain't never seen the Burger King meal. He got one for real though. That wasn't a joke.
No, that's not a joke. You stand
hold it. So Nelly got a real Burger King meal.
Yeah, Google it right quick.
Let me put this shit on the screen. Now,
yeah, I seen the shit. I seen it. They got a couple of variations of it.
Yeah.
That nigga say so. They got a Nelly Happy Meal and they got a Big King Meal or something. Man, let me pull this up on the screen. Let me put this shit on the screen. Did he do a commercial?
No. I'm saying they had different variations of the commercial. Like he's got one meal that's his, but they got multiple people that have their own meal. But he had like different variations of the commercial.
They got They got the burger, they got the taco one, and then they got the chicken.
Hold on, Nelly got tacos? Let me pull this shit up.
They all Nelly?
Come on, man. You know Nelly get tacos. You know that, man. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, one. Yeah, and then I thought like other people had like the different ones. But yeah, that's just crazy.
You know your lady, man. He get them tacos.
But you know what inspired that? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what inspired that, right? That was if y'all don't know. That K-pop group, and I forget the name, but I got teenage daughters, and they love K-pop. And
yes,
I can't tell them all. I can't tell the songs. I don't be knowing the songs.
Don't say it. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I don't be knowing the songs. Like I can't tell what's a K-pop song.
I thought you were gonna do it. Don't do it.
Do what? See, I don't know what your mind going, but no, I can't tell the song. Like when I hear K-pop, I don't know what's a hit record. Or is this just a hidden gem that I found? Yeah, sometimes they be taking a lot of records and they be flipping them too. And I be thinking this is a good new K-pop record. Then I found out later it might have been somebody else probably. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is that
I don't know where you was going major key boxing.
Hey, I digress. Right?
Go ahead.
Listen, but now what's called it? So the thing is that they got all these TikToks and you know all these YouTube videos and the girls like all go crazy for that shit. But my point being that they started with McDonald's. They did like a whole a meal. I'm not sure if it was a Happy Meal or whatever the hell, but they did like a meal and with limited edition cups and you know like boxes. and yo, people just went crazy buying this shit and selling it on YouTube. So then I guess Burger King saw that and was like, oh, okay, we're gonna do this with different people to try to capture different genres. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, look, hey, Surge510 say he want to spar somebody. He in California. Look, holla at my man Ness for Border Wars. He gonna get you right. He say he weigh 154. Talk about people need to spar shit. Go holla at Black and Brown. He'll spar you up. Give you a couple, like you say you're in California. That's a big ass state. But I got some people in California, and they love the box. They are boxing fans, but they wrap them hands too, my G. They wrap them hands, put that mouthpiece in. So yeah, man, you want to get some good sparring in. And we know some pros out there. So I don't know your age and if you're trying to pursue it professionally, but my email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And it's in the description block, martinsh27@gmail, and it's also in the description block. Reach out to you. Reach out to me. Because I probably won't reach out to you. I'm sorry. Not personal. I'm just so busy. I promise I'm busy. I'm focused. So we got this ad right here. Let's pull this up. It looked like an old Nelly talking to a young Nelly. Have anybody seen this commercial before I pull it up? Because I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either.
If I did, I had already erased it out of my memory bank, so I don't know.
Oh man, stop hating on Mo.
Sure you
did. Hating on Mo. Hey, look, let me say this. The reason why I haven't seen it either because I'm on YouTube and I'm on YouTube ad free, so I don't get no ads. I'm sorry, but let me play this. Let's see what Nelly got right here. This is the news clip. This is courtesy of KMOV4. Thank you for your contribution. Am I going to get an ad over here? I might get an ad over here, though. Let me see.
Stream 85 plus live channel.
All right, so we got an ad over here. So I'll let that ad run and I'll bring it back.
And that's messed up. So they make you pay for ad free, but then they give you a YouTube ad.
That's not a YouTube ad. I'm on the news site, so I don't get a strike.
Okay, I got
I'm playing it from the news site.
Nelly is the
I was like, damn.
Burger King
And the news is fair
But he's
use.
not going by his stage name.
Keep it real. That's why I'm here. That's why we.
St. Louis's own Nelly is the star of a new Burger King commercial.
But he's not going by his stage name.
Keep it real. That's why I'm here. That's why we dropped rap superstar Nelly. Wait, what? And chose the real you, Cornell Haynes Jr., to create his own custom meal. They let you create your own meal? Yes, they did, Nelly. When you got real food, you need real people. How much they paying you for this? Don't worry about it, champ. We got the same bank account. Yeah. Keep it.
Okay.
Really funny. The commercial touting, of course, the chain's claim of banning 120 artificial ingredients. But that was the big question. I didn't know his real name. Did you guys know his real name?
I may have heard it like once before, but of course it's just Nelly.
No,
I mean,
and it's
so.
no.
Okay, so they said, and then let's go back. They said they're banning what now?
I heard that they threw a slick shot, 128 artificial ingredients.
Yeah, I don't want to misquote him though, Major Key. Let's watch this. Okay, we'll come back to it. But yeah, let's speak on that while I run this ad. Y'all heard what I heard too, Major Key. Go ahead, Major Key. How many? Over 100.
Yeah, I heard 128, and you know, at first glance, I can't tell you that I recorded that in my memory. I forgot that they said that fun fact right there. But that sounded like a little sneak. Oh no, they didn't say it in the commercial. It was the lady. That's right. So yeah, that sounded like she took a little cheap shot at Nelly. You know what I mean?
She said the campaign is part of the company's ad. Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear it one more time, and we're gonna give our commentary on it. But okay, so he was like, "Well, you're using real ingredients. You need real, or you selling real food. You need real people." As in,
yeah,
my name ain't really Nelly. My name is Cornell Haynes Jr. So that's what. And I'm selling KFC. It's Cornell Haynes Jr. All right, I get it. Let's run it one more time. Let's see it. KMOV4.
Nelly is the star of a new Burger King commercial.
But he's not going by his stage name.
The real. That's why I'm here. That's why we dropped rap superstar Nelly. Wait, what? And chose the real you, Cornell Haynes Jr., to create his own custom meal. They let you create your own meal? Yes, they did. When you got real food, you need real people. How much they paying you for this? Don't worry about it, champ. We got the same bank account. Yeah. Keep it
real. All right. Now look at this burger right here. Now this is a $6 keep it real meal. This is a $6 keep it real meal. Hold up, y'all. This the $6 keep it real meal. And it say Cornell Haynes Jr. on the box. All over the box. Y'all see the box all over the side. Haynes Jr. Cornell Haynes Jr. Let me hear what she say right here. I'm gonna go back to this spot. I want to remember this picture. Matter of fact, let me get it. Yeah, we got to talk about this, but go ahead. Let me see what she said. Yeah.
Really funny. The commercial touting, of course, the chain's claim of banning 120 artificial ingredients. But that was the big question. I didn't know his real name. Did you guys know his real name?
I may have.
No, that ain't the real question. The real question is, what are these 120 artificial ingredients, man? Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Major Key. You got the floor first.
Oh, damn. What you want? Shit, I don't know what 128 artificial ingredients that could be put in one little slab of burger like that. You know what I mean? Like, but apparently they creative like that.
Is it the fries? Is it the bun? Is it the sesame seed?
Yo.
You know, is it the nuggets? Like, what are those 120 ingredients, y'all? HLD, what the hell is going on with Burger King? Like, this is how y'all roll out telling us, hey, we ain't using 120 artificial ingredients.
Well, you probably noticed, that's why we probably, those who've been eating Burger King are a little bit stronger than the rest, you know what I'm saying? So it's probably got a lot of that clenbuterol stuff in it.
Oh, shit.
I'm about to say the same thing.
Oh, shit. What a drop. Oh, shit.
Wait a minute, Canelo.
HLD, I like your energy, my G. I like your energy. Look at Sir Senior trying to piggyback off your joke, nigga. That's yours. You own your joke. You got that one off. Oh shit! I ain't mad, Sir Senior, if you didn't do what I was gonna do. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, King Asian man. Yo, shout out to St. Louis, respectfully, of course. 120 false ingredients. Nelly is out here pumping Burger King, man. He's like, look, he's selling real food. You need real people. He got his name, his government name. Where that picture? Let me put it back. The Keep It Real meal. $6 Keep It Real meal.
Claim of banning 100.
They took the food away. Look, they even took the food away from him right there. Did you see that shit? They slid the plate over. They took the food away. He was like, wait, not my food? Man, talk to me, man. How do y'all feel about Nelly slinging Burger King?
Hey, keep it real. I don't know if them tomatoes artificial. I don't know if them onions are. I don't know if that cheese artificial. I don't know, dog. They got to ban that from Vada. Vada got to investigate that meal.
I don't see no pickles no more. So was the pickles the artificial ingredients?
Right.
Were those fake pickles?
126 shit. I'm wondering is that box artificial?
Got his real name all over that box, man. How y'all feel about Nelly's selling Burger King?
That's his comeback.
His comeback is not coming out good, man. You can see.
Nelly was like, shoot, y'all gotta get rid of these artificial ingredients. They was like, well, we gotta make a whole new burger then.
Hey, yo, the link is pinned to the top, yo. Y'all can't see the link, where the link is at. That's what's been going on. People don't know where the link is. Some people know. Some people know, like, when in doubt, if you don't see it floating around, look in the top. It might be pinned with the phone number, but I'll drop the link for you right there. There you go. You see, I said drop the link. See, somebody's going to take a clip of me saying, I'll drop it. They were like, look at that nigga. Like, yo, these niggas on YouTube be funny, boy. They'll take your vocals. Do some wild shit with your vocals. That's why I try to keep this beat playing in the background. Nelly slanging Burger King. Troy Graham, how you feel about it? You gonna buy the Nelly $6 real meal? The Cornell Haynes Jr.?
Keep it real.
Keep it real, man. You gonna get the Nelly meal?
Man, Troy already ate it and fell asleep, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, what the fuck is up with Nelly, man? Yo, y'all let me know in the chat. Hey, sir, is the link right there? Now, when you ask for the link, we drop the link. All call outs mandatory, yo. All pull ups mandatory. You know what I'm saying? There you go. That's how you do it. Let me see. Okay, this is Thornton. It's Truth. Truth, what's up, my G? How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you been, neighbor? Truth.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's good? How you feel? Hey, I'm hearing myself twice in the background, True.
Hold on, let me get rid of that for you.
No, don't get rid of it. Just turn it down. We need that view. We need that view. I appreciate it.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Man,
Yo,
what's up with the Cornell Haynes?
Damn, man, we ain't got to do that. Damn, man, you don't.
That's definitely Cornell.
Ouch. Damn, man. Damn, you the first one to go that far. Damn, man, he cooning? He getting paid. Like they even talking about how much you getting paid. That's cooning though in your mind.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna tell
you can't sling no Burger King, but Travis Scott can sell McDonald's.
Now,
Sweetie got a meal at McDonald's somewhere too, or somewhere. Don't Sweetie got a deal?
We don't even consider Travis Scott is one of the black people, man. I don't know.
Travis, you wildin', dude.
Hey, wow.
Who is we don't consider them black?
Let me just tell you who is the recent coons out here.
No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that right now. Hold on. We got to stay where we at right here. Because I know I don't want to I don't want to go to. Here. Hold up, my G. Hold up.
I want to hear that.
Go too far beyond the pale right here. You got to tell me why Travis Scott isn't one of the black. And when you say we, who is we? Who don't consider Travis Scott a black man?
Sorry, we actually consist of WE.
Speak up now. Speak up loud now, so I can
hear me.
I can hear you now. Yeah, just match my energy. Speak up loud though.
Yeah. My bad. I'm doing. Yeah.
Yeah, stay focused. Look, if you need to do what you need to do, call back or later. That's cool. It's a live show, but yeah, you can't fold laundry and talk to Martinez. Shit ain't gonna work. And please don't be in the bed talking to me. Well, yeah, I'm in the bed. I just wanted to call. Nigga, get up. Are we talking to me in the bed? I can hear you. Let's get it.
Listen, the we aspect just means not the we as in Nintendo Wii. I'm talking about as far as like black people. We already know Trevor.
I'm black. So you can't speak for all black people. You're not qualified. Okay. Respectfully.
So let me ask you a question.
Speak up. You fading.
Is there anybody you consider that messes with the Kardashians that you would still say
fading, man? Yo, my brother, you got to speak up. I don't know if you moving the mic. Like, stay right where you at. I'm clear and concise.
I'm gonna call you back on my regular.
No, stay right there. You good now? Just stay right there. Go ahead. Try it again.
All right. So, as far as the Kardashians are concerned, what part of the aspect of people that you know or people that you know that are black, not personally?
You fading again. Yeah, call on the like beam in again. You faded again. Am I the only one? Is it just me?
No. We can't hear you.
Okay. Nigga, I want to hear that. Yo, Major Key, what's up? We were talking about Travis Scott ain't no black man. You got like fucked up. When the cops get them, they gonna say, "Nigga, get on the ground."
Man, look.
Fuck is he talking about, Asian man?
Man.
Look, God didn't want to hear that. That's why his phone was fucking up.
Yeah, I know.
God was like, "Nigga, shut up. Let me turn your volume down." In real life,
but sometimes you let them dig the hole. You know what I'm saying? Like
I wanted to hear. You know I want to hear.
He was gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
You know I want to hear it. That's why I hope he being back up. You know I want to hear it. I like people to explain themselves. That's why I be telling people, "Nah, don't cut them off. Let them." I got it. Because I'm gonna ask him a question after he say all of this shit. He got to explain some of this shit. That shit didn't make no sense. He said we as black people. No, man, you're not qualified to speak for everybody. But look, I don't want to go too beyond the pale because that shit was a distraction. From Nelly's Burger King meal. What's up, Mo? Cooking with Sir Senior. What are some of the 120 ingredients that you think might have been taken out? I mean, you got a cooking show. You're always cooking up something, whether food for thought or home cooking. What are they doing?
I have
like was that the same shit? Like, cause they had a Beyond Meat burger, so I thought that was better. Is the Cornell Haynes Jr. meal better than getting the Beyond Meat meal? Or are you qualified to answer that? Like, I don't know. I'm asking tough questions here. We're asking tough questions here.
Because I look at the ingredients, and they do have a whole lot of Drugs and they drugs.
That's Mike. Shout out to Eclipse.
Shout out, bro. But yeah, I didn't know it was 120 of them though. I knew it was a lot, but 120? Woo! Out of 1 meal?
Lakers. I
Well,
feel you searching you.
They got the Ninja
What's up,
Turtle
my
sludge
nigga?
in there.
What's up, my nigga?
Lakers.
What up, though?
What's up, man? Sir,
Hey,
senior.
man.
Hold on. Sir, senior. Look, finish laying your plane. I just wanted to, I didn't know I said that live. I mean, loud. I thought my mic was muted. But sir, senior, please. Do you know, can you name 20 of the 120 ingredients that Burger King just took out of all their shit? Because, you know, we had to get Nelly just to keep it real meal. This some pandering to black folks shit. I'm disappointed at Burger King and Nelly. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. I ain't gonna call the brother a coon. I ain't on that shit. Bruh. I ain't gonna go that far.
I know, but go that far. But keep it real.
Yeah, this to keep it real meal.
Go that
my
far.
Nigga, I'm appalled.
Do not.
You put your government name on that damn chicken box, nigga.
Listen to me. On some real shit, nigga. I'm from St. Louis.
Colonel Sanders' real name ain't on that chicken box.
Let me tell you, when I stopped fucking with that nigga. Let me tell you when that nigga made that song with P. Diddy, nigga, I was done. It's over.
Why you can't do a song with P. Diddy?
What?
Shake a tail feather.
I mean,
listen.
That was for Bad Boys. That was for the Bad Boys soundtrack.
I understand that shit,
and it was actually he made help Murphy Lee get some money.
I understand all that, but listen to me. You a G, right? And I'm saying
I'm just a man. I'm just a man.
I know you just a man. But
I'm
when
a husband, I'm a father. I ain't no G. I'm a husband and a father.
No. That makes
the G is for good guy. Yeah, I'm a G. I'm a good guy.
That makes you a G. But what I'm saying to you
there you go. Say that.
Bruh, on some real shit, that makes you a G. And you actually doing it every day, nigga. You wake up every day and you do that. You don't just say, okay, today I want to be a father. No, nigga. You that every day, nigga. That makes you a G. Nah. With that being said, Nelly, bruh, it's too much shit out of the scene, bruh. Nigga, hey, cuz that nigga is on some other shit. You got some cool songs and shit, but at the end of the day, I can't look at you and respect you. I can't do it. And I'm from the loop, nigga. I'm from the loop.
Hey, that's sir right there.
So who's talking? You asking who's talking? No, that's Lakers. That's Lakers, man.
Oh shit, Lakers sound like Cat Williams, dog. He sound like Cat Williams right there. Where he was like, "This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here.
That's some
this
real
shit cold death."
That name wrong. You gotta stop. Hold freeze, nigga. Stop and think about it. You know what I mean? It's another nigga, bro. I was on the stream tonight, right? And I swear to God, we talking about basketball and shit, right? And then some nigga said something about Westbrook wearing a dress.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
That happened in real life.
And I ain't say shit. I'm just still sitting back in the cut, just chilling. And then some nigga said Kyrie like it in the ass. And I was like, God damn. Let me finish. That's what I said. God damn. I said in the background, all I said was, God damn, that's Nas' ex-boyfriend? And I got kicked off. The nigga that said that he like it in the ass didn't get kicked off. Wow. I got kicked off.
Because you said something about Nas.
Right. And I'm like, God damn, why you kick me off?
Like Kyrie didn't have nothing to do with this. Nas don't have nothing to do with it. Like, we should be equal right here.
Right.
And he said something worse, is what you're saying.
Man, that kicked me off because I said something about Nas' ex. And I'm like, why?
So you came over here to cry to Martin Nash. You want me to go get him?
No, don't go get him.
You want me to go get him?
I don't even want you.
I'm joking. I'm talking shit.
I don't even want you to know who it was.
With you, my nigga. I don't give a fuck.
And I want you to, because I know if you do that,
I don't care, my nigga. I'm joking. I'm not about to go fight for you. You better learn how to put your hands up.
I love that though.
Work that jab,
bro. If a nigga don't fuck with you, like you. So if you fuck with me, you must like me.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it just made me. It really like ruffled my feathers and shit. Like, bro, I didn't say Shit, I didn't say that. All I said
Hey,
was, oh,
bro, please. I was trying to segue. Like, it's cool. Fuck them
right.
That was
niggas.
the
Fuck
perfect
them
Yeah,
segue
niggas.
because he
At the
said
end of
he
the day,
you was talking
fuck them
about shaking the
niggas.
tail feather,
yeah.
so
We
you
don't
Right.
want to
you
keep
kind of
Fuck
talking.
them
brought it right
niggas.
back around.
I'm
You know what I'm
done.
saying?
Yeah, we don't
Because
want to keep
I'm
talking about them
done.
niggas. Fuck them and
I'm
that show,
done.
man. You all right?
And
Yeah.
I'm happy that I'm on here again with you tonight because I remember last night you said 10 o'clock, and at 10 o'clock I was waiting like, oh shit, my nigga finna. But
Yeah,
I
we
don't even
started at
know where
10:10.
you
We
at.
started at 10:10.
I know, but it's
You got to
different.
click that notification bell, man.
I know
We
that, but
everywhere right now. We on
where you live
Facebook,
at?
YouTube, everywhere.
But where you live at?
Huh?
Where do you live?
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. I mean,
I
10
know
o'clock
it's
Eastern
different
Standard Time.
times, right? It's
Standard
different.
Eastern, yeah,
And
10 o'clock.
I didn't know. I know now. I know.
And you here now. You live on air. You know that, right?
All the way, 100.
All right, let's keep it moving, my brother. Fuck with me. It's all love. Let's keep. Got a show to do, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
chat.
You a
Yeah.
G. Hey, bro, you
Yeah,
a
put that in the private
you
chat,
not
man.
just
Yeah.
a G.
Thank you,
You
sir.
a
So you put that.
capital G.
Yeah,
You a
put that.
capital
All right,
G.
and I'm a muter too. Let me hold that down for me. Hey, look, man, it's cool. Put that in private chat. Look, we got a question that we asking right here. Shout out to let me go to the comments real quick. Shout out to Serge, you cool. Girl behind the mic. Shout out to you, Queen. Thanks for pulling up. We asking people, girl behind the mic, and for the people just walked into the room, she like, wait, what? We're asking people, can Ja Rule make a comeback? We also start asking, what's up with Nelly selling these KFC meals? And so we kind of went left there, but we having fun with this, so we got to keep it going. Nelly is selling Burger King. Go ahead. Anybody want to jump in on this? Go ahead.
I'm gonna jump in right now, nigga. You shouldn't be doing that. That shit is disgusting. All that fast food shit is disgusting. The mamas and the daddies need to be at home cooking, nigga. Go in the kitchen, pull out a skillet, nigga, and cook for your kids. Go cook. Should nobody be telling you, oh yeah, this is a cool place to eat? That shit is garbage. All that shit is fucking garbage. Why would you give your kids that shit if you love your kids?
So it
They
sounds
got
like you're not gonna
100.
keep it real though.
They got 20 reasons.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Asian man. Hey, look, let me share this list, yo. Let me share this, I got the list right here pulled up. Let me put this back on the screen. Nelly selling Burger King, y'all. Yep. Let me put that back on the screen. Let's put his face up here. It's called the $6 Keep It Real meal.
Oh my god.
Now, let me put his face back on the screen because this is him. He was just at Verzuz, and we was talking about Ja Rule making a comeback. And when they said this, I forgot that we didn't cover the story because I was like, all right, another motherfucker getting his bread off. But when you see the ad, it's kind of funny. Let me take that off the screen. That ain't the right one. Shout out to KMOV4 for that news article. Let me share the other screen with the list of things that Burger King took off and out of their food. Now we don't know if did they take this out of everything on the menu or not. Or is it just out the $6 real meal? If you don't want to keep it real, shit, we're gonna sell you this other shit.
Yeah, the list says it's just things that they banned from their, it's banned on their menu list, kind of like the USADA banned substance. You know what I'm saying?
As everything, so none of this shit is in none of our food, is what you're saying.
Right, that's what they're saying. It's not on their menu anymore.
Okay, a lot of this shit, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me share the screen.
Magnesium glutamate.
Bro, it's shit like that.
Real shit.
Like that, bro. Hold up. I'm looking at one of the first things I see. Second things I see, aluminum.
Aluminum.
Like, we're gonna start putting the aluminum in the food for you, bro. We gonna help you out with that. We got you, pimp.
You say,
hey, look.
You can't pronounce.
Okay, aluminum red. First of all,
can't pronounce.
What you say, Asian man? Because we about to have some fun with this.
No, you said they took out shit you can't even pronounce. It sound like
can't even pronounce
something you can't pronounce.
I can't pronounce it, but they had it in my food. But more importantly, shout out to Allura Red, or maybe I shouldn't because they took it off. But Allura Red sound like a badass bitch at a strip club.
God damn.
They took her out?
Yo, they took stripper pussy off the menu. Like I fuck Burger King. They tripping. But look, the first thing up here is Allura Red. Somebody, please tell me, Sir Senior, anybody, help me out. Who gonna help me produce the show? Put in the private chat what is Allura Red. 'Cause I don't want to lose track of this screen right here, so I want to keep this screen up. But if somebody can tell me what is Allura Red,
Okay,
I'm interested about that.
Can
But
I,
let
can
me.
I want to say it. I want to say it.
Oh, you got it. Go ahead, Lakers.
I got it. Check it out. Now, the color red is one of them colors that a male look at and then he just get mesmerized.
But they got red 40 over here. They already got red hashtag 40. I see
But
that
it's
on
it's
list
the
3 right
word
here.
before red, the allure. I'm gonna bring you in. Allure you in.
I got you. 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 Hey, look. Hey, look. I get where you're going. I get where you're going. It didn't kind of land right, but look. But we still love you, though. We still love you. We still love you. Hey, welcome home, though. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah,
Let's keep it
Lord
moving.
Red is a food dye.
But they got red 40 in here already, Sir Senior. Why they need
Yes,
that?
but it's FD and C Red 40. So it's
Red
pretty
40
much
you get at
the
the gas station.
trashiest version of Red 40 plus Red 40 they got in it. So they was like, we're gonna hit you with 2 versions of that Red 40 to make sure
Okay.
Yeah,
I got you. I got you. Cause I see a lot of different red. Let's go through this. Next one. We ain't gonna read all 20. Aluminum ammonium sulfate, aluminum potassium sulfate, aluminum. Somebody making their drink a little too loud. Aluminum sodium sulfate, aluminum sulfate, and then fuck it. Let's just throw some regular aluminum in there. Are you fucking kidding me? Are y'all reading this shit?
Yes.
Are y'all? Let me blow the screen up a little bit bigger for the people who are watching on the phone somewhere. I can't make this shit up. Let's scroll down. There we go. This is insane. Did y'all hear that? One aluminum ammonium sulfate, aluminum potassium sulfate, aluminum sodium sulfate, aluminum sulfate, and then aluminum. Now I ain't the smartest motherfucker, and I don't know a lot about science. Let me hold on. Let me get this one joke off, and I promise I'll pass the mic. I ain't no chemist. I ain't the smartest motherfucker in the world. I'll be the first to say it. But I know what aluminum foil is. Okay? I don't want that shit in my chicken, man. I don't want it in my burger and fries. Who is qualified to help me with this shit right here? Why was all this like you put all that other aluminum shit then was like fuck it. Just bought some foil up, drop that, stir that in the pot. My nigga, is that in the batter? Is that in the fries? Is that in the bun? Like, is it in the cheese? Like, what? And why was it in there in the first place? Why did you
know
take
what
these
it's made for though?
preservatives?
It's a water. They use it in water purification.
Speak up, sir.
They use it in water purification, but it's mostly used for leather dyeing and tanning.
This is
fireproof material.
So why are they putting this in the food? Like, is it for preservatives? Is it for coloring? But if everybody in the world die when they eat your burger, you can't sell no more burgers. Don't sound like the best business model, my nigga. Don't sound like the best business model.
You really don't.
So why did they why would you say they put it in there to kill people? That's
because that's what it does. Actually, the next one, when you go
just
to the
speak
next
up.
one,
You got to speak or lean closer to the laptop.
You said what now?
Just lean closer to the laptop.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, just stay right there. Yeah.
All right, so the next one is what they put in.
What's the next one?
Also, what they use to clean water, but they also put that in the chemical combination when they euthanize people.
Oh shit! When you say the next one, what you mean the next one? What are you talking about?
On the list.
What the next one? I named off about 5 or 6 things. I went from Allura Red. I named out all the aluminum. Oh, so you on ammonium glutamate? That's what you're talking about.
No, the sodium.
What sodium?
Sodium.
Yeah. I don't want to go through all of those, but yeah, but
both of those two are in what they put in you to euthanize you.
Aluminum potassium sulfate.
Yep, and the next one, the sodium sulfate.
God now.
Because that was one of the first things that pulled up when
What else is on this list that like this shit is crazy? Like, look, I get orange 1, orange 2, orange 3. Okay, that's probably coloring for the cheese or whatever.
Look at the last word in the T's.
What's the T's?
The last one in the T's. If you go in order,
go to the T's.
The last word in T's.
Yo, that's the shit. What that do? That's the shit make you sterile. What is that?
Know. I'm trying to say it for like a minute now.
Major Key is our resident spelling bee champ. Damn, we lost him. Yo, Major Key is a
trihydroxybutyrofenin, I think. Anyway, man, this list looks like stuff that the Unabomber would use, man.
But it say hydroxy, but your penon. You see B-U-T, you see hydroxy, but I don't want nothing in my food that got bud in it, neither. I don't want no bud.
This is crazy list, man.
Yo, this shit is insane. This shit was legal. Did they choose to do this? Did the government make them do this? Why did they change the recipe?
And the thing is, you never saw this list anywhere in the store. Like, hey, list of ingredients that's in our food, right?
That shit is crazy, yo. That shit is crazy. And it's legal, right?
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is legal. And the thing is that when you go to the grocery store to buy your foods, there's a lot of things that have just certain codes and stuff, and you don't know what the hell is in your food, man. And you have to be educated to know what that means. But who the hell's got time to be looking through, a big old encyclopedia of coded words and numbers and stuff to know what's in your food?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We kind of went on the tangent there, but I'm all for it. I was asking Ja Rule make a comeback. Also, HLD, King HMF. What was y'all final take on Diddy and JD doing their verses? And basically, Diddy said, nah, he'd rather battle Dr. Dre, and basically talking about I can get Jermaine Dupri out of here with just Biggie and Mary J. Blige. You ain't got enough hits. Finally, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's P. Diddy saying that.
Yeah, P. Diddy said that. He said that. I think it's a video. Let me see if I get the video. Or is it a tweet? I'll find it though.
These are moguls, you know what I mean? So they're gonna talk their big game. They got to. I don't know who's gonna take it between those three. I got my money on Dre, man. I like Dre.
Do you feel JD is worthy of battling Diddy?
Why not? Why not? These guys are all like not in the forefront of anything right now. Why not? Does he have something to take over Diddy with his entire everything he got and his? I don't think so.
Catalog.
Yeah, his catalog. Thank you.
Me personally, I don't think so. But on any given night, all of them could get it. Any given night.
All right. So let me share the screen. I got it right here. I'll share the screen. I got it right here. This is courtesy of Complex. Thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate you. It says Love. That's his name, Brother Love. Now at Diddy. But matter of fact, let's go backwards. Let's go back and let's play the Jermaine Dupri tweet, right? And it says somebody let Ed Diddy know I'm at the Garden right now, and he gonna need this. And he gonna need some training from me. Okay, all right. So this is Jermaine Dupri. This is what y'all think. Hey, look, I be trying to do my dramatic readings. What do y'all think? All right. But look, you gotta look. We all. Oh, y'all can't even see the screen. My bad. Let me take the banner off. Y'all can't even see the screen. But that's what he said though. That's what. And he's showing, look, got the towers behind me. I'm coming for you, Diddy. Coming for you. I want all the smoke. I want it right now. Somebody let Ed Diddy know I'm at the Garden right now. He gonna need some training from me.
It just sounds like somebody needs more of that attention than the other guy. You know what I'm
that
saying?
don't even look like JD. They look like Martin Ash right there. That look like me with my shades on and one of my hoodies on with a mask. I don't even know if that's really JD.
Wait a
That could
minute,
be
is
fun.
that you, Mark?
Man, it could have been, bro. Could have been. I am JD. Look, but seriously, so Diddy replied with this right here. Diddy says, "Beloved, you my nigga, but your arms too short to box with God. Your arms too short to box with God. You ain't got enough hits. I'll smash you with just Biggie and Mary. But I do have the utmost respect for you as a musical legend. Dre, the only one who could get in the ring with me. Love, my nigga. It's all love." That's a thank you for tuning in. That was Martin Ash dramatic readings. Hope y'all enjoyed it. What do you think, man? What do you think of Diddy's statements right here, y'all? And seeing it on screen right here. We
I
talked
think it's
about it.
facts.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I think it's facts. I mean, he's got an extensive catalog. I don't think Dupri got it much to do anything with him. I just don't. I mean,
Because he ain't got no gangster. He ain't got enough gangster hits, is what you're saying. Diddy been a part of a lot of gangster records too.
Yeah.
Club records, gangster records, R&B.
A little bit of everything. I think you know, Diddy's right on point. The only guy that could probably challenge him is Dre. And I don't even know if Dre's got does Dre got an extensive catalog compared to Diddy?
You tripping now, bro?
Yeah, no, he's an extensive catalog. It's just not as diverse.
All
and
he
that's
needs is
what-
20. Yeah, all you need is 20. Yeah, he got 20.
Oh, okay,
hits.
okay. No,
All you
that's
need
the
is
case.
20. I don't think it's diverse as Diddy's.
No, it's
not. But he do got that Tony Braxton record that he did not the one he was in the video for one, but he actually made one of her beats. Did he make You Making Me High or something like that? Like he made a big Tony Braxton record. And I remember he was in one of her videos. He's like, "Yo, I got some shit to do, Tony. I'll be back later." She was like, "Well, I'm going to holler at Birdman." "Why you calling me on the phone?" Ain't that Just Be a Man About It? Ain't that her song, Just Be a Man About It, right?
Yeah, Dre in the video.
Yeah, he
Him
was
and
at the
Q-Tip.
payphone.
Him and Q-Tip.
Yeah. Just Be a Man About It. Tony Braxton. But he got some R&B songs, man. We need to pull the catalog up. We're gonna do our virtual verses over here. Y'all gonna make y'all best 20 Dre songs and best 20 Biggie songs. 20 Diddy songs. Line them up. I'm all about making
I
it.
thought we were gonna do him and JD first. We could just do him and JD.
Man,
But
that ain't the
what-
matchup. Now, look. Let's do the matchup based off what he said he wants. Let's see how he line up. Because I'm gonna let you know. As much as I love JD, I'm trying to. I know he got them. I know he got some joints though. But I'm trying to think of like the street hits though. I know he got some joint. I know they some good joints, but I don't know if they was hits. Like he got this shit with Freeway and Jadakiss on his album, and it was and that shit was crazy. And it was like what's this shit called?
You know it's bad when Martin Ash don't know it.
That's why I
For the
told her
niggas
last, but I
talking
don't
shit,
fuck-
always going around in your rim. You know what? You got hate in your blood. And for the niggas, yeah, Freeway do the hood. It's called Hate in Your Blood. Fuck you, sir, senior. I'm still on point. Ha ha. Yeah, it's
I'm
called
just
Hate in Your
saying
Blood. But it's a
joint
good
wasn't that
record, but it's not a
memorable.
hit. And you know why I like that song? Because that was the song when Mace dissed Jay-Z on that song. And it's a nice verse, but it got lost. You know what I'm saying? I like the verse, but some people forgot about it. But or it just got lost in the sauce. But yeah, I don't think JD got enough street hits to go with Dr. Dre. But then I don't know if like you said, Asian Math, did Dr. Dre got enough of those R&B bangers that go with Or maybe he ain't got to. He could just nigga, nah, fuck that nigga. I invented this gangster shit. Nigga, these were my beats. That nigga could play the NWA album.
Oh man. Oh my
That's 10
God.
right there. That's 10.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Or at least 5. He could just play 5 off that one. Play 5 50 Cent joints, 5 Eminem joints, 5 Snoop Dogg. Nigga, he ain't even got to play none of his songs that he rapped on.
Right. No,
Nothing.
he gonna have to do Dre Day. He got to do Dre Day.
Still Dre Day. Oh my God.
Still Dre. Yeah. Still.
Yo,
Dre.
that would be the biggest shit ever. I don't think Versus big enough to get Dr. Dre to do it. Like, because at this point, Dr. Dre got to do it for the love.
Right.
And we got to make sure he's healthy enough too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the aneurysm thing.
Yeah, man, we got to make sure he's healthy enough. Because performing on stage, it's a motherfucker.
But when you say big enough, I mean we have seen the likes of Babyface, what's the other old boy. So it's been some big
Babyface
names.
ain't got no headphones though, respectfully.
True that.
He ain't got that Apple money coming in every month.
Right.
I mean, I love the movie Soul Food, but I don't know if it's doing Beats by Dre numbers. TLC, but I know he's still but like he got so many checks, like nigga, like Babyface don't need the money. You right. You got it. I gotta say that. Babyface don't need the money. And I think when Babyface was doing it, niggas weren't even getting paid to do it. Like when these guys was first doing it, it wasn't like getting paid. It was like
promotional purpose.
Yeah, promotional purposes only. We having fun. It's something like we all in the house. We all inside.
Right.
We all inside. So shit, yeah. And this is my friend anyway. You know what I'm saying? But Babyface was like little boy in Teddy Riley sometimes. He was like, "Oh, you did that record? I didn't even know you did that." But this is a song I wrote. This was out when I was in high school about a girl who I really cared about, and then I met this young man who was super talented, and I gave it to him, and then it'll be Tevin Campbell. I'm ready. Hey, bro. Truth. I can hear myself twice in the background. That means you got the background going. Got to turn the TV down, or if you got the other thing going, just put it on mute. But go ahead, Truth. Yeah, man. Do you think these because 50 Cent was trying to say these niggas need the money, y'all, and I took umbrage with that. HLD King Asian Math Sir Senior. Truth. Truth. You're moving the mic too much. Yeah. Just keep the mic still.
Mic
yeah,
check, mic check.
yeah. It sound like you doing shit like that. Keep it still. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. Hey, look, man. I think 50 Cent being a hater, yo. And I don't like that hating shit. My wife was like, "Don't talk about 50 Cent on your show. He'll show up for real." She's like, "This nigga saying French Montana to my job and film me. Like, be careful with 50 Cent, baby." I was like, "Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna tell the truth." But I don't like that people been calling you out for the battles. As far as I know, T.I., Busta Rhymes, like Ja Rule, of course. People wanted to do the battle with 50 Cent. 50 Cent keep declining. He made jokes saying Jeezy must need the money. He's trolling the whole verses while Ja Rule and Fat Joe are putting it on for New York City, putting it on for hip hop. Like, bro, why you? And then, he say his line and the next 3 hashtags to be promoting his brand. I get it. That's what they pay him for. They probably pay him to tweet. He probably get paid to tweet. I ain't mad at him. Get your money, my G. But at some point, like, are you hating? Because Babyface don't need the money. Diddy don't need it. JD don't need it. Swiss and Tim don't need it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers who doing these verses getting residual checks for the rest of their life.
Right.
Now, some people do need the guap. Let's be clear. Some people might need a little extra bag. I ain't mad at them.
Ain't
But
nothing
I
wrong
don't
with
think
that.
but Eve don't need the money. Eve don't need the money. She still get paid off that bullshit show she did.
Yeah, that husband a billionaire.
Come on, man. Whatever, man. Why you laughing? Sir Senior, that show is not Family Matters. The show Eve did not move the culture forward. It was not the Cosbys. It wasn't Living Single. It wasn't Martin, nigga. Like, come on, B. Like, shit, it won't even the Parkers. Like, come on, Eve show. Come on, B.
Was it half and half?
No,
the fuck
the
is that?
barbershop.
What the fuck is half and half? It probably was then. What was half and half? Who was that? Was that Dwayne Martin show?
No, that was the one with Dang,
if we doing that much, yes, Eve was better than that. I do remember her show was something.
Thea was better than Eve's show though.
Who say that again? Speak up, my G.
Thea.
Yeah, Thea was better than Eve, and did less seasons.
Frank.
Yeah, nigga, we keeping it a buck, nigga. I like Eve. Show was
Okay,
ass,
so-
my
so
nigga.
the Eve show
we just
was
watched the show
Moesha.
because we like Eve, and she's a beautiful woman, and we was proud of her. She was funny, she was entertaining, she was definitely good. But the script, the whole show, the setup, it just desired more. It wasn't Living Single. It wasn't Marion. It wasn't Fresh Prince. It didn't like my G. Nobody's out there like, yo, I'm gonna get this subscription this week. Let me chill, yo. Let me chill. I'm going too far.
Was there at least Moesha?
I'm going to. Nah, it damn sure ain't Moesha.
Rock was better.
It ain't Moesha. See, I'm glad you said that because people are trying to say, here they go, they bashing black women. No, the show just wasn't. Thank you for saying Thea. Thank you for saying Moesha. I'm glad I said Living Single. The lead cast, women. Yes, my nigga, like different world. Yes, like my G. Women can do it. Black women can do it. My G. But that show, Eve, yeah. It's just like the jokes was, but it's not her. It's not their fault. It's the writers. She did her job. She won't writing the jokes.
Ran by Debbie Allen.
Speak up, my G. You gotta speak up.
Can you hear
killing me?
Different world. Different world.
I agree with you. Half and half.
Man, you can't even. Man, Sir Senior drowning you out, my G. I don't know what's going on with your audio, but it ain't working. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Look, Different World was written and
just
ran
speak loud. Just keep speaking loud. Talk like you mad, I guess.
Debbie Allen. Debbie Allen.
I heard you. I heard
black woman.
Okay. Yeah, we agree. We agree. That's what all of that was for. That low talking. Nigga, we get that part. We're talking about that show. Eve wasn't that good, but and I forgot how we got on Eve. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's get better. Where was we at? That low mic is fucking with me, my G. Like it's killing me. Anybody who know this show, Martin Nash is funny about this damn audio. I'm gonna put.
Man, I'm trying to figure out my. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Play that link that I just sent you to show the coonism.
Now you chopping up. Now you chopping up again.
I'm chopping up like DJ Screw, man. Hey, let's go.
No, I can look. It's no. We about to take you off the screen with that. Yeah, that's too bad. We can't have that. That shit was too. Yeah, that's too bad. Got to get him out of here with that.
He was popping popcorn.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was doing. I can't just play that link, my brother. I gotta screen that content before I play it, nigga. I don't even know you like that. Everybody else on the panel, they been here, respectfully, but I don't just play no link because you send it in the private chat. I gotta check that out first.
But I agree with you. 50 Cent not too big for verses, so he the one that need to be trying to step up and make a good challenge.
Is he even a billionaire still? I don't remember seeing him on the list.
When was he ever a billionaire? I don't remember. I mean, enlighten me. I don't remember him making it. I think he did the 300 mil deal with Coca-Cola.
Yeah, for the vitamin water. He made
And then
two other deals that got him close to
or whatever it is. If I'm saying it wrong, chapter 4, 5, 6, 13, whatever, whichever one it is. So that ain't nothing billionaires do.
No, Trump was done every chapter almost.
Yeah, but Trump never was a billionaire. He was at 400 million. He was just lying. Trump was on his daddy's credit score, boosting this shit up. That's how he was getting. He riding on the coattail of his dad.
Yeah, I remember when he said he was a self-made man. He got a small $5 million loan.
His daddy.
First company, that was hilarious. It was either 5 or 10 billion. He said a small. That was hilarious. But anyway, back to the music.
Right. But I don't know if he is a billionaire or not. It doesn't matter. But as far as music catalog, I think he fits perfect for verses. I think he should go ahead and accept one of those challenges.
I honestly think he's scared. To be honest, I think he's scared because some of these verses that people thought they would just automatically win, they got beat. Just like the one with Ja Rule. Ja Rule killed this dude, and he thought it was going to be easy.
Mm-hmm.
And he got murdered. Everybody was like, "Oh, well, he got the new hits and all this other stuff," and he got murdered.
Make you think Ja Rule could have got him, huh?
Yeah, and right, and homie put that in the chat, bro. I can't play that because you got that song "Tear the Club Up" in the video. Tear the club up, tear the club up. So I can't really play that audio. Can't really play that. So just giving you a heads up. That's why we didn't play it. Can't play "Tear the Club Up," bro. That's a hit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna flag me for that. So, but go ahead, guys. I ain't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to know why we didn't play the video. I can't play "Tear the Club Up." You know why. But go ahead, y'all.
I think Ja Rule could make a comeback if he got to make only one or two songs, new songs, and play all his old stuff. Do it like you know how the old school joints, like the Temptations and all the old school R&B people, all the old rappers and rock and roll people, when they'll make those tours, make one or two new songs just so your name will be out there, and do all your old stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Get some new engineers in. Mark Nash, you can hook him up. Give him a couple of fresh beats. You can refurbish some of his old lyrics. You know, make it hot.
Nah, we ain't gonna refurbish no old lyrics. Nah, we definitely gonna keep his style though. Like, look, he has an audience, but it's a way to do it too. Cause the kids still doing it now, and he don't have to do the auto tone to do it. Get them to do the hook. Just outsource some of that shit. Do your verse, outsource the hook. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know what I was thinking
think these
about
other
saying
niggas
that.
been staying hot? Hov been doing the same shit.
Right. I don't know what I was thinking when I said that.
Hov got Future. I got the keys. I got the keys. I got the keys. My nigga. Like, and Hov's like this.
Yeah, do it in the Ja Rule voice. Use that
I
cadence.
got the keys. I got the keys.
It's the remix.
You're an asshole. Hey, look, King Asian Math always treat me like, be the monkey for the show. Do this, Mark Nash. And I'll be like, this. I'm over here cooning for King Asian Math.
Hey, the joke is on me because I didn't even think of it. Just that
that nigga Ja Rule can make a comeback, bro. He might need somebody else to write it for him too, like because the difference between those guys from that era, they still believe bars matter, and they try to squeeze too many words in a bar sometimes. But we are back in the point now where people say lyrics matter. All right. You still got these guys, and it's to the point where the worlds and hip hop can coexist, right? Where you can get guys like who are I'm gonna go back to the chat. I want to get this off. I think this is important. Thank you, Asian Mel. Thank you, sir, senior, for your time and your energy. But what you just said was super important. I think it's a time and era now where lyrics are coming back, where you get guys who like Drake can make those pop hits. But the reason why Drake is still around is not just because those pop hits. Because niggas know he can really rap. Whether he's writing it all or not, he can go in there and deliver in the booth. Some dudes can't deliver in the booth. That's why it's called recording artists. Because it's an art to recording. A lot of great singers just can't record well. They don't know how to harmonize and blend and mix with themselves and stack the vocals and do it all those times. They don't play the instrument. Like, it's so much to go into it. But that's why they're called recording artists, because it's an art to record it. I said that to say this. It's guys out there who can do things differently in a different way. I lost my point. Damn, I lost my spot. When I was before recording artists. Go ahead, Asian man. I lost it. I can't believe I did that. I lost it. I got focused on that recording artist, but that wasn't the point. But I just said that. But getting somebody else to write it. Oh, it's a reason why. Look, guys like those Griselda boys. I mean, men, respectfully, the Griselda dudes are super lyrical. Well, two of them, Benny and Conway, are highly regarded as being very lyrical. Westside Gunn is highly touted and respected for being the brain and the big homie to put it on, right? So I get it, but These guys ain't no spring chickens. These are older dudes, and they ain't doing no trying to rap in auto tune. They rapping how niggas rapped when they came up, and they have a market and an audience for them. And they older dudes, so maybe some people are saying, "Well, they new to us, so they new artists." But these are they the same age as your favorite rapper, or some of these dudes might be. Look, 2 Chainz might be older than some of these dudes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rick Ross might be older than Ja Rule, but since he came out later, y'all think he's younger. I'm just using a name, but I think Ja Rule and Rick Ross stay somewhere around the same age. You get what I'm saying? 2 Chainz right there with him. Jay-Z is up there in age. Diddy, Babyface. A lot of the guys we watching in verses are older dudes. I think Bow Wow and Soulja Boy to the day they still setting records. I think they might be the youngest dudes to do verses. Am I wrong? Go ahead, y'all can jump in whatever y'all fit in. I kind of went on a ramble there, but I think it's important that we share the mic. So I'll pass it around. I'm sorry.
What's going on? Y'all can hear me now, right?
Perfect. You good, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had a whole nother live.
Hey man, just keep cooking. Truth, you good. Let's Go ahead.
For sure. So man, just to take it all the way back to the perspective of the cooning, we ain't even gonna go back to that. Like we'll say that for another day.
I could show the video, but I can't play the audio for the video you put in because you got you got that Tear the Club Up song playing in that video.
Oh yeah.
And I can't play that over here.
And just to let y'all know, man, one of the great verses that will be to come would be that 3-6 versus Bone. You know what I'm saying? I know you said, Nash, like you don't like to deal with a lot of people being passed on, dead. You know what I'm saying?
What I say? Hold up, what I say?
Yesterday you were saying when I was trying to say one of the good verses, you was like, you know, some of the people have passed on and they, you know, they're not alive anymore. So that
because it was that battle. I thought it was skewed. It was like UGK versus somebody else. Who did you say?
The UGK versus Outkast, which I would still be in attendance for that because I know it's going to end up happening.
I will watch it and I would be in attendance for it too. But I was thinking, but I said, but I was cool with Gangstar versus Mobb Deep because you got the 2 living members were the producers who made most of the beats, if not all the beats for the group. And then both of them, the deceased rapper is the lead act of that group. So I thought that would be a more even matchup. And then halfway through, they can be like, hold up, well, I made beats for other people too. Oh, you cheating? Well, I may be. And then we can really bring out all the beats and like bring out all the people that they don't work with and really make it a celebration for hip hop, which is what I thought Versus was all about. I just wanted to tie that in for the people who didn't know what I said yesterday. But thank you for bringing that up. That's very key. Go ahead.
Hey, and another thing I want to say, man, your background is great, man. You're doing a good thing over here on this channel, man. I just want to let you know that. Like, straight up, man, I like your background. You got that thing together, man, for sure.
Thank you.
But when it deals to, you know, just per se, as far as somebody being living or dead, like when we deal with hip hop, like, I mean, you know what I mean? Just like with 3-6, like you're gonna have like half the group there. I mean,
that's true.
They practice that the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a 3-6, you know what I'm saying? I'm a 3-6 mafia lover, man. Not love.
As you should be. As you should be.
Yeah. As far
as we all should be, right?
For sure, man. Like, I don't think they don't get enough respect, like for real. We talking about a handicapped DJ. Let's just start off with that. You got a handicapped DJ, right?
It was hidden from us for years, so we didn't know.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
But if you from Memphis, you know. Yeah,
know that. Come on, man. That's one city, man. Hip hop is global.
I know, but
we didn't know, and he hit it from even when he would be on stage. We just thought he was cool rapping with his hand in his pullover or in his pocket or some shit. Like, yo, that's some cool shit. Or he got a magic glove on.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where you from, Nash?
I was born in North Carolina, lived in Baltimore, joined the army, moved all over the world, and I'm now residing in Atlanta, Georgia.
Shouts out to North Carolina. Shouts out to, man, visiting everywhere, man. It's all about visiting everywhere. For real. Like straight up. But like a lot of people, they'll put 3-6 in a cubby hole. Like, right? Like for real. I'm talking about DJ Paul, I'm talking about Coops nigga. I'm talking about, man, they really did they thing, and a lot of them has passed away at this point, man. Crunchy Black just recently came out with a recent interview where he described his times with the mafia, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand what they did, man. They started off the whole thing, even for it to be, I ain't even gonna say cool, because I ain't into devil worshiping, but they put that out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like,
I don't know what you're saying. You're kind of rambling at this point too. Respectfully though.
Yeah.
Okay, you kind of lost me a little bit.
So you don't remember when 3-6 Mafia started getting off?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember people said that, but I'm saying I kind of lost you before that. I'm sorry. Because I'm over here doing other things too. I'm over here trying I'm trying to produce the show. So
I know you
I kind of missing some of it.
So at the end of the day, Bone Thugs and Harmony will be a great match for
John Cartagena said UGK got no. That's what I was looking for. UGK ain't got no hits. He want that Jay-Z versus Nas.
What? He said UGK ain't got no hits.
He said he want this right here. See, I'm trying to produce a show in real time, man. So I'm listening, but I'm still like reading the chat too. But I'm trying to listen to you and read, and I'm trying to get the graphics up for what they talking about. He said UGK ain't got no hits.
Question, like, do you prefer New York music or down south music? Let me just.
I'm a DJ, bro, so I play it all, and I don't have a preference. I just like good music. I don't think nobody is. I don't think you're good or you're bad depending on where you're from. I listen to K-pop, man. I'm about the hits. I listen for good records, and I'm such a student of the game. If I don't like the record, I still listen because I gotta play it because I'm a DJ, right? Like when they hired me for the kid's birthday party, I had to play Old Town Road. That was before all this shit that came out with Lil Nas X.
All right,
but so even then, I wasn't the biggest fan of the record. But I'm such a let me say this part. I'm the one of those people where when I hear the record, even if I don't like the record, me being a DJ, a producer, an artist, an engineer, I am used to hearing music that I don't like a lot, right? But I try to dissect it, and I'll ask myself, why is this a hit? Why do they like it? I find out about the artist story. I'm like, because a lot of times in this day and age, the artist story is how they kind of get popping too. NBA YoungBoy, it won't just because he had a good record. Like the record wasn't that good. He got a story. That the YMW Melly dude, he got a story. You get what I'm saying? And when you see the video go with the story, a lot of these guys got a story, and that goes with it. So people got it. I don't feel people buy music nowadays as much as they used to do back in the day because music is so accessible. You don't got to buy it, right? But I think people buy personalities. That's my take on it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, yeah, and I definitely understand that. Let me ask you this: what's your age group?
I'm not here for a job, my nigga. Like, you need to get familiar with the show.
No, I was just
just like I want you to respond. I do the question asking. Like we did the whole interview. Where you're from? Do you like New York music? How old are you, nigga? I'm not interested in you. This ain't. Hey, look, I'm not interested in this. Ain't that type of show. This ain't no dating game show. Please, please, my nigga. Like, so where you're from?
Like
what music you like?
Of course,
nigga. You need to address these topics and talk to me. You finally got a good mic, and you want to get my mark. Look, my bio is out there, and my music is out there, and you can learn a lot. I'm just getting my jokes off. My
don't want to answer how old you are. I get it. I get it.
Bro, I've been going through a lot. I've been answering all your questions, but I'm trying to get what's your end game. Let's get it popping.
There is no end game. I'm just trying to understand as far as rap is concerned. So I'm trying to see your perspective.
But it doesn't matter. We can just talk about the topic.
It definitely does matter.
Why? So if I'm a young guy from California, I don't like Jay-Z, or I won't like Trick Daddy, or I won't like the Two
I
Live
never
Crew.
said anything about
I'm
Jay.
not saying you. I'm just saying in general, demographics and where you are doesn't really matter when it comes to the type of music you like, what you think is good. It's universal. Everybody got their own opinion.
All
We
right.
just want your opinion without trying to be too blunt, my brother. Respectfully.
No.
I'm just
And respectfully, I was just asking you a question, and respectfully, you declined.
it's a lot of questions you
All right.
asked. I answered a lot, but I'm like, what's your end game at that point?
Yeah,
Because
but
I go with the rule of thirds.
you
I
make
answered
it
it.
seem like I was trying to
No. It's a rule of thirds. Rule of thirds. I answered the first two questions, gave you very much detail. The first question I answered gave you detail. Thought we was gonna go somewhere. Asked another question.
Right,
Gave
so
you
let's go
detail.
somewhere.
Thought we go. Then we're going
So-
somewhere else again. Like, when does it end, my nigga? Tell me what you think, because I'm new to you, but everybody who watches the show know me. Respectfully.
Yeah,
And I want to keep the conversation moving.
You could tell I haven't watched it that much.
I know. That's why I'm saying I'm trying to keep the conversation moving. Go ahead.
All right. So first and foremost, we already knew the South was held out as far as rap was concerned. Can you agree or no?
It don't matter if I agree. This your opinion. We ain't here to change nobody's opinion.
Okay.
Cook, nigga, cook.
It's not about changing my opinion. It's
Just
about
cook,
giving your
baby.
opinion while I'm giving mine. Can you get that? Did that go over your head?
Go ahead, cook, my nigga. You got the flow.
All right. So we know rap was held down as far as the South was concerned, because I seen somebody in the comment that said UGK doesn't have any hits. I get it, my man. I guarantee you that person is not from the South. That's SOUTHNSOUF, South. Guarantee you, you can do a 1 and a 2 in the comments. If he was from there, he ain't. He said UGK ain't got no hits. That nigga needs to be blocked.
Nah, we don't do that. We don't do that.
I get it. I'm not telling you to
Yeah,
block.
I get you, but we don't do that.
You know what
And
I'm
if you're a moderator, please don't block them.
Yeah,
we don't do that.
Nah. This ain't no block party. This is no Matumbo. But listen, what I'm saying is,
I know what you're doing on your channel, though. You just said it, though.
Nah, man.
You get niggas the fuck up out of there, ain't you?
Everybody got wrenches where I'm from, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, that is what it is. But as far as the South is concerned, I mean, Pimp C said a long time ago, man. Y'all know what it is.
Absolutely.
He said it a long time ago. Let's stop playing these games, man. New York has ran rap a long time ago, and the reason why they did is because all the executives was right there.
Yeah, that's where the office was at for a while. I agree.
But the South had something to say, like Andre 3000 said, and they'll shut it down every time.
Where you from? Can I ask that? Can I ask you a question?
The South, right where you hanging at, right where Pimp C said, y'all ain't from the South, but I ain't from there. I'm from Arkansas.
Hey, okay, for sure.
Yeah.
What part?
Let's go, man. West Memphis, man.
West Memphis, Arkansas. I didn't even know they had
one of the best rappers to ever come out in America.
I didn't know they got a Memphis. They got a city called Memphis in Arkansas. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then they got a West Memphis.
I didn't know that.
A whole nother city and a whole nother state. Let's go.
See, man, look, I appreciate it. You enlighten me, my brother.
Let's turn it
Okay,
up.
So what music did you grow up on? Did you listen to East Coast, West Coast? Did you listen to NWA? Is that before your time? Or was it the Master P's,
one of the best
Scarface? I'm sorry, go ahead.
One of the best pieces of music I ever heard was Raekwon and Nas. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Look that song up. Don't let that go over y'all head. But I'm gonna tell you, one of the best rappers ever to come out the South, to me, in the Memphis, Arkansas area, Player Fly. Nobody needs nobody.
I'm very familiar with Player Fly. I didn't hear about him until I moved to Atlanta. Honestly, I moved to Atlanta December 23rd, 2004. So prior to that, never heard of Player Fly.
That's
But
when
when I got here, he was a legend though.
That's when he started messing with Zato.
And I didn't hear Zato until I was at Omnitech in Atlanta. Anybody know about audio engineering and shit like that? Everybody know Omnitech. It's one of the schools that you can go to here, and so that was one of the schools I went to. And yeah, man, that's when everybody had them Zaytoven beat tapes. That was about 07. Might be about 07. Yeah, man.
You might be one of the best producers out. Who you think is the best producer out Atlanta? Let's take it to a whole nother level.
Shit, man. Look,
we did.
I never did that. Look, you know me, I'm a content guy. I want to make that a whole topic of his own, man. Like shit. Like I'm glad you brought that up because we did a Mount Rushmore producer list. You remember that, right, Sir Senior? Sir Senior don't miss a show. That's my bro. Sir Senior was like, nigga, I was here. You know what's time. You know the vibes. Sir Senior was like, nigga, you know the fucking vibes. I was right here.
As always.
Yeah, man. We did that. Sounds like a vibrate. And she said, sounds like a vibrate. What's wrong, Blue Dream? What's vibrating? 1223. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yeah. On God, yeah. Everything happened. Look, her name is Blue Dream, and she pull up on the show, and what she see in the background right here? Martin Ash with a blue dream in the background right here. You can't make this up, right? Can't make this up. God don't make mistakes. I make plenty, but God makes none. But yeah, shout out to the Queen Blue Dream. Shout out to my brother Jules Gaming Lounge, Showface New. Shout out to the whole Gravity Gang and Lavish. Yeah, they call me a contrarian. I play both sides on that rap shit, not that other shit. I mean, gay man, not gay man, like as in two men fucking. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that so plain? Come on, man. Y'all gotta get your. Hey, my name is Gay Man, not gay man, like as in two men. Yo, that is right. Yo, that motherfucker played that part, yo. That's what they want to about Soul Plane. Soul Plane to me is up there with Have Bait. It's a cult classic. Love Soul Plane, love Have Bait.
Wasn't it the dude and Undercover Brother too?
Nah, that's a different dude. No, this dude right here is called. He be on the Godcast with Rod Digg and Lord Jamar. What's his name, man? Damn, I had a Godfrey. Godfrey was in Soul Plane. He said, "My name is Gay Man." He was like, "Gay Man." He said, "No, gay man, not gay man, as in two men fucking."
Godfrey,
like, and he, because he's really African, so he can. He said whenever he does the African voice, because he grew up here in America, he just tried to imitate his father. But he's good with those impressions. He went viral. He did the Steve Harvey impression. But yeah, I fuck with Blue Dream. Shout out to my brother Rob G Film. Look, y'all, for y'all don't know, let's do a quick recap for everything we've been talking about. I definitely like that topic. Can you put that in the private chat so I don't forget it? Because I want to bring that back up. What you just said, True. Best Atlanta producers. But for the people just tuning in, the topics that we had on the docket tonight, we were talking about, can Ja Rule make a comeback? Can Ja Rule make a comeback? And I was thinking some could argue he possibly did last night. We was also talking about Diddy not wanting that JD smoke. He said the only person I'm coming after anybody pause. Say I gotta say pause with all of this when it comes to Diddy, right? Because I don't want nobody to take it no kind of way towards me or the brother, right? I'm trying to show love here tonight, trying to have a respectful show. Because if you go to the respectful, my sponsors asked me to delete it. Like, can you just edit that? I'm like, I'll take it down before I edit. I ain't editing shit. But respectfully, of course. But Diddy wants to battle Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre don't want to do no verses at all. So maybe we halfway there because Diddy is open to doing the verses. JD wants the versus smoke. If JD can't battle Diddy, who would y'all like to see JD versus? That was a question I didn't ask that earlier, but we can toy around with that idea. Also, y'all know this is a hip hop. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Don't forget, we're gonna talk about sports, and my favorite sport is boxing. For anybody who knows, it changed my life forever. Well, Taekwondo first, but mainly boxing. Changed my life forever. Taught me how to defend myself. And it gave me a sense of confidence where I walked around where I thought I had a hidden secret. You know what I'm saying? Where I know what I can do to you right now, and you don't even know what's about to happen. And it gave me a sense of peace where I can relax, stop getting kicked out of school, and finally graduate on time and make my mama happy, join my, and make my family proud. But y'all know I did a little amateur boxing and I boxed for my unit and in the army, right? So that's my history. Everybody knows that, right? But if you don't know, you're new to the show. Yeah. With that said, we interview a lot of fighters. We interview trainers and coaches over here. So we got 6 matches left in boxing this year. I was asking people which fight is more important, which fight you're excited about, who got the biggest upset chance, what fight is bigger for the sport. So we toyed around with that for a little bit. And those are all the topics that I had on the docket. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't have any relationship topics on the docket today because there was so much I knew I was going to get off pause with these verses and this boxing conversation. And I wanted to make a game out of it. Like, let's put them in order with little things like that. Y'all already know what we do over here. We do the hip hop Jeopardy. I think I'm gonna bring the hip hop Jeopardy back, Queen P, and we're gonna do the Wheel of Fortune again. Truth, you willing to pull up for some hip hop Jeopardy or hip hop boxing Jeopardy? Are you familiar with boxing?
I'ma learn before I come on.
All right, so you cool with hip hop though? You cool for some hip hop Jeopardy, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm cool with Jeopardy. Period.
All right, so we'll play Jeopardy. And how about Wheel of Fortune type shit?
For sure.
All right, so we're gonna bring those games back, man. I think that's what we're gonna do for this weekend coming up. I'm gonna play around with that. I think that's what I might do on Friday. Unless some big news break, I'm not gonna be looking for news and trying to make the news. I just pull up with y'all and we just have a game night again. Y'all know how we do game night, right? Game night means cash prizes, y'all. Gonna give a cash prize away. So we'll bring game night back. I think I'm gonna do that on Friday. Let's do game night on Friday. I'll spend tomorrow setting up the game and getting some good questions together. And I got a different game I'm gonna play. It's that probably won't be a cash prize thing. That's just gonna be for fun because I just pull the cards up and I'm gonna ask a question and y'all can just blurt it out. We can just have a good time. Friday is gonna be dope because I said so, and God gonna make it happen, right? So yeah, we're gonna bring the Jeopardy and the hip hop game back. So make sure y'all tune in Friday. Don't miss Friday. We're gonna bring game night back. And Blue Dream loves games. She said, I love the pause game. Yeah, yo, Blue Dream, they hate when we be doing the pause game over here. They be like, nah, nigga, real niggas ain't gotta say pause. I'm like, nah, it's fun. It reminds you to stay on point and watch your mouth, watch your words when you're in the rooms talking to them people. So I fuck with the pause game too. It's fun. It's harmless, right? So but we are gonna bring the game night back. He said Jeopardy trash. Oh, he said JD trash. I was like, nah, hip hop Jeopardy, like, cause I do it'll be like hip hop, sports, it'll be boxing. Like sometimes I make the game whole boxing, but I'll switch it up. It'll be one round of Jeopardy. It's just one game of Jeopardy because it's a long game. But the Wheel of Fortune game, every round, I can bring in a new contestant. But Jeopardy, like once I put that game together, it's only we can't add new contestants to the Jeopardy, yo. But yeah, man, if y'all excited about the game night, fuck it. Press 1 in the chat. Press 1 in the chat. Let me know if y'all fucking with game night on Friday. Sir Senior Truth, how y'all feel about Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy on Friday?
Sir,
You know
go
I'm
ahead,
for it.
man.
I can't hear. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, you know I'm for it. Let's go.
Sir Senior,
It's always fun.
yeah, man. And Sir Senior was winning. He was killing the Wheel of Fortune game one night. And he like it was so I thought it was so obvious what it was. But granted, I do pick hard puzzles. They told me I make the Jeopardy too hard, Truth. I don't be putting no Popeye's chicken 120 ingredient list in that motherfucker. I don't be doing no shit like that.
Oh, that Jeopardy be hard though.
Burger King.
That Jeopardy be
Bro, I ask people, look, I might ask you
second round of Jeopardy. He don't want nobody to win. He be like, nah.
No,
you
the
gonna-
questions get
you
harder
gotta
like when you
get
guess more money. So the $100 question is not the same as like the $800 question. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, where's the picture? Where's the picture? So like when I put this up, right? And shout out to everybody. Shout out to Don Cartagena. Shout out to Rob G Films. I don't even know how to say this right here, brother. But he said fun is always refresh. Hell yeah, I'm with this shit, but I don't even know how to address you. I'm just call you Zarts, okay? I'm gonna go with the end. Shout out to Zarts. Welcome home. Welcome home. And welcome back to the neighborhood. Martin Ash Breaking Beats. Probably the only show where y'all can just call in free, keep clicking in free. You ain't got to donate shit. All I ask for is you to say, stay respectful and respect yourself, respect my show, respect my house, man. But most importantly, respect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because don't make me do it to you, man. Because I'm gonna overdo it. I'm gonna get y'all. Never mind. 18 hours, baby. Mr. 18 hours. I'm gonna overdo it when I get at you, my G. But then I'm gonna feel bad. But shout out to Reg. Yo, Reg, what up? So when we do the Jeopardy, yo, yeah, the questions, the $100 questions are gonna be easy, but them $500 questions gonna be hard. So some of the questions might have been like, what was I ask you this, and I ask the chat there. I'll test one of the questions out. What was Muhammad Ali's name before he became the greatest? What was his nickname? Not Cassius Clay. What was his nickname? Anybody know? Go ahead, sir. Senior. Go ahead, Truth.
You got me on that. I thought it was Cassius, but
Yeah, that was his born name, Cassius Clay. But what was his nickname before? His nickname was Muhammad the Greatest Ali. Muhammad Ali the Greatest. Like that was his, like that became his nickname. But what was his nickname? Do you know?
Debbie.
The Louisville Lip.
I don't know.
He was called the Louisville Lip. Did you know that? You didn't know that, right? So, but some boxing fans will know that. Nah, before the great, yeah, somebody said that's hard. Yeah, but look, I'm giving away a cash prize, Blue. At the end of the night, somebody gonna get some money. So what I didn't like about Jeopardy was some people could get in for the steal. Some people could be Googling. People in the chat would be giving the answers. So that's why I kind of low-key said I want to do this game, but this is a game that I would do. I want a couple contestants and I'll do it, record it, and I'll release it. You know what I'm saying? Free money. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna have good fun. We're gonna do the content and we record it. I just need an hour of your time. Give me 3 contestants. Might be $10, $20. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Not a whole lot of money, but hey, you giving me a video, you giving me your time, we're gonna play the game and you're gonna win some money. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? But can't do that live. Jeopardy can't play this live because people blurting it out in the chat. But the Wheel of Fortune game, we can play that one live because people be in the chat, they can tell you what letters to guess. But if you say whatever the puzzle is in the Wheel of Fortune game, we got to time you out. We ain't gonna block you, but we got to time you out. Got to time you out because these people chose to be brave, join the panel, and they playing for money. I can't let you be in the chat just telling them the answer is Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? No, let them try to figure it out because Sir Senior was very close, and I thought he knew. People in the chat had said the answer. Sir Senior still picked the letter that wasn't there. He was like, "Yeah, I still knew that shit." Fuck it. I was just letting him fuck up. I thought you were saving face that night, Sir Senior, but I'm like, bro, you were this close. You blew it. Like all the letters were there. We was playing Wheel of Fortune. You lost. You soon as it got to Mike was like, nah, I ain't trying to guess nothing. I got it. You know what I'm saying? Because he had already spun the wheel so many times and got bankrupt. So he was like, I know, fuck all the money he got. I can win this game with just my 200 points. You know what I'm saying? Because once you win the puzzle, if you solve the puzzle, you know you get the points. You know how the game go. But so yeah, man, we'll bring game night back on Friday. I think we're gonna do that on Friday. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
We just went game night crazy.
Yeah, we'll play game night on Friday. Play this game, Nash. We drop out. Need general. Yeah, but people be cheating in the chat, and I want to. If I can do the Jeopardy, but it ain't gonna be for no money because people be cheating and people be Googling answers real quick. They got another like that. That would be a game that you got to play camera on. You can't have your camera off and play the Jeopardy game because I need to be able to look at you ask you the question, and then you answer. But you can't have your camera off and play the Jeopardy game. That's just not fair. Wheel of Fortune game, yeah, you can have your camera off. The chat can be there. Y'all see what I'm doing here, right? Does that make sense? Truth, Sir Senior.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But I
Truth,
was
you
going.
feel
I
me,
was
right?
going
Like, we're gonna play the Jeopardy game. It's cam up only. Like that's not fair because we just can't trust you on the fact. Well, you didn't look like that's part of the game. We want to see your face looking like we want to see you thinking. Does that make sense?
For sure.
Go ahead. Elaborate. Go ahead. Because people be cheating, man.
For sure, man. You cheaters out there, man. You've been caught. You gonna get caught. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gonna get caught. And that just is what it is. Don't be cheating out here. Everybody should get a fair chance.
Serge, I don't know what you mean play that game, big body. Look, we ain't with the time niggas out, but don't be slick flirt with me in the chat, my nigga. I'm gonna put the mods on you. And I'm gonna let them get you the hell up out of here. Don't be flirting with me in the chat, nigga. This the wrong show.
No nigga flirt.
Wrong show, my nigga. Like that's the only thing I'm gonna get you out of here with, like for the most part. I ain't got a long list of requests. All I ask is, look, you can joke on me. Please joke on me, my nigga. But my nigga, please stop flirting with me in the chat, Serge. I'm not your type. I'm telling you I ain't your type, my nigga. Y'all better let them know who you fucking with.
No nigga flirt.
I'm the one, man. I'm the one. I'm the one that's gonna do it to you, man. When it happened to you, I'm gonna take the mask off and say it was me, nigga. Like, leave me alone, Serge. Don't make me do it to you. I'll find you now, and I'll make you the whole show one day. It's gonna be the Surge. Hold on, let me put him on the screen. It's gonna be the Surge 510 show. Hey, Blue Dream, tell him I go Danny Lux on his ass. I'll put Danny Lux on him. Let Danny Lux give him that word. Danny Lux a monster, boy. I love Danny Lux. Shout out to the sister, yo. She's a monster too. Shout out.
Hey, what about Ja Rule though?
Oh yeah, let's bring it back up. Let's talk about it. And the link is out there. If y'all want to pull up. I got a little time. I got a little more time. Yeah. Got a little more time. So so everybody can get their bars off and they can beam in. There's number scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You want to call in, that's cool. 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Or you can click that link. Be brave. Click that link. Click the link. And you'll be all right. We ain't gonna embarrass nobody. And you ain't got to stay all night. Because I ain't gonna be all night. I promise.
What is the next
clock will not strike 4, and I'm gonna still be here. So the max I'm gonna stay here is 4. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes at the max, but we can end it before then. We ain't gotta push it to the limit.
What is the next song Ja could come out with where it's like bam? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the next song Ja could come
Anything
out
with Drake. Anything with Drake, he'll be all right.
If he drop a Drake jump though,
it don't matter, bro. When he said I'm the original singer, I'm the rapper, I'm the original singer, nigga. You getting bodied by a singer, nigga. Drake is watching. Drake is like, oh shit, that's my bar. Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna holler at John tomorrow. Like, oh my god, that's my guy. He'll get a Ja Rule tattoo. You know Drake.
Hold on, but
Drake gonna get a Ja Rule tattoo just like this, and it's gonna be Ja Rule looking this way and Tupac with the same pose looking the other way. He gonna get that shit on his back.
If a Ja and 50 drop.
What you mean a draw in 50? What, a versus?
If they drop a Ja and 50 song, it's 50.
Bro, no, you tripping, bro. It's not about to happen. The nigga won't even get on versus.
If it was to happen,
man, what if we can grow wings tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like, what if I could teleport right now and just make your mic sound better? Like, a whole lot of things can be different in life. My nigga, it's not gonna happen.
I got a sure.
These are okay. Well, I'm sure it don't sound as good as it was sounding at times, but it's all good.
This is the type of time, and I like when you be on when you talk that shit like that, bro.
Come on, my G, fuck with me, man. We trying to be great over here.
Yeah,
it's all love. It's all love.
Let's get it.
Yeah, you do. You definitely. Your mic do sound better now. That's a joke for the people who was here earlier. But yeah, your mic on point now. I'm just cracking jokes. But yeah. But go ahead, Truth. Like, go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, but like Like, first of all, let's just address some things from yesterday.
Oh, you want to address something from yesterday? Let's start here.
Yeah, boom.
Ow, start here.
Now
Let's start here.
they are claiming that Fat Joe called Lil
Dusty
Mama
bitches.
a
Dusty
hoe
bitches.
hoe
Dusty bitches.
a beach.
Dusty bitches. That was the word.
Dusty. Did he say that?
Yes, and I'm gonna pull the quote up. I'm gonna pull.
Heads.
He was like, "Yo, where you get them bitches from the crack house?" Let me pull that up because Little Mo came out about that, and Remy Ma is getting backlash from some people because she came to Fat Joe's defense. So let me pull that up. I'm gonna pull the tweets up. But go ahead.
Yeah, let's go
Please
with that,
continue.
man. Let's go with that. They like that. And it's kind of bad. I'm gonna tell y'all, like, you know, Fat Joe dropped the Hermes bag, a Birkin junk. Those are old for y'all that don't know. Go get you a Celine bag for the women out there that's paying attention. Get you a Celine. Find you a man that's gonna get you a Celine. You know what I'm saying? Put her on the team.
How much that's gonna cost me for
It's gonna run you a quick 5, like a 4. Depending on where you get it from, you know what I'm saying? But you can't get it from any other place but Celine. But like back in my day when those things were popular, Celine might cost you 22. It'll hit you for a whole 22. It's always gonna hit you for a whole yard. It ain't gonna have no text behind it. It's gonna hit you for a whole 22. You know what I'm saying? If you
I can go buy her a 97 Camry. Like, hey, look, just let this be your backup car. I could buy a backup car.
Nah, they would think you a damn fool if you did that. If those are the particular women that you're dealing with.
I'm just asking. I'm married. Happily too.
Yeah.
Super happy.
So I'm gonna just tell you, the women that are chasing the dream and all that, like you gonna listen. You gonna come up out of it. You gonna go to Bell Harbor. Not Bell Harbor. I'm sorry. Excuse me. You're going to go down there to the Miami area. And if y'all don't know about the Miami area and you go to that real nice, I'm talking about that real nice mall down there. You're going to go to the ATM. The ATM going to ask you, do you need cash or do you need gold bars? Hold on. I don't think y'all. Bell Harbor. I'm sorry. Bell Harbor.
I'm listening, my G. You got the floor. I ain't saying shit. I ain't cutting you off for nothing. Go ahead.
To let y'all know when y'all out there trying to spend and trick these money on these women that ain't nothing from the jump. I'm talking about the ain't nothing from the jump women. We ain't talking about the women that knew they was gonna get that and already had that in their head. I'm talking about the women that be Instagram models. They gonna fool you. Y'all pay close attention to it. But anyway, you go down there to Bell. What is it, Bell? Come on, Nash.
I'm trying to produce the show in real time. I'm trying to reply to the people. Go ahead. Bell's palsy.
Huh?
You talking about you talking about what? What did you say? I said Bell's palsy. Hold up.
All right, so there's a mall down in Miami.
How the hell did I get on Bell's palsy, my nigga? What did you say?
Bell Harbor, Bell, whatever it is, man. Look, you go down there. I'm gonna tell y'all.
And what city? What city?
Oh, that's Miami.
Okay, yeah. I ain't that familiar with Miami. But what about it though? How we get on Miami? I'm sorry.
I'm just letting y'all know. There's an
what?
ATM down there in which you're trying to get your money right. You're trying to get your money at that thing. It's gonna offer it to you in bars of gold, or it's gonna give you cash. Don't let that go over your head. Don't let anybody listen. You talking the truth right here. Truth putting y'all up on some game.
You gave yourself that name.
Yeah. But they gave it to me.
I'm fucking with you. You know I'm fucking with you. Somebody said link, nigga. All right. I'm looking at the Facebook too. Shout out to Facebook. Facebook, look, y'all can't see the link on Facebook because y'all on Facebook. Y'all gotta click the YouTube link to see the link that is in the chat. That's how you join the panel. And on the people watching on Twitter, that's how you join the panel. You the link is in the chat on YouTube. MARQNASH. Let me take this off the screen. Put my name up real quick. Yo, the chat is crazy. Yo, the chat is undefeated. The chat is undefeated. And I'm gonna tell you who else is undefeated. Queen P, and she gonna stay undefeated because it's a fixed fight. She ain't gonna never lose when she
Hey,
on this
Mark.
show.
I mean, I hear what he's saying about Bell Harbor, and I hear what he's saying
Where
about
is I don't know
Saline.
about Bell Harbor. What is Bell Harbor?
It's a place in Miami, Florida. That's what
You
he
from
said.
Florida, right?
Yes, I am.
So you're an expert. There we go.
I
Thank you.
wouldn't say I'm an expert. I know about it. I don't go
Okay, I'm
up
just
there.
saying the chat is undefeated. We talking about Florida. I don't know what the hell he talking about. Bang, you pop right. Sir Senior, you didn't know about Bell Harbor, right? Sir Senior, you still there, bro?
Yeah, sure didn't.
Okay, me neither. Shit, thank you, bro. Go
He's
ahead,
right.
Queen P, so you can relate the truth. What the
I
hell is
hear-
going on in Bell Harbor? Thank you, sister.
It's not a. It's just a place
Shout
in
out to
Miami,
Hold on, I'm
Florida.
sorry, real quick. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Thanks for pulling back up. Girl behind the mic, Taylor Bell, welcome home. Taylor Bell, thank you for starting the donations off. Taylor Bell, first one to pull up with a donation. He put the challenge out there. After that, we got several other donations. That's gonna be a thing I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna write them down. So at the end of the show, before I end the show, I'm gonna shout everybody out again who gave a donation. I just want to just remind you guys that it means a lot, and I appreciate it. Thank you. And I just want to make sure I don't forget to shout y'all out again. So I've been writing them down tonight. Thank you. Go ahead, Queen P.
Taylor Bell
What's up?
knows about it too, but Bell Harbor is just an expensive luxury place in Miami, Florida,
Okay.
and you know it's very luxurious. It's expensive. Taylor Bell knew about it too. The thing
Taylor
is
Bell
about
got bread, yo. Taylor Bell get that paper, and
it's
he
cheap
can
over there.
and he can fix your iPhone for the damn Taylor Bell. Send me that ad real quick. Let me put your ad up so it'll be right. I'm gonna run your ad tonight again.
It
Run
ain't
a couple
cheap over
times.
there. It's nice. It's just not cheap, but it's nice. It's expensive. Now, in regards to that Celine theory that he's talking about, a Celine bag is nice, but if you're gonna go with a bag, I'd rather go with a bag where the price increases over time, especially when it's discontinued, which would be a Louis Vuitton bag.
Hold up, discontinue. I thought Louis Vuitton burned they shit before they give you a discount.
I was about to. I was.
You
Just
could get it pre-loved.
Just about to
But
hit
the
it.
Hermes bag does.
I was just about to hear. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying.
Louis
Hold
Vuitton
on.
Louis Vuitton said, I'd rather it burn in ashes before I give it to y'all niggas for Gucci
And the
prices.
reason why they do that is
I'm joking.
because no, they're not.
They do it because of imitation.
They're-
They do it because of people that imitate their bags. But no, you could buy it pre-loved. And
What
when
is
you go on
pre-loved? That
pre-loved,
sounds like
is the
something
fact-
Monique would say. Pre-love.
No,
That's what they
pre-loved.
call it, pre-love. It don't mean nothing but somebody pre-used. It like you. Can
Okay,
put
so you buy some used shit. It's just
It's used. It may be gently used, but it's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
bag
but-
that's just not easy to find. So you can only find it on the
So
pre-loved
basically,
market.
that's not Louis Vuitton selling it though. That's
Louis Vuitton will never.
And hold
Let
on,
me
hold on,
put
brother.
y'all up on some game.
Hold on, no. I need you to wait because you had a lot of time on the panel. She just got here. Yeah, but she just hold on. Hey, don't make me hit the mute button, brother. Respectfully, she just got here. You've been here all night for the most part. Let that lady talk. Respectfully, let that lady talk. I'll let you rebuttal. I promise I got you. But we gotta let the ladies talk, my nigga. She the only woman here. The only one being here out of a 4-hour and 42-minute live. Let her talk. Please. Go ahead, Queen P.
Oh no, all I was saying was
Go ahead with them eBay bags. Go ahead. Let me hear about them.
when it comes to burning the Louis Vuitton, I mean, there's a lot of imitation. You know, a lot of companies that would imitate it, but it's not actually a bag. But you know, whenever you have a discontinued bag or a bag that's not easy to find, you usually would find it pre-loved, which, like he said, it is used. It may be gently used or not, but you can go on like a consignment shop or the Real or different places like that.
Okay, go ahead, Truth. You got the floor.
All right. First of all, I'm
Respectfully, go ahead, my brother.
Louis Vuitton, and Hermes. For everybody who don't want to say Hermes the right way, it is pronounced Hermes. That's if
Not Hermes or Hermes.
No.
Or herpes.
Anybody that
I'm fucking with you.
out the way. I'ma just tell you the truth. It doesn't matter. anything about these name brand people because they guess what? I promise they won't give five. They will not give 5 F's about you, Nash. I promise they won't.
They don't care about nobody, not just him.
Yeah.
Nobody.
I'm
But
okay
yet
with it,
people
and I'm
still
okay
buy
with that
it.
too.
Okay, but people still buy it. So even though you're
Yeah.
saying it, people still buy it.
Yeah, shit. Michael
That's why
Jordan might
I
not give a fuck about me. That's okay.
that's
You know what
why I
I'm
was
saying? Like I
trying to
like the
get y'all
sneakers, my
from
nigga. I don't buy the
yeah.
shit asking for them to do something for me.
Yeah, no. You ain't asking, and this is the reason why I even purchased them.
My house is
First and
full of shit
foremost.
that I can't ask Kenmore for something. I've been buying your refrigerators for 40 years. My grandmama bought your with like my nigga, it's a Kenmore refrigerator. Like you should. It was a good one.
First and foremost, when you go in any store buying anything, I'm gonna tell y'all something to do. Have the research behind it so that the person that's trying to sell you it, they can't sell it to you. You already knew you was gonna get it. And those are the stores.
We getting off track though. We getting off track. We just
You
talking
should
about
research in general anything before you buy it.
We getting totally off track. Like
No.
make sure
Look,
I want it. Like I don't want that to be your public service announcement tonight.
No,
Telling people to do research on their products. Let's stay
No.
on task. Like we getting beyond the pale.
No, just listen to what I'm saying. Listen
I heard you. That's why I interrupted, sir.
All right.
I heard what you said. That's why I interrupted.
I concur.
You tell people to you told people to do their research on products. I get it. And we can stop there on that. Let's keep it moving. With the topics that we got on the docket, and we got Queen P on the floor. We got to hear her take on some of these topics. She just got here. Queen P, what's the deal? How you feel, my sister?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad. God don't make mistakes. I made plenty, but I'm here tonight, so I'm here for a reason. So I got to do God's work. Look, we got JD calling out Diddy in New York City for a versus battle. Diddy was like, yo, I respect you, but you ain't got enough hits. I can smash you just with Biggie and Mary J. Only person I can see myself doing the battle with is with Dr. Dre, respectfully. What's your take on that, Queen P?
I mean, I see where he's coming from, but I don't know if Dr. Dre is gonna battle him. So I don't know if it's gonna happen. It'll be nice if it did, but do I think it's gonna happen? Probably not.
Elaborate. Why not? Why not? I
think
heard Dr.
Dr.
Dre.
Dre-
I heard Dr. Dre already say, "Look, man, I like what they doing. I respect what they doing, but that ain't my thing."
Yeah, you
And
see him going through the situation with his ex-wife and the daughter.
health.
You think his health? You think he really trying to do a versus battle when he got all that on the plate?
But I look when he said that's not my thing, Queen P. You know how I took it.
What?
It's not my thing, as in I don't own it. I think when you're at the Dr. Dre level, you don't need to get involved in kind of things if you ain't owning it. Like and just putting so, like how Diddy got the Ciroc bottles there. He was like, nah, my nigga, or just putting the Beats logo and the beat like that might not be enough for Dr. Dre. You get what I'm saying? When he said it's not my thing, I took it a different way. But that's me going into the hearts and minds of men, which you should never do. But we do it all the time for entertainment purposes, so we're gonna have some fun. But let me pass it around the truth. When you hear Dr. Dre say that's not my thing and he don't want to battle with Diddy, or he don't want to do the battle at all, who can we put Jermaine Dupri against? If Diddy don't want to do the battle with him, Dr. Dre ain't gonna do the battle at all. Who can see Jermaine Dupri?
It's over for him. Like it's no need to even talk about JD as far as it concerns with Dre and Diddy. Those are the closest comparisons as far as producer wise, but we already know. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. Dre is not gonna talk to. He's gonna talk to him, but I don't even know why he's talking to him, really. Because if he plays one song, he has one song, which is Still Dre or whatever that. It's over.
That's still Dre. That's still the shit that Jay-Z wrote.
It will. Listen, I don't care if Jay-Z didn't write it. Just like Josh said last night.
What you mean Jay-Z didn't write it?
I said I don't care if Jay-Z.
Oh, you don't care if Jay-Z wrote it? Okay.
Yeah. As far as producer is concerned, and you pressing buttons just like Josh said, what was that last night?
Oh yeah, cause Ja was like, "Yo, you played Big Pun a
Yeah,
whole song, my nigga," and he was like,
yeah.
"I executive produced it." And he was like, "Oh well,
But
shit, nigga," and he was like, "You ain't push no buttons, nigga."
you
So,
ain't
but
put,
he said I produced it. Ja said you ain't push no buttons. He said, "Well, I executive
bro.
produced it." And
That is
Ja,
the hardest thing anybody could ever say. You ain't press no buttons, bro. And Dre has pressed all the buttons.
some Scott Storch allegedly made those keys that you hear. That's why Scott Storch, when he did a versus battle with Manny Fresh, he played like he was playing this. Did you see Scott Storch versus Manny Fresh?
Jay, oh, okay. Let me get you.
True. That was an open direct question.
Yes,
Did you hear me?
yes, I saw that, sir.
Okay. So yeah, look, I'm just saying, I just don't want to miss it. Now go ahead
Okay.
and say what you
No,
were
I
saying.
don't. Yeah, and I respect that. I like that. But let me tell you this: when they ask about pressing buttons on there, Dr. Dre pressed buttons still on that. JD ain't got no buttons he ever pressed.
That's cap, and you're wrong for that.
No,
Jay Z made them.
you're not listening to the end of what I'm saying. He did not press any buttons that are comparable to the buttons that Dr. Dre pressed. That's what I was gonna say, Mark.
Compared to, says who though? That's him. Like he
All right,
pressed the
Mark.
buttons for Usher's Confessions. I love NWA. I love.
If you ever think that JD has a comparison to Dr. Dre, then I'm gonna just let you float on, float on.
No. What I'm telling you is that's your opinion.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I can have my own opinion, but I'm telling you, those are just opinions. Those aren't facts. Like that can be argued. You just like with boxing, you can poke holes at anybody's resume, but you definitely can say Jermaine Dupri won producer of the year. He did that, man.
As far as
At the highest level. Emancipation of Mimi, Usher's Confessions, like those were like, I don't know which album he did that year that got the producer of the year, but JD was out there getting it. Like he's done.
I'm gonna just say this, man.
He has the accolades, he has the hits. So when you say he didn't push buttons, JD, it was a different audience. Okay, okay, you don't think Bow Wow did numbers? How did Bow Wow do those numbers?
Man,
like
listen,
that now.
I've
Like
had arguments
he influenced
about
the
Bow Wow with
generation.
Soulja Boy.
Bow Wow influenced the generation, man. It wouldn't be no Soulja Boy without Bow Wow. It probably wouldn't be no Little Romeo.
I think Bow Wow really was the I think Bow Wow is the winner as far as it goes to hits. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm trying to get y'all to understand as far as on stage is different. A lot of things are different, right? But when you deal with Dre and JD knows he can't beat Dr. Dre. JD knows he can't, like Diddy.
He went at Dr. Dre. You don't remember that when? You remember when he went to beef with Dr. Dre and Timberland?
Come on, man.
You don't remember that though? It happened though.
Yes, but
so he went to war with them before.
Who do you think won? JD can't beat Timberland, bro.
Say what you say about who you think won, but in his heart and hearts, bro, he believes he got records. And he got 20 hits.
I ain't say he ain't got records, bro. I ain't say
all you need is 20.
He can't even mess around with Dr. Dre.
He ain't asking for Dre though. He asking for Diddy.
Bro,
he asking for Diddy.
Dre would never sit down at the table with JD. Ever.
He asking, bro. We're not talking about Dre and JD. You keep bringing it back to that. Jermaine Dupri wants Diddy. Diddy said no. He wants Dre. Dre has said I'm not doing it at all. So we're asking who can go against Jermaine Dupri.
The only person that can go against him is Diddy. That's the only person that could possibly go against him. At the end of the day, guess what?
I thought you just said he can't fuck with Timberland.
Hold on, man. You trying to confuse me?
You just said that. No, you just said he can't even fuck with Timberland. You just said that.
No, JD can't F with JD would not F with Timberland.
But he can fuck with Diddy.
Yeah, because Diddy does not have a lot of hands-on producing with this stuff like JD does.
I don't think they're gonna even play the book.
Guaranteed hands-on with it. They
He
can't
got help
miss.
too, though. He got help too from Danger Hands and Scott Storch.
Listen, man, it ain't about help. I guarantee you got some help. Queen P helping you.
100%.
Let's go.
100%.
Let's go.
But I ain't in no verses.
But it don't
Hey,
matter.
we losing track of what it is, what we're talking about right here. But I get it.
You might end up in the verses. It might be 10 years from now, and they looking at you and they're like, where'd you get this from? And this is that.
But Queen P, no, I push the buttons though. I'm still pushing the buttons over
All
here.
right.
See, I did that.
What I'm trying to tell you. You can't mess with Dre, or you can't mess with Dre on the pushing button.
And he can't mess with Timberland. So the only person he can see is Diddy.
He can't look. JD can see somebody that is in that atmosphere, which is the youngsters and the hip crowd. JD should have stuck to the whole hip crowd. Everything he should have stuck to the young hip crowd. He ran that crisscross, all them. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what about R&B? What about with
matter of fact, if I can't big
he made Jagged Edge household names, Escape a household names.
Hold on. What's her name? Big what's her name? She changed.
I don't know.
The mixed girl.
What did she sing? Ooh. Or what did she
a singer
do?
or a rapper?
Big Lotto.
Oh, Lotto.
Okay, JD made Big Lotto.
He had a whole show for her and all that.
Oh yeah, she was on that hip hop show. That was Big Lotto.
His thing is dealing with the youth that's coming up, and I get that. Okay.
Oh, Mark Nash. The name of the show is called The Rap Game.
Thank you, Queen B. Queen B pushed the button right there. You see what she did right there? She pushed the button.
Oh shit!
Thank you, Queen P.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, True.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this, man. It's like JB needs to take himself down a notch, and Diddy. There is no producer, any one of them. I don't care if you put Swiss. You know how they do, bro. Like you could put Scotch up there. You could drink Scotch, bro. They can't mess with Dre, bro. He is the upper echelon. He's like drinking some demi-sec.
I got you.
Love Clico, bro.
I got you. Sir Senior, Queen P, who can see Jermaine Dupri if Diddy want to give him a shot? I'm gonna ask the same to the chat.
I like what Blue Dream said.
What she says?
She said with Timberland, it'll be cool.
I don't think he's gonna do another one.
I like it.
I can see Tim stepping up, saying, "Look, I'll take Jermaine Dupri. I'll play." You know what I'm saying? Because he the host of the show. I mean, one of the creators, I guess you would say.
Or would you like to see Swiss and Tim go?
They already went.
Okay, who cares?
They
anyway,
did it twice. They did a rematch. So.
Who gives a crap, man? Let's talk about JD and Timberland then.
Yeah, I would love to see Just Blaze get another go at it. Because when Just Blaze first did it with Swiss, I think Swiss just beat him because he outperformed him. He was all hype. You know how Swiss beats do. He all hype. He's selling the record to you. Same thing with Timberland.
Let me just ask y'all a question real quick.
Damn, you just cut me right off. Go ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you off.
But you did though. But go ahead.
There is no song that JD has ever made.
What's the question?
For Jay-Z.
He doesn't have faith in JD.
He does. You said JD hasn't made a song for Jay-Z?
For Jay-Z, I'm talking about there is no song.
What's the question?
They have never brought in.
He's not asking one. He's just giving.
Right, because he cut me off. Yeah, let me ask y'all a question. I ain't ask shit.
Okay.
Yeah, respectfully, my G. I know it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing.
No, you always know what you're doing.
Yeah, you cut me off to ask a question. What's the question? I get it if you want to preface with a statement. What's the statement and what's the question?
If JD was that hard, bro, like what song would he continue making on albums that could beat Timberland? Because you said Timberland could be a comparison to JD.
I said that.
He didn't say
Oh my
that.
god.
He said who would
Oh
be
my god.
good to compete, and I hadn't mentioned that I like the Comet Blue Dream.
Yeah, but he
Well,
already went. But I'm just, but all you need
Lamar
is
didn't
20
say it.
records
I
though.
said it.
All you need is 20 records. Truth, all you need is 20 records.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
JD got 20 hits, bro.
Has Jay-Z
Confessions
ever
album,
made
he can play
anything?
he can play Jagged Edge. He can lead Lil Bow Wow all the way out of it. And
Could
play
he make anything, any beat as far as a producer, beat wise, produce wise, be on the video, do it comparison to something that Timberland has ever made? We talking about for Aaliyah.
yes, nigga, yes. JD can
What?
and has done. He made Confessions. He made Emancipation of Mimi.
Bro.
Yes, it's up there with Aaliyah. Some would say to somebody, yes, they listen
Your
to
love is a 1 in a million.
my
1 in
nigga.
a
Some
million
that's
is
your personal opinion. Some
I'm
people
just
like
asking.
Usher's Confessions
No,
more than
hold on.
that.
Let's ask
That
Queen
album was
P.
a banger.
Hold up, my nigga. Some people like Confessions better. Some people like that Mariah Carey.
I get it. That's
We belong together. All of that shit. They like that more than that. Cause some people didn't grow up on that. Cause bro, it was 20 years ago.
That's why I asked
Emancipation
y'all
Mimi
what
was
y'all
later.
age was
So it's
earlier, and you
yeah,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah. No. I'm talking about, but you trying to speak for everybody and saying that man is not capable. Hold up, let me speak, my G, because you asked the question and you want the answer, but you speaking over me while I'm trying to answer it. You asked the question about can JD make something comparable or is on the level of Aaliyah 1 in a million? Yes, and he has. That's my opinion. Period. Now, if you don't like that, that's one thing. But can I explain? Or you want to go more after that? Because that was your question. That was my answer. Or you want to ask the rest of the panel too? Because we can pass that around.
Ask like
Ask the chat, ask the panel.
From
Okay.
my dog, like
Look, my G, like you just got to know that your opinion is not everybody. My opinion is not everybody. The difference is I'm okay with hearing other people's opinion. And I ain't gonna say, nah, nigga, you tripping, nigga. He can't do that. He's not capable of it. That goes into the hearts and minds of men and telling me that nigga didn't sell 10 million records off that album. Somebody bought that shit, and that's somebody's favorite song. Somebody getting married to that. Yes, that to them, that shit is better to them than Aaliyah. Rest in peace, Queen. But that's your opinion. Sir Senior, Queen P. Do you think Jermaine Dupri is capable or has ever made anything comparable to an Aaliyah project or a song? Anything Aaliyah? I don't know.
Yeah,
directly.
you mentioned it.
Mariah Carey made stuff that was comparable to Aaliyah.
Shit,
You know,
Truth feel like I'm. I
sales-wise
don't know. Truth.
and
Truth.
sales.
If I worded Truth question right, Truth. Did I word your question right? Let me make sure.
Yeah, I was about to say so I can ask again.
Go ahead, bro. My bad, man. I'm passionate, Truth.
Hey, good. I'm passionate too.
I see.
We get along. So my question was more so asking, like, basically as a producer and as a work of art. And all right, so my choice, opinionized, was could.
Sorry, say that part again. Yeah.
There be a better song, you know what I mean? Then
Can you shorten the question so I can put it on the banner?
Yeah.
Yeah, just ask the question, because when you load it like that, it gets loaded. Just ask the question quick, like how we got it on screen right here.
1 in a million. 1 in a million, y'all. For everybody in the comments, 1 in a million. Is there another song better than 1 in a million that JD
Jermaine
Dupri versus Timberland?
Okay.
And we already know Timberland, like, straight up. Come on, man.
I got it. That's the question.
That's the beginning of his resume.
We got hold up, brother. Don't load the question. Don't load the plate too much. Let them eat off that one question. Queen P, Sir Senior, chat. 1 in a million by Aaliyah, produced by Timberland. Does he have one song that can compete with that? He's saying that one song is better than JD's whole catalog. She said long-winded. Go ahead, Sir Senior.
No, I didn't say.
No, brother, please. You had your time, and I gave you the time to ask it clearly, respectfully. We got to pass the mic. It ain't just the Martin Ash and Truth show here. We got to let other people get their bars off. and check the playback. We've been going back and forth, and I've been letting you talk as much as I can without being disrespectful to everybody else. Sir Senior, that was the question, more or less. 1 in a million, Aaliyah. Can JD fuck
Always
with
Be
that?
My Baby will rock 1 in a million, Aaliyah. Half a dozen different Usher joints. Just anything off Confessions. Confessions was a monster. Almost every song was a banger.
Go ahead, Queen P. Does JD have anything that can compete with 1 in a million? In your opinion?
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Especially with Mariah Carey. I mean, don't get me wrong. Your 1 in a million is a nice song. I'm not knocking it, but still.
I don't even think that's Aaliyah's best song.
It's not. She has others.
Best
But that is
album,
that's a
big
banger,
album,
though.
because that was the album I believe she passed away. But that's not even her best record, in my opinion. King Asia Math just came back home. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the panel. How you doing, my G?
You know how I do. You know how I feel. 56 mil, as we all should feel. Got a
As
little
we
breaking
all should
news.
feel.
Yes.
You got some breaking news?
I don't know if you discussed. Yes. I almost joke with your
Gotta
boy.
drop the beat. Go ahead.
I almost threw a little joke and I said your boy, Brother Polite. I guess y'all done heard.
Oh no. Wait, what happened? Let me
Oh,
go
that's
get my
some
Google.
new news. Ooh.
Queen P, get on that. I need that in the chat. Google his name. What happened? King Asia Math, go ahead. Break the news. Break the news. Break the news.
Yes. Now I'm gonna go back. Remember we had this discussion, and I remember and you got the receipts. I'm gonna give you had the receipts. I say, hey, I don't think it's over with. Dude, going to be fake because some people was on the fence like, hey, he's innocent to proven guilty, and that still stands.
Yes.
But why? He got more charges.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Worser charges.
Oh shit.
So let's give Queen P a few minutes so she could bring them up and we can just shoot it around the panel.
Oh man, we got about 45 minutes left. So we can cook this turkey. This nigga don't did some goofy. What the King Asia Math? Are you familiar with the new charges?
Briefly, I know one that says L and L, and from what I've been hearing, that's
Is that
almost
lewd and
like,
lascivious?
yeah.
Okay, I got a link. Is this no? That's Puffy Combs discography. That's the wrong link. I'm sorry. Let me get on it. King Asia Math, where are you getting your news from right here? What? And oh no, not again, Brother Polite.
Hey, excuse me for laughing. I know y'all know about Kirk, but look, once again, I find nothing humorous about it. It's just like, damn, it's on one that is so funny. You get what I'm saying, man. I'm not
Technically, it's kind of sad because that means somebody was a victim. True.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely true.
So it's not funny. As in we're laughing at the victim. It's funny to the people who follow these false prophets, I guess, right? Or,
right, and the joke is on him,
Yeah, but we're definitely not laughing at any victims, correct?
No, yeah, make that definitely clear.
That's
You see how my tone had changed when we talking about that?
Yeah, we got to keep it 100 for the people because they'll take the clip and do whatever with it. That's why I got to do my job.
Yeah, thank you for giving that
my
disclaimer.
brother. I do this. I got you.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna use like you say, this is a comedy show as well, and we just
we about to get the jokes off on Brother Polite. Let me put his goofy ass on the screen. Did they rearrest him? Do we know that? Did he get a new mugshot?
They didn't rearrest him. He had the hearing. They called him in for the hearing on the charge, and then I think he's gonna be back and within 2 days before the week is out. So he might be getting a new mugshot then.
He'll be back Friday.
Okay.
So you got a link for me?
Yeah, hold on.
I found one. They said it was in August. I was trying to look for the latest one that included the additional charges that King Asia Math was talking about. I put it in the private chat. It came from the source. This was on August 20th.
I got Hip Hop Wired. Is that the one you put in there, or is that a different one?
No, that was a different one. That was regarding T.I.
I didn't get one with the source. I got
it's
It's
You
an
did.
old one with Brother Polite right here. This is
Oh, Hip Hop Wired. You're right. I'm sorry.
okay. So this is old. This is August the 20th.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is old. This is
I'm
old.
trying to look for like the latest one that he's
Y'all,
talking
somebody got
about.
the link, buzz. Shoot it to your boy. I'm sorry, excuse me. Shoot it to your man, Martin.
Hold on.
Ain't nobody boy.
What are the charges though?
That's what we trying to find out. My brother King Age Map
Yeah.
came over here with some fake ass news. While we was having good.
Not
I'm
let me look
fucking.
at the link.
King Age Map, you know I gotta. I'm fucking with you, but you ain't give me no link or nothing. You
Yeah,
gotta give me the
man.
link.
I feel like
I need that link. I gotta be able to pull the link up.
Well, I can let you hear some audio. I can let you hear some audio.
I need that link. I need the link. I need. I don't want to hear the audio. I want to be able to play the audio here, and I can see where the source is from.
Right.
Respectfully, I needed a certain way because I got a standard that I got to hold myself accountable.
Yeah, because people have been saying it on
people will sue
YouTube,
you.
but I haven't found. Like I'm looking for an article, and then most of it's coming out in August. I'm like,
Yeah. But it ain't no
Hold on,
disrespect.
I
King
got
Age
you,
Map.
Mark. I got
Yeah,
you,
put
Mark.
that link in that private chat, man.
Yeah,
I need
man, we
that.
gonna holler at you, bro, because you need to come with some for sure.
Yeah, and we're gonna get back to him. He 100 solid.
Oh,
and
okay.
and that's the king. That's King Age Math. He's super solid. He been here, been for a minute. He created the term glove gate for Wild and Fury.
I hope he trademarks it. King Age Man, please tell me, dude, you need to consider trademarking it. I'm just saying, sir.
First one to say that term on the YouTube streets. So but look, man, let's get it back going while we're waiting for that link. And we can cover that more if we can get that before 4:00. So y'all got about
I see it on YouTube. Can I
37
post that or no?
37 minutes. 37 minutes. And I'm out of here, y'all. Get something to eat, take a shower, go to sleep. So 37 minutes.
I see it on YouTube, but no to that one. Okay. That's
Shoot,
about
they said Lil Boosie was murdered somebody 2 weeks.
I can't go with that kind of shit. You feel me, my G? Yeah, I ain't gonna be out here reporting that bullshit. Like, nah. I be seeing a whole bunch of. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. How you doing, sister? Can Ja Rule make a comeback? Let's get back on some positive news while we getting that story. If we get that before the night is over, we're gonna be on that. If not, I'll speak on it. Do a quick drop, or we will do. We're gonna do game night on Friday. You down with game night, girl behind the mic?
Yeah, I'm done with game night.
Gonna play game night with us? All right, pull up.
Just make sure you know about boxing, because if you don't,
No.
struggling.
Nah. The boxing
That
questions.
Cassius Clay one was hard, man. I'm like, what? I'm thinking
Man,
Cassius
I
Clay.
thought it
He's
was a
like,
hard.
no, it's this other damn
It
nickname
was
I
his
never heard.
nickname.
Then I'm like, hear that shit. The only one I knew was Retro.
Yeah, the question was, what was his nickname before he became? What was What was Cassius Clay's nickname before Muhammad Ali became the great? It was something like that. So
Yeah.
so the answer can't be in the question. You know it won't gonna be Cassius Clay. You got to know Cassius Clay's nickname was the Louisville Lip.
The only one I
Muhammad
know is
Ali's
Retro
nickname is
boxing.
yeah, right. And he won't even on the panel.
I know. His ass is in the chat. He answered it.
Yeah,
I'm
so we don't do the Jeopardy no more live because people be cheating on it. Queen P, I ain't want to say it, but fuck it.
He accusing me of cheating, but I
Queen
didn't
P, I ain't
cheat.
want to say it. Look,
No.
Queen P, you know I was taking slick jabs at you, but I
I
didn't say your
know,
name
but
in
I
the
didn't
chat.
cheat. I didn't
But you
cheat,
on
though.
the panel now, so I'm gonna say your name.
I didn't cheat.
I didn't say you was
I
cheating.
know people have
People
thought
thought
it.
Queen P was cheating.
I haven't. If I don't know the answer, I don't know the answer. I just take
And
the
they was
L.
mad because I was like, Queen P, the only one I ain't make cut their camera on. I was like, well, she a lady and it's late night. She might have her hair wrapped.
Actually, I did.
So I don't care what y'all say. So I
How
make
can I
special
cheat? I
runs.
lost.
But then you start saying some crazy shit. I'm like, you was like, what was the drug that Oscar Valdez got caught in system? You was like fentanyl. I'm like, how you know that shit? You Google that shit.
I didn't answer that.
I'm joking.
I'm about to say I know.
That's
damn
a
well I ain't
boxing joke
answer
for the boxing community watching. They know what I meant.
I'm about to say I can't
Yeah,
answer
you
the
ain't know that
boxing
shit.
question. I'm about to say.
But girl behind the mic, welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. Look, what we're gonna do, we're gonna bring game night back this Friday. So the Wheel of Fortune is Wheel of Fortune. You just guessing a phrase, a person. So you don't have to know boxing for that. The hip hop, this shit gonna be a music Jeopardy. So it won't just be all straight rap. It'll be R&B, rap, pop. It'll be cultural events, viral moments. So it might just be that the Catch Me Outside girl, like this viral star, became famous after telling her mama catch me outside. You would have to be able to say who's
Bad
that
baby.
Bob, yeah, bad Bobby, whatever her name is. Yeah, you got to be able to say like that's gonna be an viral moment. So I'm gonna put the game together tomorrow, and we're gonna do game night on Friday. How you feel about that, girl behind the mic? You got to be on time though. Got to be on time for the show.
Sounds good, but I've never played Jeopardy, so I'll probably watch and then.
Boo.
He also
Boo.
does Wheel of Fortune.
We do Wheel of Fortune, right? Where you can just guess letters,
Okay.
and you spin the wheel, get money, guess a letter. You got to buy a vowel. You know how that game roll. Jeopardy is just a trivia game. I'm gonna ask you a question. You ain't got to say who is and where is and what is. You ain't got to say all that. Just pick a category, pick a question. The more money, the harder the question. Get me?
Get you.
All right. So yeah. So give me your take on this. We was talking about Fat Joe losing the battle last night, calling Vita and Lil Mo dusty bitches. I got to pull that clip up because he did apologize several times. And Remy Ma came to his defense. Some people took shots at her for coming to his defense and basically saying like, yo, Lil Mo, you got to chill, yo. Fat Joe ain't on that shit. Did y'all see Remy Ma's response? Anybody?
No,
Oh,
I'm
let me
not
pull it up.
surprised.
I'll pull that up while we waiting for that brother polite news. But while we doing that, girl behind the mic, can you please plug your show? Because you got a dope show. You did a reading for me over here on the show, and you made me cry.
Dang.
She made me cry.
Jesus, girl.
I cried like a little bitch. I was like, it was because of my cousin Brian, and I just miss him, and that's probably why I just keep dreaming these things. But she interprets dreams, right?
We had to dig deeper, yeah. That was actually a cool reading, right?
Yeah, we ruined that episode with that bullshit afterwards, right? I gotta bring. I'm a chip. Yeah, man. I went from dream
It went
interpretation to giving niggas nightmares. That nigga dream about Martinez every time he think of YouTube or see a red logo. He just
dear God.
probably go and shock at the stop sign. It's okay, John. Whatever, John. Go ahead, girl behind the mic.
So yes, I do dream interpretations. Original name is Dream Interpretation Podcast. No, the Dream Zone Interpretation Podcast. And
do you even got a show? You just said two different things.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
fucking with you. I'm fucking with
podcast. Now I get it. It's a podcast, and it also goes by Dream Decoding Podcast. So both searches will lead to the same podcast. It's found on any podcast app or most of your podcast apps. But if you want a quick link, you could go to Girl Behind the Mic here on YouTube, and you're able to see those uploaded podcasts on there.
And what you do on your show?
So absolutely, I teach people on how to decode their dreams, decoding messages from the spiritual dream realm, because in most incidences as spiritual beings, we get messages in our spiritual dream realm to help us with our journey here on earth.
100%. So how do you do that? Do they just email you their dream? Do they call in? How can somebody get their dream interpreted by you?
Absolutely. So I have not yet gone live on the show.
Oh, we got to get it going.
But you could email me. All my contact information is at my YouTube page, or if you click on the link of the podcast, it's in the description box. You could email me. That's fine. Or actually, Instagram. You could send me a DM on Instagram. No pictures.
And low key, I want to get one. I want you to do one of those on the show. I've been asking for it for about a month. No pressure, but whenever you're ready, let's do it kind of early in the show too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before everybody go to sleep. Or we get the people who ain't about to go to sleep. They doing these meth hours with your boy Martinez. Like these niggas on meth hours time with your boy. Like nigga, I went to sleep, went to work, came back, did a second shift. Like nigga, it's 4 PM. You still alive from 10 p.m. They was like, nigga, I thought this was fake.
What you
nah,
talking that 18-hour one?
Yeah, they couldn't believe I was still here. They was like, you didn't take no breaks. Like, nah, I'm still here.
Somebody called him an insomniac.
I do, bro.
Then they were like, did he take a Red Bull?
No, bro. I still see fiends when I sleep. I still see fiends scream in my dreams. But the girl behind the mic told me, no, you seeing your cousin, like, yeah, that's why you have those dreams.
Oh, that's why it went deep. Oh,
Yeah, man, we had a good one. Keystone, what's up, my G? How you doing? Welcome home. Welcome
What's
home.
going?
Welcome back to the
He said,
neighborhood.
"Welcome home." Hey, shit. The whole time I'm trying to see if I can get my dream read.
she usually does it on here.
Oh
Hell, she
shit!
did
Yeah,
it
look.
before.
Yeah, yeah, man. Girl behind the mic, are you down to get one? Do one real quick?
I thought he wanted her page. I was like, I put her page in there. Oh, he
Yo,
wanted her to
shit.
read it
Look.
on here.
Hey, look.
Okay.
Yeah,
Look,
right
man.
here,
Look, this
right
is a
now.
live show, man. Are you open, or like you're not gonna email me later after she give your interpretation and say, hey, take that down?
I'm not
Or
gonna,
she
bro.
said
I'm
something
be
too
honest.
personal.
Right, because she
I'm not
gonna give it to you raw.
bro. I'm not gonna say nothing about nothing to nobody, bro. I want to know what the hell going on with my dream. Real shit.
Okay, well, fuck it, man. Look, the show just went
Okay.
another turn. Truth. You still
Yeah.
there, right?
So
We in
the
here.
spec.
We in here.
This
We
shit different,
listen.
right? Let's get
Yeah,
it. Go ahead,
man.
girl behind the mic.
No,
Go ahead,
that
Keystone.
ass.
Keystone,
What I
before we
want to
get
say
started,
is,
Keystone, before
go
we get
ahead.
started, tell people your name and what part of the earth you are roaming the turf there, King.
I'm Keystone. I'm from Chicago.
Hey, oh my God. Oh my God. I know you got some dreams and nightmares. Do you have a YouTube channel or anything you want to plug?
Actually, I want to plug. I got a couple. Actually, I want
Just
to
plug
plug
one,
my.
my nigga. Just plug one, my nigga.
Well,
You should have
shit.
came up earlier. We down to the last
Yeah. Okay.
28
Well,
minutes now. 28 minutes.
I can understand that.
Respectfully.
I'm a connoisseur of battle rap, so I
Oh
will say
shit.
this: get your bars up, media. Get your bars up, media is where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just do that one, like you said, and we all good.
And put the
But
rest in and look, and when the video drop, put the rest in the comments. It ain't gonna show
okay,
up,
no
but
problem.
I will approve it. Just put the link out there. It ain't gonna show up, because I gotta approve it, but it'll be
Wait,
held
what's
for
the name
review.
of his channel or what?
What's
What's
the name of your channel again? Where they can find you?
Get your bars up, media. I'm actually from the lounge. You know, my sister
Okay, yeah,
Blue
fuck it. You from
Dream.
the lounge? Plug some more shit. Then fuck it. You family? I ain't know Keystone. My bad.
Yeah. I'm Keystone from the lounge, but at the
Okay,
same time,
I'm familiar. Go ahead.
yeah,
Oh,
get your bars up, media, man. You know, fossil gang. That's how we do. I'm an old nigga, man. I'm an older cat. You feel me?
We all should be so
So
lucky that we can grow old. How about that?
Wait, with
yeah,
bars, is it BARZ? Because I think I found it.
yeah, BARZ. Get your
Yeah.
bars up, media.
Plug them in, Queen P. Plug them
You
in.
know
Put it
I
in the chat.
am. I found it.
I
Love you.
appreciate
I
you.
love you,
Man.
Queen P. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, give me your take. And truth,
But no,
put
right.
your
Okay,
link
so
in the
look,
private chat, and Queen P will put it up there if you don't have a
my
wrench.
sister will take care of all the links. Blue Dream, she'll take
Oh
care of
yeah,
all the links that
blue
need to
wrenched
be
up over
dropped.
here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
Is
made
she?
she squared away.
Oh
She
Blue
yeah,
should be.
she
Dream.
got a wrench. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
she's
my
wrenched up.
sister. So she'll plug all the links in when they come to me.
Oh, we don't fuck
And
around.
it
We
come
don't
out
fuck
It's
from
around.
already in there. It's already in the
All right,
private
go
chat.
ahead.
And
Come
I
on,
can
man. Come
also
on.
put in
We're
jewels if
losing
you
time.
want.
I promise y'all. At 4
Okay,
o'clock,
so
I'm ending it.
look. My
All right,
dream,
so I'm sorry.
Okay, number one. They call me. I'm Keystone. They call that's what it is. I work nights, so I don't sleep at night. I sleep during the day. I only sleep 3 hours, pretty much 3 to 4, 5, maybe 5 hours at the most. I had a dream, right, that I was riding go-karts and shit, right? And I ain't fucking playing this shit. Don't think it's a joke. It's not a
Yeah,
joke. I was
yeah.
riding
Just make sure
go-karts.
you leave time for her to elaborate it on it. But go ahead.
Okay, I was driving go-karts, and I was driving go-karts with my brothers. Now, mind you, my younger brother died, and my oldest brother just died in March 23rd. He just died. So it's only me and my middle brother. Me and the two. I'm the middle brother, and I got another brother. We both the middle brothers, close in age. He's locked up right now. He's doing 10 years for attempted murder. But we was driving go-karts, and I drove go-karts. I drove go-karts with all 4 of my brothers. What the fuck do that dream mean?
Girl behind the
I'm
mic, you
coming
got the
off of
floor.
mute. So question real quick. When you say that, and condolences for your loss, but when you say that you were driving go-karts with your brothers, were these the brothers that passed on, or was this with your living brother as well? Or it's all of
All
you?
4.
All
All
four.
4 of
Okay.
them.
All right. I usually write my main points down.
Speak up a little bit for me, girl, behind the mic,
Okay.
please.
All right, let me get closer to the mic. All right.
Please,
So,
please. There you
do
go.
you recall the color of the go karts?
They were all black.
Okay. All right. And were you going in circles or were you actually like going
A
somewhere?
regular course, like so if I say a regular course, I mean it was swerves and turns and everything, but it all ends in a circle.
Okay. And when you woke up, what was your energy like? Were you nervous? Were you perplexed, confused?
I was happy.
Okay. That was what I'd gotten from the start, but I just wanted to check. Okay, so I do what is called base dream interpretations, right? Without getting too much into people's personal lives, I just help you decode your dreams and see where your emotions fit. Now, dream interpretation is key to the individual, such as yourself, because what I do is ask you then to tap into yourself and really go to the places where this resonates with you. You don't have to confirm with me. If it resonates with you, that's wonderful. But my goal is just to give you the symbolic meanings, because most times when we are in the unconscious realm, we're receiving symbols, and those symbols need to be decoded. So every time personally, when I think of go-karts, you're of course you said it was a happy feeling. So we evaluate the energy. But go-karts, when I think of go-karts, I think of a fun activity. I think of something fun, and it was all four of you in the go-karts. So you were driving, still not driving on a road away into the abyss, but just driving on the course. So, and the most important part is you're dreaming of your brothers, all four of you. So here's the thing, and I really tread lightly, especially with the passing of loved ones, right? And I also tread lightly in the spaces I'm in when I talk about spiritual stuff, because I could go deep. But because I believe there's life after death, and I believe that our loved ones also come and communicate, because to me, when people pass, they're now in this spiritual energy. So they have a way of communicating if we're open. So I always tread lightly because other people don't believe in that. But it seems that if you had ever wondered, or if you were wondering how your deceased brothers were, this is something that when you saw your deceased brothers, were they in a younger state or just as they were when they passed?
As they were when they passed.
Okay. Were they young?
One brother was 27 and the other brother was 42.
Okay. So they were not way older, but in the state that they passed, or if you ever dream of a deceased one in the younger state, most times they believe people go back to the happier moments in their lives when we see them in their dreams. But it almost sounds like reassurance from your deceased brothers. And then the go-kart itself is black. So when you look at the color black and the interpretation of black, it can mean an anxious feeling or feeling fearful. So in your situation, could it be perhaps with the other brother that's incarcerated? Perhaps you worry about him, you think about him, or perhaps you may be fearful of his situation in his incarceration. That might have been the part where the go-karts were black. But this dream in its entirety is reassuring that your passed on brothers they're okay, and that we know that your other brother is in the institute, but that's what that black symbolized. So with that, you probably, because it was black, so, and I know it's not easy not to worry about our loved ones that may be incarcerated, but he'll be fine, right?
No, I don't worry about him at all because I understand our lifestyle and I understand where we come from. So I'm not worried about
Okay.
him at all.
Okay.
You don't get anxious or fearful that something might happen to him or
Not at
anything?
all.
Okay.
Nope, not at all.
Okay. So here's the other things, right? With black, other than the anxious, fearful, intimidated situations, then you can have, I can accept the situation, right? So that's what you're saying, is that you don't worry about him at all. And let me see here. So So those are some of the complex things. But going around, at least you are going around, and sometimes dreams take you to a happier place. I don't know if there's a relationship with go-karts and your brothers when you were younger, or if go-karts are your thing. Sometimes it's not related, but go-karts is a fun and happy time. So it's a happy situation, more so like a reunion in the spiritual dream realm.
All right. Well, shit,
Well,
man. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, I was
I
gonna
was
say,
just.
well, when it came down to it, my three brothers, they love that go kart stuff, and I was the only one that didn't care for it.
So they took you to the place that they liked the most. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely.
personally, I didn't care for it. It
Right.
wasn't nothing for me. I was always like, I used to steal cars.
Mm.
Oh shit.
I was, yeah, I stole cars when I was younger. Oh shit!
Thank you for putting that drop.
They drove go karts and I stole cars. So like, yeah.
All right. Well,
Well, it
look,
makes
look, look,
sense.
well, look, well, look, look,
Yeah.
look, man,
Mhm.
look. I'm in the market for a
No, I don't steal
looking for a
cars
Range
anymore,
Rover,
bro.
my G. Like, I don't. No, leave it alone. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Look, I'm
no,
just
we
trying
not
to say.
doing that, bro.
I'm just trying to segue. I'm just trying to segue. Look, I know it don't look like I know what I'm doing, y'all, but y'all know the slogan. I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Let me get everybody's final thoughts on some of the topics we talked about. We going down right here. We in the final hour, the final 20 minutes. I will end at 4:00. 18 minutes left on the clock. I just want to chop it up with the panel and I'll get everybody's final take. Truth had a hot take earlier. He said Jermaine Dupri ain't got nothing that's gonna fuck with 1 in a Million by Leah. Correct, Truth? More or less. More or less, right, Truth?
Less.
Okay, less. Truth, can you want to get a question to
elaborate?
Yeah,
I'll
not too
elaborate.
long though, because we short on time. We got other topics I want to get people final take on too. So let just put that on the plate. Don't load it up with the yams and everything else. Go ahead, Truth.
Man,
You got the floor, brother.
just go to, you know what I'm saying? You already know.
1 in a Million. 1 in a Million. Timberland. What was your take? What was your take?
Tim got some stuff to where it's, even if JD can't mess with Tim, so how can he mess with anybody else on that panel?
Who can he battle then? Give him somebody. Give JD opponent who hasn't done verses yet.
Man, that's a hard one. We're gonna figure that out later on.
Because he need an opponent, right? He got some records, right?
Why can't Dre do it?
Dre don't want to do it, and Dre said, "Yo, it ain't my thing. That's their thing. I let them do it." They asked Dre about this months ago, or maybe it might have been last year. He's already been approached about it with doing one against Diddy. So he already said that ain't my thing, and we even talked about that. Where I was like, "Well, he said my thing. I mean, I don't own it."
He a $1 billion man. He don't
Come on, my G. I don't own it. That ain't my thing. And just putting the Ciroc bottle or putting some headphones in there ain't enough for me to get up there. Plus, you know, he got other things going on with his health, with his relationship. So I respect this decision. It's not the best look. It might play against him wrong in court, you know?
That's a fact.
So I get where you're coming from, but let's leave him out of it. Jermaine Dupri, right here in the middle. The nigga got the Foot Locker shirt on. Come on. Where's Waldo's shirt ass nigga? I love Jermaine Dupri. But come on, give him an opponent. Come on, y'all.
Bus Stop Shorty, he got to go against. I don't know if y'all know one of the best producers too.
Give me a name, bro. We got 15 minutes now. We down to 15 now.
All right, we down to 15.
Give me a name. We need a name.
Look up Bus Stop Shorty.
Jermaine Dupri.
And if I got to look him up, he ain't gonna work against Jermaine Dupri. I need a name that we all know. It ain't gonna work.
If you ever feel you ain't got to look nothing up, then you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about for the masses. It ain't about me. It ain't about Martin Nash.
Wait, is that the Prodigy show?
It's 5 people on the panel. They should be able to hear the name and be like, "Go ahead, fam. Go ahead."
Your question. I'm gonna ask my question quick. You say Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri is not an artist. Jermaine Dupri is a producer.
Correction, sir. He has to have an album. He has an album out. He's a writer. He's a producer, and he's a CEO.
And his album was trash.
That's
But
your
let's go.
perception. That's your perception. But
That's right.
okay,
You're right about
and I
that's
give you
my
that, and I
opinion.
give you
You're
your
right.
opinion.
Okay.
Like you got your opinion.
So
Got to
let's
give him
go
an
here. Let's
opponent.
go.
Can he not do verses?
Just like Drake was a producer and everything else too, but he was trash. Let's be honest. Let's go. Anyway,
JD wrote other niggas' rhymes though.
and
Niggas
Dre
won't write
did
his
too.
rhymes. He wrote other niggas' rhymes. So
Dre
if he was
wrote
trash, he by his own
rhymes.
pen.
Dre got rhymes wrote them too. Got rhymes that was wrote for him.
JD wrote his own rhymes and wrote rhymes for other people. I don't know if Dr. Dre wrote rhymes for other people.
So Big Gip didn't write a rhyme. He didn't write a rhyme for
I don't know.
JD.
I don't know. It could be possible. I don't
that.
know. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm just
did.
saying. But we do know JD wrote rhymes for other people.
And JD
wrote
got
songs.
rhymes wrote for him. So let's go.
Fair enough.
JD verse, I would have to say P. Diddy, or I would have to say P. Diddy.
It ain't happening. Like, nigga, we going in a circle. Y'all niggas ain't even answering the question. Go ahead. Let me go to girl behind the mic. No, bro. I got to mute your mic. P. Diddy said no. He already said no. We got to give another opponent for Jermaine Dupri. Girl behind the mic, Queen P. Give me an opponent for Jermaine Dupri other than the two guys you see on the screen. I don't know how it's simpler.
Suggested Lloyd Banks.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Who said that?
Bruh.
Who said that? Who said
It's
that?
CXXKS.
No, we just gonna call him Snacks, whatever his last letter is.
Yeah.
Hold up. Tell him to hold this for me.
Silence.
My nigga. Lloyd Banks, stop it, bro. He trolling. Queen P, stop. Please don't entertain the trolls. We only got 13 minutes left. We can't entertain the chat and the trolls. We need legit answers. We need real answers. Girl behind the mic. Give me somebody who can go against Jermaine Dupri, other than the two guys on his left and his right. Because one guy said, no, I ain't doing it at all. The other guy said, you ain't got enough hits. I don't know how simpler it get than that, guys. Y'all give me something. Who can go against Jermaine Dupri? Because if y'all can't say nobody, I think it's true. Jermaine Dupri is that guy. He is in a league of his own. Give me somebody. Hold on. I'm on girl behind the mic. I'll come back to you, brother. Let me go to the sister, respectfully. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Give me somebody.
Well, I think the earlier suggestion of Timbaland was good.
I like that one.
Yeah.
But he already did verses. He already did it twice. It's
the only person that comes to mind.
Why motherfuckers trying to count him out? It ain't that many motherfuckers that can compete with him. Like, I'm trying to just get an answer. But we keep going back to Diddy, Dre. These niggas ain't doing it with him. Pause. They ain't doing it. Give me an answer. We can't get no answer for it, I guess. We can move on. Let's go on. Different opinions, different opponents. I feel you. But we got if we ain't got one for that, we can go to our next topic. Did everybody get they bars off? Can Ja Rule make a comeback? Can Ja Rule make a comeback? Did everybody speak on that? Go ahead, Keystone. You got the floor. Go ahead, my G.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I think he can.
Cook, you got it.
I think he can. I think actually we can't sit here and act like he didn't have hits that everybody like pretty much like did their thing on. So yeah, I think he can.
Some would argue he made a comeback last night, right?
It's not even an argument. He showed levels.
Go ahead. You got the floor. Got the floor. Go ahead. Keep going.
I'm just saying, I don't have to say much. And I don't even rock with Ja Rule like that. But I'm just saying, he showed levels. Like, he a clown. That's all it is. He's just a clown. Because he do stuff like that.
Well, he a clown?
Because he do stuff like that.
Take a shirt off on stage for a female audience?
Bro.
That's clown shit?
You can't act like the garden was a female audience.
Nah. I heard all females screaming, sing along to them songs.
Yeah, I'm gonna hear.
You didn't hear that?
I'm gonna hear all females screaming if I take my shirt off and I got a whole stomach.
Nah, B. What audience you at?
Shit, I got.
I want to be there too. I can fit right in. I'm be like this.
Who know about Static
Me,
Major?
you, Ruben Stutter, and Fat Joe. We gonna all be right there.
I ain't no fat nigga though.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
fit,
just saying.
but at the same time, I'm just saying.
Okay, but this nigga got hits though with his shirt off.
That's what
That's
I'm
got to
saying.
count for something.
Whole
20
time.
years later, he's still in shape. They don't count for
It's
nothing.
about it's about this. He's a clown.
Why he a clown though?
Because the way he act, bro.
He was having fun.
Yes, he was having fun. But Fat Joe's a clown too because he called women out
Yeah,
their
there's
names
two
and all types
clowns
of
in a
stuff.
circus.
Oh
shit! It was a circus. That's what
It
it
was a
was.
circus act if I ever seen one.
was-
Shouts out to Static Major though. Static Major and Jermaine Dupri, before Static Major passed away, that would have been a producer. Like even Static Major's work can compare to Jermaine Dupri's and surpass it. Look
We off
it
the
up.
Jermaine Dupri part though, brother. Respectfully, like we
Okay,
trying
but do
to.
you know who
Yeah,
Static
right.
Major is?
Yeah, I know, but respectfully, bro,
But
we
do
on the
you know
time
who
schedule.
Static Major is?
Who don't
You
know who
might
he is, but may he rest
My
in
nigga,
peace.
you asked me that. I answered. I said we passed that part of the Jermaine Dupri part of the show. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. You got to
And look,
trust me. We passed that part.
I
Yeah,
apologize,
respectfully,
bro.
we got to keep it moving. We're
I
on the
know this
clock.
your show.
No, he's not talking to
and
you.
we-
He's talking to me.
Yeah, we just on the clock. We just on the clock. Stick
Yeah.
to
No,
this
let me go-
topic.
let me
I love
go-
Static Major, respectfully, but we passed the
Let's
Jermaine
go.
Dupri part of the show.
Let me throw one name real quick, and then
We passed the Jermaine Dupri part. We got to stick to this because we got to keep it moving, y'all. We
We
gotta keep
only
it
got
moving.
5 minutes left.
Yeah, and we spent a lot of time on that, and nobody had nothing then.
T-Pain, but go ahead.
Let's talk about this.
I didn't see nobody come. Y'all see somebody come out here with me? Oh, them I mean either. I mean either.
You
I
gotta
didn't see
go
nobody-
to the crack
I didn't
house
see
to
nobody-
find them bitches.
Hold up, but let me tell you something, Crack. I heard you say something about.
Boy,
You got to
yeah,
go to the crack house to find them bitches.
Yo, he got motherfucker Bill Cosby on his joint. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga say challenge, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Oh, you already know. See, look, bro. You see, you peeping the old vibes.
Nigga,
That
I'm
whole
old
shit is some clown shit, and I'm trolling people who was mad that Bill Cosby got out of jail. Yeah, so
Boy, that nigga
yeah.
Bill Cosby, hey, they put sand on a piece of motherfucking metal and slap their shoes.
He sound like Ja Rule.
Stop telling me.
Who, me? I sound like Ja Rule. I was doing my Ja Rule impersonation all night, and I'm getting hoarse, so I probably sound like him. What would I be without you, nigga? I am Ja
Yeah,
Rule.
you
I tricked
sound
y'all.
like I'm doing that shit. Yeah, that's trash.
They
Hey, look,
called me the
whole
cookie.
time-
I love you.
Well, that's trash.
Don't do that shit. But whole time, we not gonna act like Ja
Y'all
Rule
got
not-
me. Y'all got me. Y'all got me. Y'all got
We
me.
not gonna act like Ja Rule not a goat out here though.
Is he a goat? Hold on. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down.
Ja Rule a goat out here. Half of you niggas had kids off Ja Rule music, and y'all
Who's saying
niggas-
this? Who is this? Who is this? Is this
Not
this
goat, man.
Keystone,
Come
right?
on, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
All right. Okay.
Half of
So,
you niggas was making
Keystone. I fuck with you, but you came late to the show.
I
And
never
we got to land. We got to land
Go
this
ahead,
plane.
go ahead. My fault.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. You was a little late to the party. Yeah, man. We doing fun.
Nobody,
Yeah, man. You got to miss.
nobody
You know,
tonight said Ja Rule's a goat. I don't think anybody.
nah. No, somebody said it tonight. We just heard it.
Yeah,
That's why I had to
There
interrupt
we
because
go.
I heard it.
There we go.
But I can't. But see, look.
Hey, and I'm not saying he's not, but
No, we
that's
don't
a
have
whole
to
nother.
say-
Hold
we
on,
don't
my
have
G.
to
You were
My G.
saying he's not. You know
Okay,
he's
if I
not
said
a
he's
goat.
not, if I said he's not, if I said he's not, hold up. If I said he's not, let's table that conversation. We can have that conversation later. We'll make a whole.
Ja Rule a goat.
My nigga, we can have that conversation. Y'all gotta trust me. Y'all gotta trust me. Cause I don't want it just at the end of like right there. Be like, I was still talking, he cut me off. My nigga, y'all was late to the show. It's a 6-hour show. Y'all was a little late. We gave all these topics an hour apiece. It's final thoughts. So it's rapid fire. So y'all gotta trust me. I was letting niggas go. I had the phone lines open, the link been out there. Queen P in my line, Sir Senior, King Asia Mav. Everybody tell you, we been here.
So if
And I ain't took
Ja
no break.
Rule is a goat, is
My nigga, you still
ODB?
doing it. You still doing it. You gotta trust me. We gotta move forward. Y'all gotta let me do what I do right here. And I don't want to mute nobody mic and put them backstage. Let me do what I'm doing right here. Let me get y'all take on this part right here. Remy Ma replied to Little Mo about the Fat Joe comment. Fat Joe has received backlash for calling people crackheads and saying where you get these bitches from. Little Mo replied and basically said, come on, man, y'all got, come on, y'all. Damn, man. Here we go. It was Fat Joe. He owes a genuine apology. I don't live in a crack house. I'm not a bitch, nor am I dusty. Street code. Hashtag street code. No women, no children. Remy Ma replied. She said, "Stop it, Mo. You know damn well Joe ain't on it like that. First of all, you, V, Shanti, or nobody had even came out yet when him and Ja was going back and forth. He didn't know who was backstage. Second, I was in the car when he walked through the parking lot and hugged you and showed you mad love. And then she also said something like hashtag street code don't do social media. Some shit like that.
You
Where is
said
that
it's
at?
rapid fire. What you asking, brother?
I had to read that off.
I understand.
I
Where
never heard anybody ever say
I got
this
you.
Ja Rule GOAT.
I got you right here. I got you. Let me help you out right here. Queen P, what do you think of Remy Ma statements and her defending Fat Joe? And far as Lil Mo saying, "Hey, yo, I need an apology." Go ahead, Queen P, and then girl behind the mic, and I'll let the fellas give me their last take on this.
I'm not surprised because she's the same one that defended Fat Joe for using the N word when people expressed that it was wrong. He's the one that helped revive her career after she went to prison. Granted, she had fans, even though she served that time. But regardless of him hugging me before we went on stage or not, that was still disrespectful. And I'm glad Little Mo
I
said
think he
something
hugged
about
her
it.
after the show, afterwards, like he hugged her and then was saying
After
sorry afterwards.
after, before, I don't care. I still think it's disrespectful. And I'm glad Little Mo said something about it. I'm glad also he should apologize publicly since he called
I
her
think
that
he did. Let me
publicly.
play it. Let me play it. I'm glad you said that. Thank you.
First thing I want to do is apologize
Take the glasses off, nigga.
to Lil Mo and Vita and any woman who feel disrespected by what I said.
Fair enough.
I don't just love black women, I adore them.
Say it
I
again.
worship them.
There
You
you
are the queens.
There you go.
You are my queens.
You better, nigga.
Simple.
Fix it.
Follow the track
Make
record.
this right, nigga.
For
Make it right,
26
Fat
years, for as long as you know me, you know where I come from.
Make it right,
I
Fat
love
Joe.
all women, especially the black women.
Yes.
I love them all.
Mm-hmm.
I am apologizing to anyone I offended. Anyone I offended. I was in hip hop. We was in a rap battle. I got besides myself.
Fair enough. He definitely got beside himself. So Queen P, he did a public apology. He actually has done 2 or 3 since then. I don't know if this was the first he's done 2 or 3 of them. I don't know if this was the first, second, or third, but he has definitely been on the limb, apologizing profusely. Like he said, like Remy said, he got out the car. Girl behind the mic. Matter of fact, before I go to girl behind the mic, Queen P, do you accept this apology when you hear that? He said, not just them to everybody. You said he needed to do a public apology. Less than 24 hours later, he's done 3 or 4 of them. He realized, yo, that ain't what I'm supposed to do.
I'm glad he apologized. I'll say that. I don't know if I personally accept it, but I'm glad he did apologize.
Queen P, you on that bullshit. Come on, Queen P. Said that man.
I'm
He
being
said sorry.
100.
He in a battle.
No, I don't
You with
care.
that nigga, you
ain't
with that
justify-
nigga, man.
Nah, that ain't
He
justify
gave
that.
Ashanti a bag though. Gave me that
granted.
Hermes. He gave me
Yeah,
that
he
herpes
gave
bag.
Remy
I'm sorry.
too. You see, he gave Remy too, and you see what she
Remy-
did with it. Put it on the
Remy was
ground.
Remy was like, whatever, nigga, whatever. She was like, whatever. You owe me that anyway. Like, nigga, I don't did 3 songs tonight. Nigga, you owe me that. Some checks. Yo,
I
Remy
mean,
could
she
have wrote.
coming out there. She want her damn money. I don't blame her.
I ain't mad at Remy.
If I'm gonna be getting out of bed, yeah, you better pay me.
All right, we just hit 4 o'clock. Girl behind the mic, give me your take on this. And briefly, if you can, and we're gonna ask the fellas to give us their take as briefly as yours. So, girl behind the mic, we're at 4 o'clock, so I need you to set the tone. Do you accept Fat Joe's apology? And what do you think about his apology for calling them dusty bitches? Go ahead.
All right. Well, so I would probably receive his apology. Yes, he shouldn't have said what he said, but now what I want to see is Remy Ma apologize to Little Mo.
For what?
for being Fat Joe's minion and going after her for speaking
Oh
about her own
shit.
feelings and how she felt?
But
Because
she's
Fat Joe
entitled to her opinion.
apologized. She is, but Fat Joe apologized. She came to rescue Fat Joe by firing a little Mo. So therefore, she should have stayed out of the business, and therefore, she, like Little Mo said, she's entitled to her feelings.
Fair enough. All right, that's the tone right there. Truth or Keystone? Who want to go first, my brothers? And y'all know I love y'all, and I love the game zone, but I mean the gaming lounge. But I just made a promise to my wife I ain't gonna do no weekend, no weekday shows past 4 a.m. We trying to have another baby. She's like, nigga, I can't even fuck you the next day. Like, come on, bro, you too tired. You gave all your best time to YouTube. Save me some of that energy. So I'm just keeping a buck with y'all. She want to have another baby. Like, so I'm telling y'all now. So the show, look, I might someday soon. I might go from doing 3 days of shows a week to 2 days or maybe 1 day, because family first over here at all time. So I do some quick drops. It's gonna be quick drops or shorter shows, but my nigga,
but like,
I love my daughter and I love my wife and I love seeing a little version of me. Even the thought of having another little girl or another little boy, maybe twins. Oh my God. And y'all know my story. We had a miscarriage before. I made a song about it. It's called Father's Day. Check out the video. So yo, I love my wife.
I'm sorry.
And I love my family. And hell yeah, my nigga. So she wanted to try it again. Hell yeah, let's try it again. We can afford it. Let's do it. Shout out to D Calico who told me procreate, nigga. Black folks don't live that long anyway. Bust them nuts.
Already. Hey, but no, Keystone, this me, man. Look, real shit. I'm from Chicago, and like we
brother,
use,
Chicago.
We use the word bitch loosely. So like me personally,
too.
I don't give a fuck about it. Me personally, fuck them bitches. That's how I look at it.
Especially in the battle setting, right?
Yeah, we talking shit. It's nothing personal. That's how we use the word. So this is how I feel. No disrespect to these women on the panel.
100.
You know, but like Chicago niggas, that's how we talk. We call women that shit. We call niggas that shit. We don't care. That's just how we talk. So I don't see shit wrong with it. Whatever. He said dusty bitches. Whatever he said. Okay, it is what it is, man. It's just a word, man. Because if you don't look at yourself as a bitch, he ain't talking to you. But if you look
100.
at yourself, I'm the
say
bad.
Say that one more time for the people in the back, Keystone.
If you don't look at yourself as a bad bitch, like you black women want to say, I'm a bad bitch, then they ain't talking to you. So
look, I never get offended when they say pedophile on the show. You know why?
Come on, man.
It don't apply to me. When they say rapist on the show, it don't apply to me.
Like real shit. You're not gonna
racist.
Call me,
it don't apply to me.
A certain word and it got nothing to do with me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Period. This is how I feel. No disrespect.
I got
This
you.
is how I feel. This is how I feel.
100. Truth. Go ahead. Take us home, Truth. What's your take on this right here, man?
Well, man, just feeding off my dog. My dog there in Chicago, man. Shouts out to Chicago. But one thing I'll tell you to reconsider is the fact that the stage it was on, right? Like everybody saw that, everybody seen that, and what he was saying that could reach a lot of different people in different aspects. And you got to respect the fact that, like, I don't know if you ever been on a major stage before, but just like the stage you on right now, like people gonna listen to it, they gonna take it into perspective, and you gotta be a bigger person to understand that, like, what you speak in is existence. And Fat Joe, he wouldn't apologize if he knew it wasn't wrong, man. Like, at the end of the day, he was wrong for saying what he said to a certain standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? In the streets, yeah, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? We can call them bitches and hoes all day. Do whatever you want to do. But he on a major stage. He ain't on the same stage you on, dog. Straight up. And he was wrong for saying
man.
that.
If he got a little more bag, or Vita, if he had a bag for all the female performers,
yeah, man,
it would have went over different. Look at Ashanti, like, I don't give a fuck what he said. Look at Ashanti face. She's like, oh my God, Joe.
Because Ashanti out here and she understand this Midwest shit, we say that type shit. See, it's the lingo, bro. It's the lingo. Period. It's
Nah,
lingo.
it ain't the link. It ain't the lingo with that,
No, it's the
man.
lingo.
She got a bag. She don't give a fuck. nigga.
Ashanti been traveled around the world, dog.
Bro,
Like,
whole time.
let's stop playing
Look.
these games, bro. Like, y'all niggas be playing these
Hold
games.
on. Did y'all bring some lavish life and gravity gang
like,
beef over
what
here?
are you talking
No,
about?
Truth. Are you
that's
from
not me.
Gravity
Hell
Gang
no.
or Lavish Life?
Nah, I
No,
ain't.
I'm
I
not.
don't
You
even
don't
know
even know what that
is.
is, right?
No, sir.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
know
No,
nothing.
I know exactly what it
Bro,
is.
But
this
you know
woman
what it
has
is,
been
though, right?
around.
True. You know I had to ask that, right, Keystone?
No,
Because
I
I'm
don't
new.
even
I'm a
know, man.
YouTube baby. I'm a YouTube baby. But niggas
No,
be
Yeah,
having
I'm
their
just
own beef
saying
I
why
have
sometimes.
you
no
ask
idea what you're
because
talking about with me.
I understand what the lounge is, but like me
Come
personally,
on,
no.
man.
I'm a whole different no. I'm not
I get it, bro,
like that.
but you ain't. Have you ever been out, bro? You from Chicago, right?
That's a fact.
All right, boom.
Yo, we in overtime, my G. Y'all, we
Boom.
definitely
Yeah, let
overtime.
me just
Whatever
ask
y'all
some
about to
other
do,
questions.
I can go a couple minutes, but we ain't
All
doing
right.
triple
Have you
overtime. That shit ain't about to go
have
too
you ever
much longer.
visited outside Chicago?
Facts.
What facts?
More
What?
and Truth, no more questions, Truth. Just get to your point.
Okay, look,
Respectfully, Truth,
get
because
to your point. I'm gonna get to mine. Go ahead.
go ahead, Truth. Get to your point.
All
No more
right.
questions.
So
Just ask him.
Ashanti has been everywhere. Like, and if a Hermes bag amazes her, these are the wrong hoes to look up to.
Oh shit. Let me turn the volume down.
And I'm gonna
Get
say it
ready,
like
Blue
this.
Dream.
Oh shit! And
Blue
I'm gonna
Dream.
say
I
it
turned
like
the
this.
volume down just for you, sis.
And I'm gonna say it like this: by me being from Chicago and being a man that drove over the whole fucking United States for like 11
Me too.
years of my
Me
life.
too. I drive trucks,
Oh,
sir.
okay, yeah, and I did it for
Yeah.
11 years of my life, and I'm gonna
Let's
say it
Look,
like
go.
this.
and look, y'all look. We can do some overtime. If y'all just want to
My
build after
dog.
this,
This is my
I'm
and we
dog
just
can
right
trying to
talk.
here.
get my
Yeah.
But
hey look.
the
I'm
show
real
itself
talking
got
about.
to
Let's
end though.
go.
The
Let's
show
go.
can't do 18. I can't do no more 18-hour lives,
Whatever.
nigga.
I'm just trying to get my point across. So
I
whenever
want to
you
have a
talk,
son.
whenever,
Okay, that's why I'm doing
whenever,
my push-ups. I'm working on my Ja Rule body, nigga. Ja
whenever
Rule
you,
is for my 40 plus niggas. Look, I'm about to do. Look, I don't know who down with me, but we
So
about to do
big
this.
dog.
We about to do this workout game too, man. I'm gonna do these videos where I'm gonna just be on the treadmill and I'm gonna talk to y'all on the treadmill. I hope y'all got this energy on the treadmill. Keep me walking, keep me jogging. But I'm gonna do some treadmill talk with y'all, all right? And we can
Big
talk
dog,
about
you know
hip hop.
some states and city you go to, right? Like, guess what? You
What's
could
up? They gonna play Ja Rule.
yeah, and you
They gonna
know
play Ja
some
Rule.
other ain't even Ja Rule. You know some places you go to, you could do this, and that. But let's just say overall on the stage that they was on, he shouldn't have been disrespecting women that wasn't even part of the clique that he didn't even, you know what I'm
look,
saying,
let me tell you
on a
something.
national stage like
Let me
that.
tell you something.
He totally out of pocket. And truth, Keystone, you gotta land the plane, bro. We gotta end it. I'm sorry. We gotta end it.
I'm just saying like this.
I just wish y'all came earlier. I just wish y'all came to the show
I
earlier.
understand. My sister brought me over here. To be honest with
And
you,
I
right?
love her. Oh, Blue
And I'm
Dream.
subscribed, but at the
Blue
same
Dream.
time, you can end it, and I just talk to the
Yeah, we
people
can
that
chop
fucking
it up,
around.
but
You
I
can,
gotta
hey,
end this
it
though.
is what it is. But I'm gonna
Let's
tell you
go.
like this: me being who I am, when
My
I
nigga.
say bitch, it ain't necessarily gonna be no fucked ass shit. I'm just saying bitch because that's how I talk.
I had big sisters, my G. Like my
Real shit.
mama, Too Short, played heavily in my house, and it was like, bitch. They was like, bitch.
I can have a
That was something you would say when you
Hey,
throw the domino down playing
bruh,
spades.
Bruh,
Yeah.
I can have a female come up here right now and I can ask her what's my favorite word. She gonna tell you bitch.
But not
Absolutely.
Dusty. But not Dusty. How would you
Yeah,
like to be called
and
a
not crack
Dusty?
I didn't
houses.
say,
And not
but see,
crack
look,
And
houses.
that's off of a
And
song. You
I didn't
comparing it to a song.
look, sweetheart. Me personally, I didn't have enough. I don't have time because I'm the brother running his show, and my sister brought me over here. She texted me, was like, "Come check it out."
Oh, so you don't want to talk about Dusty though. But if I call you Dusty, if I call a man a Dusty nigga, you think that's a compliment? A Dusty nigga?
Okay,
I
so
don't want to
look.
be called a Dusty, bitch.
Oh, the show getting hot.
Let's chop it up backstage.
Hey, real quick, maybe we can get
Yeah.
some building and we can build. I'm gonna let y'all know Queen P don't talk to me backstage.
Yeah,
Ever.
I know. I'm willing
I
to
be
say
asking Queen P like,
I stayed last time. So.
yeah, Queen P. I ain't gonna lie, you gave me about 2 minutes and 30 seconds backstage last time.
That's
That was
because
the
that dude
first
was
time.
going on some whole different ball game. I'm like,
But
oh
but you know
Lord.
I love you, Queen P. But Queen P will email me and I'm gonna let y'all know this show is different from any other show because I love y'all niggas, I respect y'all, and I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna let y'all get y'all bars off. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. I ain't gonna lose my marriage over this shit, and we gonna have this son. My wife wanna have another baby. It's gonna be another girl, another boy, whatever. I'm a buzz.
What if she what if she's pregnant with twins?
Oh man, look at God. God don't make mistakes. I don't
Okay.
care. I've had a miscarriage. I know what it's like to lose a child this
Oh.
close. And then I've seen friends around me keep trying to have babies, doing different things to have babies. I know this shit is a
not easy.
blessing. It's a blessing, yo. And if my wife is for it, that's her body. I told her I was happy because I told her when we was having baby Nash, she was like, nigga, fuck this shit. This shit hurt. And I was like, well, you got to finish though, baby. Like after this, I ain't gonna never ask you to have another baby again if you don't want to do it. But you got to finish this now. We are here. We are in the delivery room. And she was like, yeah, baby. I was like, I know, baby, I know, but you so close. Just you doing good.
Damn,
I
triplets,
love
girl.
you, baby.
I told him
Oh, give me
twins.
some
You over
ice
here
chips,
adding-
bitch. Give me some ice chips. Ice chips, bitch. But I love my wife and I love my daughter, and I can't wait for the idea. Just even the thought of procreating with my wife again brings joy to my heart. But unfortunately, guys, that starts with me keeping my word to her first. And with that said, the show is over. So I will see you on the next episode on Friday. I might do a pop-up episode. Just make sure you got the bell click, because the schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Those are our flagship shows. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock. At best, I might start at worst, I might start 10:15 or 10:10. Really 10:30 if it's really late. But that's only because I'm working on another person's channel. We interviewing fighters. We trying to get Cherry Johnson on the show. I don't know if y'all familiar with her. She played Maxine on Family Matters. I'm trying to get her on the show.
She has
But
a
I love
YouTube channel.
Yeah, I know. I fuck with her. Yo, that's my sister. I love her. But I'm trying to get her on the show. So I need y'all. That's why I gotta let y'all know. One thing for certain, two things show. That was the first thing. The time is the time, yo. Please be on time, y'all. Be on time. We're gonna have a good show. I'm gonna open the panel. I'm open the chat. Be on time. Respect my time. I respect your time. But secondly, we gonna respect these ladies on the show at all costs. At all costs. Like, no, your mama a bitch, my nigga. You ain't gonna call Queen P that on my show and on my watch. I can't let that fly. Can't let that fly.
You say what now?
Excuse me?
I said you say what now?
Like, nah, my nigga, you ain't gonna just be on my show just disrespecting Queen P. Let me put that logo up so you know what I'm talking about. You ain't gonna, just how Blue Dream, same way. Blue Dream, same way. Girl behind the mic, same way. Like,
Any female who comes on
nigga,
here.
you got a problem with the ladies on the show. You come see the boss. Talk to me. And I handle it however you wanted to go, my nigga. However you wanted to go. But we ain't gonna disrespect the ladies on the show. Not tonight, not no more, not ever. I can't take it. My conscience, I'm a father and I got a daughter. So with that said, I love y'all. With that said, always remember, dreams require sleep. Sir Singh, what's the rest? How that slogan go? What's my slogan? What's my slogan?
Require sleep and goals require effort. You can get that at Mark Nash.
You get that at marknash.com, my nigga. Go out there, get your goals.
And it's in the description box.
It's in the description block. Tell them, Queen P. Look, if you got a show, you got a channel, you got some hair weave, whatever you trying to push and pump out here in these streets, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you get your bars off. And if you in the Atlanta area, you got you trying to holler at your boy. Shit, you got them good prices. Look, that ain't my business though. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for your time, y'all energy. I'm gonna run my 30-second outro. If you want to hang out backstage, clear the air, and have a good conversation, I don't have to be here for that. I can leave, and y'all can still talk. That's the cool thing about StreamYard. So I just want y'all to know I love y'all, and I can't wait to talk to y'all again tomorrow. But it all starts with end of the show right now. So thank y'all again. 30 seconds or less, the show will end. Y'all want to chop it up backstage, I'll be here. If you need help with your channel, you need help with your logo, your graphics, anything I can help you with, I'm here for a couple minutes after the show. So I stay a couple minutes just to help the creators create. So I don't have all the answers, but I do know one thing. God put me here for a reason, put you here for a reason. We all here together. Let's just show each other love and respect, man. And as long as we show each other love and respect, we can do that again. Look, it's Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else. You, the chat, the panel, anybody else feel like squeezing in those letters. Always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, man. Drinks require effort, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Man, y'all niggas go out there and do something big. I want to see it. I'm gonna help you promote it. I'm gonna help you push it. And we're giving away a free laptop. We're giving away a free laptop this month. The link is in the description. I'll see y'all in 25 seconds, or I'll see you on Friday. Peace.
This that squad sound.